Chapter 1. I was bitten by a zombie and became stronger. Chu Feng, are we all doomed? The stunningly beautiful CEO, Lu Mingyue, gazed at the handsome man lying beside her. His body bore numerous injuries, including claw marks left by zombies, with the wounds appearing a grim shade of gray-brown. Lu Mingyue glanced at the wounds and couldn't help but speak again. Chu Feng, if you hadn't saved me earlier, perhaps we wouldn't be facing death now. Chu Feng, lying on the ground, chuckled softly. Sister, you're speaking nonsense again. Were you not the one who saved me before? Besides, why should we be so polite with each other? Lu Mingyue and Chu Feng were not biological siblings, yet their bond surpassed that of blood relations. In truth, Chu Feng was not originally from this world 3 months prior. He had unwittingly arrived in this parallel universe, where he saved Lu Mingyue by chance. Grateful beyond measure, Lu Mingyue insisted that Chu Feng reside in her luxurious villa. With her birthday approaching in just a few days, Chu Feng planned to surprise her with a heartfelt confession of his feelings. However, the world had other plans, delivering him a rather grim surprise. A sudden outbreak of a zombie virus swept across the globe, transforming the vast majority of humanity into grotesque and terrifying zombies. Even those who had yet to succumb to the transformation had become utterly deranged. Chu Feng was determined to protect his sister, Lu Mingyue, from harm. Upon learning that the surviving security captain, Wu Shaojian, intended to threaten Lu Mingyue, he resolved to escape from Mingyue Tower with her. Unfortunately, Wu Shaojian had rallied dozens of survivors, forming a small but formidable faction, effectively blocking Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue's path. Not only did Wu Shaojian obstruct their escape, but he also pursued them relentlessly, wielding a loudspeaker he had somehow procured, proclaiming, Lu Mingyue, the most beautiful woman in Yangcheng, the aloof CEO. Before the apocalypse, I could only look up to you. But now, I will make you my woman. I want you to kneel at my feet and kiss my toes. Wu Shaojian hurled a barrage of humiliating taunts at Lu Mingyue through the loudspeaker. Had this been the world before the apocalypse, Chu Feng would have long since taught him a lesson. Yet now, both he and Lu Mingyue found themselves devoid of food and water. Meanwhile, Wu Shaojian had gathered supplies and formed an alliance with his brothers and cousins, establishing a power base. Utilizing violence and his resources, he had gained control over dozens of survivors. Chu Feng felt utterly powerless. More critically, while evading Wu Shaojian's minions, both he and Lu Mingyue had been bitten by zombies. They exchanged gentle glances, their eyes brimming with warmth. Chu Feng, since we are destined to perish, allow me to be your woman in these final moments. The high and mighty Lu Mingyue had harbored feelings for Chu Feng even before the apocalypse. Moreover, he was her savior. As the saying goes, a life saved can only be repaid with one's body. Lu Mingyue had long desired to express her feelings, yet her aloof nature held her back from taking the initiative. Now, in this dire world, with time running out for both of them, she brushed her long hair back, her demeanor softening. Chu Feng, I heard everything Wu Shaojian said. He even suggested I bite him? Such delusions. However, if it is you, Chu Feng, I would willingly do so. Time ticked away, second by second. The two individuals on the brink of death felt an overwhelming heat, dizziness, and pain. We're going to die, we're about to die. Let it not be too late. Chu Feng was overwhelmed by dizziness and pain. What he failed to notice was that Lu Mingyue's eyes had turned a faint shade of red. Suddenly, a melodious voice echoed in his mind. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super mutated zombie, Lu Mingyue. Activating the divine apocalypse system. Host, you now face a choice. Choice 1. Eliminate the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Choice 2. Save the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Chu Feng's senses began to clear. He immediately dismissed the first option. Lu Mingyue was the most important person in this world to him. In a world devoid of the apocalypse, he might have married one of the other 4 sisters introduced by Lu Mingyue. But now, they had shared life and death together. Moreover, just moments ago, Lu Mingyue had expressed her desire to be his woman. Even someone as noble as she was willing to bite him. How could Chu Feng possibly harm her? System, I choose the second option. Save the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Congratulations to the host for making a choice. From now on, any bite from a super mutated zombie will yield rewards. Please note, the super mutated zombie carries the super mutated zombie virus. The system can grant the host 1 minute of complete protection only at midnight every day. Additionally, after the super mutated zombie levels up, the host will receive 1 minute of complete protection. During all other times, the host must remember, while being bitten may be advantageous, do not be greedy. As Chu Feng processed the system's series of notifications, he felt utterly bewildered. His beloved sister Lu Mingyue had transformed into a super mutated zombie. In a twist of fate, her bite had inadvertently activated the system for him. Yet this system was peculiar. Because his choice was to save the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue, he could now only gain rewards from her bites during specific times. Gasp! Gasp! As Chu Feng remained in a state of confusion, he lost his senses, yet his appearance remained unchanged. Only Lu Mingyue's eyes had taken on a faint red hue, devoid of human warmth. Driven by instinct, she bit his arm once more. A slight sting jolted Chu Feng awake. As he prepared to push away his super mutated zombie sister, the system's melodious alert rang in his mind. Host, congratulations, you have received a starter pack. 1 bottle of purified water, 1 bag of bread, and 1 minute of system protection. Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1.
Chapter 2. Is there a reward for being bitten by a zombie, and also for killing one? Chu Feng distinctly sensed a surge in his strength. Just a single bite could enhance his abilities? If he were to become the protagonist of a thrilling film, would he not ascend to godhood? He shook his head. Such thoughts were overwhelmingly grandiose. As he lowered his gaze, he beheld the first beauty, Lu Mingyue, her attire tattered yet her beauty undiminished. Her expression was vacant, as though her very soul had departed. Her once enchanting eyes now glowed a faint crimson, and her delicate visage appeared pallid as parchment. Mingyue Jia, what has happened to you? Despite the System-S notification confirming that the lovely sister Lu Mingyue had transformed into a super mutant zombie, Chu Feng still harbored hope that she remained the vibrant person he once knew. He heard a peculiar sound. Though devoid of consciousness, Lu Mingyue's voice remained melodious. Could it be that her status as a super mutant zombie was the reason? Other zombies were grotesque and terrifying to behold. Yet Lu Mingyue seemed scarcely altered from her former self. In that moment, she drew closer, instinctively yearning to bite Chu Feng. However, her subconscious resisted the urge to harm him, resulting in the current predicament. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Chu Feng felt his power further amplified. He gently caressed Lu Mingyue's fair face, which felt chilling to the touch. In the sweltering heat, one could easily forego the air conditioning while embracing her. At that moment, Chu Feng noticed an hourglass icon in his mind's eye, displaying the countdown, 56-55-54. A minute of safety. He allowed Lu Mingyue to lightly bite his fingertip. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Indeed, it proved effective. Not only did it enhance his strength, but it also augmented his speed. To survive in this perilous apocalypse, one must possess formidable power. Thus, it was time to commence his quest for greater strength. Outside, zombies were furiously battering the door, the wooden barrier trembling precariously as if it might yield at any moment. Allowing those horrific creatures to invade and feast upon Chu Feng. Sister, I must urgently rely on you now. It was curious. Perhaps due to the System-S influence, Chu Feng's fingers remained unscathed. Untouched by the virus. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. The system's melodious notifications echoed in Chu Feng's mind, while he continuously grew stronger. Listening to the frenzied pounding of zombies against the door and observing Lu Mingyue, who still retained her beauty, gently nibbling at his finger, he felt an immense joy welling within him. In the face of despair, survival seemed possible. Those who escape great peril are destined for fortune. Initially, Both Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue were doomed, yet now, with her transformation into a super mutant zombie, he knew that through persistent effort, he could eventually rescue himself and take advantage of Lu Mingyue's new abilities. He would continue to grow more formidable, thriving in this treacherous world. Chu Feng couldn't he help but think of Wu Xiaojian, that wretched scoundrel. He would not let him escape. He was determined to personally eliminate Wu Xiaojian and all his lackeys. Leaving none unscathed, Chu Feng's resolve solidified as he continued to act. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. A minute swiftly elapsed. At the outset, Chu Feng was akin to any ordinary person, yet now, his attributes had undergone a remarkable transformation. Host, Chu Feng. Age, 20. Strength, 28. Ordinary person, 10. Speed, 25. Ordinary person, 10. Physique, 24. Ordinary person, 10. Spirit, 23. Ordinary person, 10. Chu Feng gazed at his attributes, unable to contain his astonishment. In merely a minute, he had become over twice as powerful, and he had squandered some of that initial time. Otherwise, he could have reached 3 times an ordinary person's capabilities. Incredible, remarkable, truly worthy of the divine apocalypse system. With this system, Chu Feng no longer perceived the previously fearsome zombies as threats. In truth, typical zombies were not particularly formidable. They merely possessed greater strength than ordinary people, albeit with slower speeds and devoid of intelligence. A normal individual, equipped with the right weaponry, could dispatch a zombie with relative ease. However, facing a horde of zombies remained perilous. Chu Feng estimated that, given the right weapon, he could single-handedly handle 10 zombies. Such a thought would have been inconceivable to him before. Bang! A zombie smashed a fist-sized hole in the door. Peering through the breach, Chu Feng beheld the terrifying visage of the undead. Hiss! Hiss! The shrill, eerie cries echoed from outside. Those of faint heart would surely have cried out in terror. Yet, Chu Feng's enhanced strength shifted his mindset. After 10 days in this apocalyptic world, he had grown accustomed to the chaos. Instead of fear, he now felt an exhilarating thrill. Hiss! Hiss! Such shrill cries were oddly delightful, emanating from Lu Mingyue, now a super mutant zombie, instinctively lunging at him. Sister, please don't bite me. The safety period had now lapsed, and Chu Feng understood that if he were bitten or scratched again, he would be in grave danger. Acting swiftly, he darted behind Lu Mingyue, seizing her and immobilizing her to prevent any bites. Her skin remained smooth, delicate, and elastic, albeit uncomfortably cold. The zombies outside were on the brink of breaking through. Chu Feng knew he must temporarily restrain his sister in her zombie form. In this storeroom, he quickly located a length of rope. With remarkable speed, he bound Lu Mingyue at that moment. The hole in the door had expanded to the size of a basin. Seizing a nearby metal dustpan, Chu Feng struck the head of the nearest zombie with all his might. Bang! Host, congratulations! You have killed your first zombie, and you have received a reward. Is there a reward for being bitten by a zombie? And also for killing one? How delightful! Chapter 3. Gaining abilities and leveling up. Chu Feng initially thought the functions of the divine apocalypse system were singular. However, it appeared that was not the case. The more functionalities the system possessed, the more rewards it bestowed, and Chu Feng reveled in the joy of it all. After slaying his first zombie, the system rewarded him with a Tang Dao. Previously, he had received a bottle of water and a loaf of bread, and now he had acquired a weapon. Food, water, and weapons were the essentials for survival in this apocalyptic world. Hiss! Hiss! After killing one zombie, the following ones showed no signs of fear or hesitation. The door burst open with a resounding crash as 4 zombies stormed inside. Chu Feng, now surpassing others in every aspect, swung the Tang Dao. Cleaving into the head of the first zombie, I have slain another zombie, but where is my reward? Perhaps he needed to dispatch several more? With a heart filled with speculation, Chu Feng did not cease his actions. Swiftly, he delivered 3 more strikes. The 3 zombies that burst in were soon sprawled lifelessly on the ground. Including the initial one, Chu Feng had dispatched a total of 5. Ha ha. The sounds of more zombies could be heard outside the door. It was evident that there were still more lurking beyond. Chu Feng turned to the bound Lu Mingyue, offering a brief word of assurance, regardless of her ability to comprehend. Only then did he exit the storage room and step outside to continue his onslaught against the undead. The earlier commotion had already attracted 3 more zombies. Rather than retreating, Chu Feng advanced. The 3 zombies posed little threat to him at this moment. With precision, he swiftly eliminated them. He was well aware that a zombie's weak point lay in its head. A truth he had come to understand after 10 days of survival in this apocalyptic world alongside Lu Mingyue. Before long, as he surveyed the fallen bodies of the 3 zombies, a sudden realization struck him. What was that? He noticed a small, dark brown stone tumble from the head of one of the zombies. Wearing a pair of leather gloves he had previously found, Chu Feng picked up the stone. Host, congratulations. You have acquired an energy crystal, and as a reward, you have gained the ability Insight. How delightful. Another new reward. Chu Feng was filled with excitement as he felt a sudden warmth in his eyes, followed by a chilling sensation. After a series of 9 pulses, he began to regain his composure. Upon opening his eyes, he immediately sensed a change. The world around him appeared clearer and brighter, and even his nearsightedness had been completely cured. Not only that, but he could now see distant objects with remarkable clarity. Has my strength been significantly enhanced? Chu Feng glanced down at himself, eager to discern any transformations. At that moment, he was astonished to discover his attribute information. Host, Chu Feng. Age, 20. Strength, 28, normal person. 10, speed. 25, normal person. 10, physique. 24, normal person. 10, spirit. 23, normal person. 10, ability. Insight, consumes mental energy, allowing the user to perceive information invisible to ordinary individuals. So this is the function of the ability, akin to an observation skill in a game. Ah, indeed, the dangers ahead will not solely arise from zombies. If I am not mistaken, this ability may yield even greater surprises. Just as Chu Feng contemplated this, the eerie sounds of zombies echoed from the hallway nearby. More zombies were approaching. Let me see if I can discern their information. As the first zombie appeared, Chu Feng silently invoked his Insight.in the next instant. He indeed perceived the details of the zombie. Level 1 zombie. Strength, 13. Speed, 8. Physique, 11. Spirit, 5. The zombies were stronger yet slower. Just as expected, he glanced at the information of the 3 zombies. They were all quite similar, all level 1. But were there higher level zombies? And what of my zombie sister, Lu Mingyue? What information does she possess? As the 3 zombies approached him, Chu Feng did not hastily attack. Instead, he deliberately led them back to the storage room where he had previously been. He wished to verify an important matter. Not long after, he arrived at the entrance of the storage room and was taken aback to see his zombie sister. Lu Mingyue. The previously mindless Lu Mingyue now appeared invigorated. What was going on? Could it be that she had regained some awareness and was excited by my presence? Chu Feng rushed forward, only to find that Lu Mingyue was not looking at him. Instead, her faintly red eyes were fixed on the ground, struggling to move closer. With his insight ability, Chu Feng's vision surpassed that of an ordinary person. He quickly discerned an anomaly at the entrance, where he had struck down the first zombie with an iron dustpan. Lay a gray-brown stone not far from its head. This was the very item he had obtained not long ago. Holding the stone in his hand, he heard the system's cheerful notification. Host, congratulations, you have acquired an energy crystal. The system provided a prompt but no additional reward. This was reminiscent of the previous encounter with the zombies. Perhaps after a little while, he would receive another reward. Holding the energy crystal, Chu Feng returned to stand before Lu Mingyue. Indeed, the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue was fixated on the energy crystal in his hand. With a thought, he gazed at the crystal and silently invoked Insight. In an instant, he gleaned some information. Energy crystal. A special energy generated in the foreheads of certain zombies or mutated creatures. After consumption, there is a chance of mutation, potentially transforming into a zombie, a monster, or a mutated human. There is even a minuscule chance of acquiring an ability. When consumed by zombies, it can promote evolution or even restore lost intelligence. Wow! Upon reading this information, Chu Feng's eyes lit up. If this were the case, Then it wouldn't be long before my sister Lu Mingyue regained her intelligence? Overjoyed, Chu Feng was about to feed the 2 energy crystals to his zombie sister. Suddenly, he paused. The energy crystals were rather dirty. Lu Mingyue was known for her cleanliness. Without hesitation, Chu Feng retrieved a bottle of mineral water from his backpack, which he had yet to consume, and poured some out to wash the 2 energy crystals. Before the apocalypse, Lu Mingyue had eagerly washed Chu Feng's clothes. Now, he was willing to use his precious water resources for the sake of cleanliness. After cleansing them, Chu Feng directly offered the 2 energy crystals to Lu Mingyue's mouth. Sister Mingyue, this is for you. Before Chu Feng could finish his sentence, Lu Mingyue eagerly snatched them and consumed them. In the next moment, the aura of the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue surged dramatically. Following this, the system's melodious notification resonated in Chu Feng's mind. Host, congratulations! Your super-mutated zombie sister has upgraded to a level 2 super-mutated zombie. Host, congratulations! You now have 1 minute of absolute safety time. You may allow your zombie sister to bite you to receive rewards. Chapter 4, A Surge in Power. Previously, Chu Feng had worried about how to help his zombie sister level up. Now, with her advancement to level 2, that concern was alleviated. Since the energy crystals found in the foreheads of zombies can facilitate Lu Mingyue's upgrade and hasten her recovery of intelligence, the next course of action is to hunt more zombies. Just then, a loud crash echoed from outside, as if a significant disturbance had erupted somewhere on this floor. Remarkably, 2 of the 3 zombies he had attracted were drawn away by the commotion, leaving only the frontmost one approaching Chu Feng. Chu Feng placed the index finger of his left hand into Lu Mingyue's mouth, prompting her to gently bite him in this moment of absolute safety. Lu Mingyue, devoid of awareness, would not genuinely harm Chu Feng but would assist him in obtaining system rewards. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. The system's delightful notifications continued to resonate. Chu Feng's body was steadily growing stronger. As for the zombie that had entered the room, Chu Feng made a point to maneuver around his beautiful zombie sister. Now strengthened, he had not forgotten the matter he wished to verify. Soon, Chu Feng observed that the zombie indeed showed no interest in the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Instead, it appeared to harbor a slight sense of trepidation towards Lu Mingyue, who was now a level 2 super-mutated zombie. It seemed that zombies truly posed no threat to his sister. This made future endeavors much simpler, with the left index finger of Chu Feng still resting in the mouth of the beautiful and noble zombie sister. His right hand wielded the tang knife awarded by the system, striking down decisively. The blade cleaved through the head of the zombie, severing it in 2. The minute of absolute safety swiftly elapsed, and Chu Feng almost hesitated before retracting his hand. In that brief span of time, his attributes had significantly increased once more. They now stood as follows. Host, Chu Feng, age, 20. Strength, 55, 10 times that of an ordinary person. Speed, 51, 10 times that of an ordinary person. Constitution, 52, 10 times that of an ordinary person. Spirit, 50, 10 times that of an ordinary person. Abilities, insight, consuming mental energy to perceive information invisible to the average person. At this moment, Chu Feng's attributes surpassed those of an ordinary individual by more than 5-fold. Such an abundance of power coursed through him, making him feel akin to a superhero. Approaching the window, he effortlessly pried apart a steel reinforcement as thick as his finger. Incredible! Am I truly this formidable now? I could hardly have dreamed of such strength before. With his newfound prowess, Chu Feng soon heard a resounding crash emanating from a nearby location. What could it be? Could it be Wu Shaojian and his henchmen pursuing him? Chu Feng scoffed. Previously, He had felt utterly helpless against the sheer numbers of Wu Xiaojian and his followers. However, now he resolved to eradicate them all. Sister Mingyue, please wait for me here. Never mind, this place is too filthy, I shall take you to a cleaner room. Cradling the bound beauty, now a stunning zombie, he quickly located a pristine chamber. Who? Lu Mingyue emitted involuntary yet melodious sounds. Chu Feng gently caressed her pale, icy face and gazed into her faintly crimson eyes, assuring her, Sister Mingyue, rest assured, I shall restore your consciousness as swiftly as possible. He consumed a bottle of water and a piece of bread he had previously acquired. After eating and drinking, he felt an illusion of increased strength, primarily due to the long duration without sustenance. What could a zombie sister possibly consume? Surely not humans. I recall from various films and novels that zombies feast upon beef, lamb, chicken, and duck. Perhaps I could find an opportunity to procure some for her. Lu Mingyue, too, had not eaten in quite a while. Armed with the tang knife, Chu Feng ventured out of the room, heading toward the source of the earlier crashes. At the corridor's end, he beheld a gathering of over 10 zombies, frantically assaulting a door. Chu Feng's keen eyesight allowed him to discern that the foremost zombie had already breached a hole in the door. Clearly, it would not be long before these ghastly creatures surged into the room, where the survivors would be savagely torn apart. Who might these survivors be? During the past 10 days of this apocalypse, both Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue had endeavored to rescue other survivors. However, only a few among those they saved, aside from Lu Mingyue's secretary, Yin Yinyan, were truly commendable. Could it be Yin Yinyan? She was one of Lu Mingyue's secretaries, possessing a figure, beauty, and grace slightly inferior to the first beauty, Lu Mingyue, yet still surpassing many others. Even the most glamorous celebrities paled in comparison. Just days prior, in an effort to ensure the survival of Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue, she had bravely drawn away a horde of zombies. Now, it remained uncertain whether she was still alive. Chu Feng hastened forward, bolstered by his attributes exceeding those of an ordinary person fivefold. He regarded the 10 or so zombies before him with utter disdain. Armed with the tang knife, he charged forth, delivering swift and decisive blows. As though chopping vegetables in mere moments, all the zombies lay lifeless on the ground. That instant, the system's pleasing notification chimed in his mind. Host, congratulations on eliminating 10 zombies. You have received a reward of 10 cubic meters of system space. What a splendid reward! Chu Feng had been burdened by a backpack for many days, containing clothing for both himself and Lu Mingyue, as well as her comb and hairpins. Even in this perilous apocalypse, Lu Mingyue maintained her elegance, akin to a radiant moon. Now, with the addition of 10 cubic meters of system space, he could discard the backpack. He casually tossed it aside and strode confidently toward the door. Previously besieged by zombies, upon reaching the entrance, Chu Feng peered through the hole and glimpsed a trembling survivor within. Chapter 5. The woman's plea for help. Seeing this survivor took Chu Feng by surprise, prompting a smile to break across his face. So it is you? The survivor, eyes wide with fear, exclaimed upon recognizing Chu Feng. What a surprise! I never expected to see you. Indeed. My cousin mentioned that whoever captures you and Lu Mingyue would be rewarded with 2 women, 2 bottles of water, and 3 loaves of bread. The survivor's eyes sparkled with excitement at the mention of women, bread, and water. In this treacherous apocalypse, food, water, weapons, beauty, and medicine were invaluable resources. Wu Xiaojian had risen to power precisely through the control of such resources. Even his cousins obeyed his commands. The survivor within was none other than Wu Xiaojian's cousin, one of those who had pursued Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue. Not long ago, Chu Feng had plotted revenge on Wu Xiaojian and his gang. Yet here he was, encountering Wu Xiaojian's cousin so swiftly. With a resounding kick, Chu Feng shattered the already weakened door, sending splinters flying. Wu Xiaojian's cousin stood there, stunned and bewildered. Chu Feng entered with the sharp tang knife pointed directly at his nose. Weren't you and your gang relentlessly hunting me and Sister Mingyue? Did you ever consider this day would come? Coming to his senses, Wu Xiaojian's cousin gazed in terror at the blade mere inches from his face. Chu Feng, please, don't kill me. I had no choice. I must obey Wu Xiaojian's orders. If I disobey, he will kill me. Chu Feng scoffed dismissively. Do you think you are of any worth? Initially, Wu Xiaojian intended to make Mingyue his woman, even suggesting that she bite him. Surely, These were your suggestions as well? Don't presume I am unaware of your schemes. You even proposed binding me and forcing me to witness your cousin tormenting Mingyue. Since you made such suggestions and led Wu Xiaojian's henchmen to pursue us, you must now face the consequences of your actions. Tell me, how do you wish to die? Wu Xiaojian's cousin collapsed to the ground. Retreating in terror, his face a mask of sheer horror. Chu Feng, I beg you, don't kill me. I can be your subordinate. I can help you eliminate my cousin, Wu Xiaojian, no matter how much he retreated. The tip of Chu Feng's knife remained a mere 3 inches from his nose, instilling immense psychological pressure. Suddenly, an unpleasant odor wafted through the air. What? You actually wet yourself in fear? Chu Feng looked down at Wu Xiaojian's cousin with disdain. Originally, he had intended to let him linger a bit longer to fully experience the taste of fear. However, the stench was unbearable. Before you die, let me inform you. I shall soon pay a visit to your cousin, Wu Xiaojian.as for you. It's time to die. With a swift stroke, Chu Feng severed Wu Xiaojian's cousin's head from his shoulders. Without a glance back, he turned and departed. Outside, he surveyed the gruesome scene of fallen zombies strewn across the ground and began to search for energy crystals within their foreheads. Energy crystals were a valuable commodity, capable of aiding Lu Mingyue, the zombie sister, in leveling up and regaining her consciousness. Once Lu Mingyue became stronger, Chu Feng would also enjoy absolute safety. Subsequently, he too would grow in strength and prowess. It was a win-win situation, a delightful prospect. Having avenged part of his grievances by slaying Wu Xiaojian's cousin, Chu Feng felt elated. As he collected the energy crystals with the Tang knife, he realized his speed was commendable, yet still felt it was somewhat lacking. After all, he is currently quite adept at swiftly eliminating zombies. However, gathering the energy crystals from their foreheads requires significantly more time. Just now, the words of Wu Xiaojian's cousin provided me with a valuable suggestion. I could, much like Wu Xiaojian, recruit a few subordinates. Nevertheless, I am destined to thrive in this apocalypse. Collecting subordinates equates to rescuing and assisting them. When it comes to selecting subordinates, I can afford to be discerning. At the very least, they must be loyal and pleasing to the eye. Chu Feng has not forgotten that his elder sister, Lu Mingyue, is now a zombie. He cannot place his trust in those who lack loyalty. Furthermore, Chu Feng has no intention of recruiting male subordinates. After all, until his beautiful sister Lu Mingyue regains her senses, he intends to keep her close at hand. His sister is remarkably beautiful, even in her zombie form. Her allure remains undiminished. The presence of men around her would only heighten his unease. Having established a preliminary plan for the future, Chu Feng began his descent down the stairs. This place, after all, is the penthouse. The building is named Mingyue Tower, comprising 13 floors in total. After collecting 2 energy crystals, Chu Feng attracted 5 zombies in the hallway. He lured these fearsome creatures to the doorway of the room where his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, resides. Such free security is far more reliable than ordinary individuals, and there is no need to pay them wages or provide food and water. Quite splendid indeed. Once he ensured that his beautiful zombie sister was sufficiently safe, Chu Feng took up his Tang knife and began to sweep through the zombies down the stairs, gathering the energy crystals from their foreheads. On the 12th floor below, he soon dispatched over a dozen zombies. Just as he was preparing to continue his hunt for zombies and collect more energy crystals, he heard a voice from a nearby room calling for help. Is anyone out there? Please, save me. Chu Feng paused, recognizing that there were survivors within that room, and the voice was unmistakably that of a woman and a woman. This presented an opportunity to recruit a subordinate. If she proves to be loyal, she could assist in gathering energy crystals and caring for my zombie sister. With only zombies surrounding his beautiful sister, Chu Feng could not feel entirely at ease. He hoped for a loyal woman to specifically care for his beautiful zombie sister. Lu Mingyue. In truth, the best candidate for this role should be Lu Mingyue's secretary, Yin Yin Yin. After all, Lu Mingyue had helped Yin 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 when she needed it most, creating a significant bond of gratitude. Yin 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 is a person who values gratitude and has previously risked her life to divert a horde of zombies for their sake. Such actions speak volumes. Ha ha! The woman has likely called for help more than once. When the loud noises echoed from above, she had been calling out repeatedly. Such actions have drawn many zombies to her. With swift, decisive strokes, Chu Feng dispatched over 20 zombies in a brief span of time. Can you save me? I don't want to die. Just save me, and I'll do anything you ask. The woman in the room continued to plead. Her voice was somewhat hoarse, yet Chu Feng could faintly recognize its familiarity. Is it Yin Yin Yin? He would soon find out. Chu Feng kicked the door open with a forceful thrust. The very moment the door swung open, he heard the sound of something slicing through the air. A fruit knife was hurled towards his face. Had it been before, Chu Feng would have had no ability to evade it. Such a fate would have transformed him from the handsome young man praised by his sisters as a jade-like gentleman, unparalleled in the world to scarred face, with agility exceeding that of an ordinary person. Bolstered by his extraordinary perception ability, Chu Feng quickly sidestepped the attack. He couldn't help but scoff inwardly. Anyone daring to assault him must be seeking an untimely demise. Just as Chu Feng prepared to enter and deal with his assailant, he caught sight of the person within the room, who in turn recognized him. Both were taken aback, and then elation washed over them. Yin Yin Yin, Chu Feng, you're not dead. This is truly wonderful. Thank the heavens and the earth. I can finally see you again. Chu Feng stepped forward to help the exhausted beauty, Yin Yin Yin, who was seated on the floor. That previous encounter had drained all her accumulated strength. I'm sorry, Chu Feng, I thought you were Wu Shaojian or one of his subordinates. Had I known it was you, I never would have thrown the fruit knife. Chu Feng chuckled. Had you known it was me, what would you have done? Would you have thrown yourself at me? Let me do as I please. Before he kicked the door open, Yin 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 had believed the person outside to be Wu Shaojian or one of his underlings, and she had intended to lure them in for a chance to kill them. Yin 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 had previously stated that she would do anything if only someone would save her. Chu Feng made a lighthearted jest, but Yin 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 nodded earnestly. Chu Feng, in this apocalypse, I suspect my parents are no longer alive. I end this world. You and Sister Mingyue are all I have left. Do you understand what I mean? In this lawless world, moral constraints have vanished. To survive, many resort to robbing or even hunting fellow survivors, seizing their belongings or consuming their flesh. Yin 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 has managed to endure thus far due to the assistance of Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue. Otherwise, she would have long since fallen victim to the zombies. Yin 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 has always been a girl who understands gratitude. Moreover, Chu Feng is remarkably handsome and charismatic. Few girls could resist him. What began as a mere jest from Chu Feng suddenly sparked a bold idea in his mind. His extraordinary system had initially activated after being bitten by the super-mutated zombie, Lu Mingyue. Furthermore, every midnight, and at the precise moment Lu Mingyue levels up, he enjoys an absolute safety window. During that time, if Lu Mingyue were to bite Chu Feng, he would receive system rewards. Now, before him stood Yin Yin Yin, also a beauty. If she were to bite him, would he receive rewards as well? Chu Feng promptly extended his finger toward Yin Yin Yin. Open your mouth, Yin 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 hesitated for a moment, but obediently parted her cherry lips. Chu Feng instructed her to gently bite his finger. There was no system prompt, but he felt the warmth of Yin Yin Yin's delicate tongue and wore an odd expression. If he was not mistaken, Yin 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 must have misunderstood his intentions. He had refrained from allowing other zombies to bite him, nor had he permitted his beautiful zombie sister to do so in non-secure conditions, fearing the risk of infection and transformation into a true zombie. However, having Yin 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 conduct the experiment alleviated those concerns. There was another aspect of the experiment that Chu Feng decided to postpone until nightfall. Many matters still required his attention. Yin Yin Yin, that's enough for now. We'll continue the experiment tonight. Right now, you're likely very hungry and thirsty, aren't you? Can you still move? Yin Yin Yin's cheeks flushed slightly as she nodded. I can still hold on. Then follow me. I'll find a way to gather some food and water for you. With that, Chu Feng led Yin 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 out of the room. Armed with his tang knife, he was unstoppable. With each strike, he dispatched the horde of zombies. Yin 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 had not eaten or drunk anything for quite some time. Her lips cracked and dry. This was one reason Chu Feng had refrained from having her continue the experiment. Lacking strength, she could only lean against the wall to keep from collapsing. Upon seeing a zombie approach, she instinctively warned Chu Feng to hide. To her surprise, he turned back with a smile before dashing out with lightning speed. With swift and decisive strikes, he dispatched the zombies in rapid succession. Yin 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 could hardly believe her eyes. How was he so formidable? If that's the case, then following him will surely allow me to survive in this apocalypse. Hope surged within Yin Yin Yin, and she felt a newfound strength coursing through her body. Since the moment she first laid eyes on Chu Feng, there was a question she had longed to ask but had hesitated, fearing a sorrowful answer. Yet now, Witnessing Chu Feng's prowess, she felt assured that the reality could not be as grim as she had feared. Half an hour later, Chu Feng found himself in a tightly sealed office, where he stumbled upon a box of chocolates and 2 bottles of milk. These items were of utmost importance to Yin 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 at that moment. He returned to her side and presented the chocolate and milk. Yin Yin Yin, have something to eat and drink some milk. To Chu Feng's surprise, he saw her eyes light up, her eagerness evident as she reached for the treats. However, she ultimately restrained herself. Chu Feng, you are a man, and quite capable at that. Whether we can survive in this apocalyptic world depends on you. Please, have some food and drink first. I can hold on a little longer. Chu Feng silently admired her for being such a considerate and understanding girl. Don't worry, I have a bottle of milk for myself. The bread and water he had earlier were insufficient to satiate him, but with a bottle of milk and a bit of chocolate, he would manage for now. He was confident that his formidable abilities would soon lead him to more provisions. Yin 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 took the milk and drank half of it, then looked at Chu Feng. Finishing off the other bottle. You should have the remaining one as well. You need your strength to fight zombies. Lacking nutrition won't do. Chu Feng declined, insisting she drink it herself. At that moment, Yin 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 finally mustered the courage to ask the question that had been on her mind. Chu Feng, is Sister Mingyue all right? She is fine. I will take you to see her shortly. Then I should bring this milk to Sister Mingyue. No need. You should drink it yourself. Why? You'll find out soon enough. Chu Feng glanced at the beautiful secretary, who was sipping her milk. Suddenly, he remembered he hadn't used his insight ability to check Yin Yin Yin's information. He silently invoked it, and upon inspection, he was taken aback. Chapter 7, One More Life. Join my team. Name, Yin Yin Yin. Age, 20. Strength, 9. Average person, 10. Speed, 10. Average person, 10. Constitution, 10. Average person, 10. Spirit, 14. Average person, 10. Ability, none. Friendliness, 89. Max value, 100. Yin Yin Yin's spirit was remarkably higher than that of an average person. As someone with powers, Chu Feng understood that utilizing abilities required mental energy. The stronger the mental energy, the more powerful or prolonged the use of abilities. If Yin 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 were to acquire powers in the future, it would be quite advantageous. However, what truly astonished Chu Feng was the ability to directly see Yin Yin Yin's friendliness level. With this, he believed he could also gauge the information of others, including whether they held affection or hostility towards him. Moreover, Yin Yin Yin's friendliness score was an impressive 89. No wonder she had blushed and earnestly responded when he jokingly remarked that he could do anything he wished with her. Fascinating, extremely fascinating, a delightful surprise. Subsequently, Chu Feng and Yin 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 shared the box of chocolates, with Chu Feng consuming the majority while Yin 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 had just a small portion to regain some strength. She then insisted she wouldn't eat anymore. Chu Feng had no concerns about future food and water supplies. If Yin 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 wouldn't eat, he would finish everything. Now, he felt fully revitalized, brimming with strength. Suddenly, Yin 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 inquired curiously, Chu Feng, what is that on the ground? She pointed to a small gray-brown stone. Chu Feng's eyes brightened as he replied, this is a valuable item known as an energy crystal. Consuming it grants a chance of mutation into a zombie or a monster. And there's a small possibility of gaining abilities or mutations. Zombies that consume it can evolve. As he spoke, he picked up the energy crystal. Host, congratulations on acquiring an energy crystal. In awe, Yin 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 gazed at Chu Feng. You didn't eat this, did you? Is that how you became so powerful? Chu Feng chuckled at her wild imagination. He noticed milk residue at the corner of her mouth from her recent drink and couldn't help but tease. Yin Yin Yin, look at that white stuff at the corner of your mouth. Don't you want to imagine what we just did? Now an adult, Yin 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 quickly grasped his implication, her face flushing crimson. Chu Feng, would you like to give it a try? Chu Feng inwardly scolded her for being mischievous. If it weren't for the bright daylight, he might have entertained the thought in a rush. We have plenty of time. Let me teach you how to collect energy crystals first. Once we finish gathering the ones from the zombies, I'll take you to meet Sister Mingyue. Yin 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 nodded eagerly, ready to follow his instructions. They began collecting energy crystals from the zombies' foreheads while chatting. The adage a man and a woman working together makes the task lighter ringing true as they lost track of time. Before long, Chu Feng had collected several energy crystals, while Yin 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 had gathered most from her share. Their efficiency had indeed increased significantly, and he mused that if only they had a couple more helpers, it would be even better in the future. He would handle the zombies while Yin 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 and others collected energy crystals and took care of his beautiful zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. Chu Feng watched Yin Yin Yin, dressed in her professional attire, as she bent down, revealing her alluring curves, and couldn't he help but smile, thinking of having her assist him with experiments later that evening. He refrained from offering help, instead reflecting on the changes he had undergone since acquiring the system. Currently, being bitten by a super mutant zombie granted him rewards, and he received rewards for defeating his first and 10th zombies, as well as for obtaining his first energy crystal. He wondered if he would receive a reward upon acquiring the 10th energy crystal. This question would soon be answered. As he observed Yin 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 collecting several energy crystals, he anticipated the moment she would hand them to him. Eager to discover the results, he remained patient, allowing his thoughts to wander. What if he gained his first subordinate? What if he established his first safe base? What if he created his first faction? What if he became the ruler of this apocalyptic world? The more he pondered, the more he chuckled, confident that the God-tier apocalypse system would not disappoint him. Standing in the corridor, he gazed downwards. Even from the 12th floor, he could discern the grotesque forms of the zombies below. Countless zombies, devoid of intelligence, wandered aimlessly, oblivious to death or pain. Wherever there was movement or a hint of human presence, they would swarm with primal instinct to bite and devour. Previously, such horrifying creatures would instill fear in him, but now, he viewed them merely as tools for rewards, akin to monsters in a game that offered prizes upon defeat. He wondered what floor Wu Qin was on. After taking Yin 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 to meet Sister Mingyue, he intended for her to assist in caring for the zombie sister while he focused on dispatching zombies and hunting Wu Qin. At this moment, Yin 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 finally completed her search of the last zombie's forehead, having secured 4 energy crystals, which he handed over to Chu Feng. Chu Feng, this is for you. He accepted them, and in the next instant, the system's pleasant notification resonated in his mind. Host, congratulations on acquiring 10 energy crystals. You have received a reward, a Danbook Iron Medal of Invincibility. The Danbook Iron Medal of Invincibility is a special item that, once bound, can nullify a lethal attack, effectively granting Chu Feng an additional life. The reward was automatically bound, ensuring that he need not fear fatal dangers in the future. Chu Feng, what are you laughing about? Yin Yin Yin, blushing, assumed he was plotting something mischievous. She leaned in and lightly kissed his cheek. Shall we go see Sister Mingyue now? In Yin Yin Yin's eyes, Chu Feng was a handsome man belonging to Sister Mingyue. If she wished to pursue something with him, she would inevitably have to seek permission from the CEO, Lu Mingyue, just as she did in the pre-apocalypse world. As Chu Feng led Yin 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 upstairs, he proposed, Yin Yin Yin, how about you follow me from now on and become my subordinate? Subordinate? Yin 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 understood that she could never replace the beautiful CEO, Lu Mingyue. She was content to serve as an assistant or secretary. As for the unspoken rules, Yin 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 felt no concern whatsoever. At that moment, the enchanting secretary cheerfully inquired, all right, Chu Feng, shall I call you boss or chief from now on? Meanwhile, Chu Feng's mind was flooded with the system notification he had anticipated. Chapter 8, Super Mutant Zombie Level 3. Host, congratulations on acquiring your first subordinate. You have received a reward, Gene Optimization Serum for subordinates. This was entirely within Chu Feng's expectations, yet the nature of the reward surprised him. The Gene Optimization Serum for subordinates was perfectly suited for Yin Yin Yin. As she was his subordinate, her strength would directly enhance his own capabilities. Moreover, Chu Feng's primary task for Yin 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 was to protect and care for the zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. Chu Feng was genuinely pleased with the reward, a smile unconsciously spreading across his face. Upon seeing his smile, the beautiful secretary, Yin Yin Yin, couldn't help but chuckle as well. Just 20 years old, she was already an adult, yet she had never had a boyfriend. Long before the apocalypse, Lu Mingyue had once asked Yin Yin Yin, in Chu Feng's presence, if she had any interest in him, offering to play matchmaker. Naturally, Lu Mingyue had made similar remarks about her several stunning sisters. Chu Feng was undoubtedly pondering the events of the evening, but Yin 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 lamented her lack of a proper bath for several days, fearing it might mar Chu Feng's experience that night. If only she could wash up with clean water. Yin 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 knew such thoughts were a luxury, considering they barely had enough clean water to drink, let alone for bathing. Come with me, Yin Yin Yin, Chu Feng instructed, leading her to the 13th floor. Be cautious, there are zombies ahead. She warned that no need to worry. These zombies are intentionally left by me, Chu Feng assured her. But why would you keep zombies? Yin 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 pondered in confusion. You will find out soon enough, Chu Feng replied, brandishing his tang knife. A flurry of swift movements left several zombies sprawled on the ground. Yin 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 instinctively began to collect the energy crystals from the zombies' foreheads, but Chu Feng advised her to wait until they had seen his sister. Lu Mingyue. First, he opened the door, and immediately, Yin 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 heard the eerie sounds of a zombie within. However, this sound was vastly different from the others she had encountered before. The usual hissing was jarring, but the sound emanating from the room was surprisingly melodious, evoking a sense of familiarity that left Yin 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 bewildered. With a mixture of confusion and curiosity, Yin 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 finally reached the doorway and beheld the scene within. There, a breathtaking beauty was bound by ropes, her pallid face and shallow red eyes framed by cascading black hair. Strikingly beautiful, if not for her complexion and eyes, she could easily be mistaken for an ordinary person. Yin 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 witnessed Lu Mingyue emit a bizarre sound. Chu Feng, has Mingyue become a zombie? To be precise, she has transformed into a super mutant zombie, Chu Feng clarified, explaining Lu Mingyue's current state. Her body was cold, devoid of consciousness with elongated, shallow red eyes, yet otherwise indistinguishable from a human. Furthermore, by continuously collecting energy crystals and allowing Lu Mingyue to absorb them, she could soon upgrade, grow stronger, and gradually regain her senses. There was one detail Chu Feng did not share with Yin Yin Yin. He possessed a formidable apocalyptic grade system. He would frequently receive rewards from the system, some of which might help Lu Mingyue recover her consciousness sooner. Chu Feng, may I embrace Mingyue? Yin 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 asked. It would be prudent to maintain a safe distance, Chu Feng cautioned. Lu Mingyue is now a super mutant zombie. If she scratches or bites you, she could undergo a rapid mutation. From now on, you will be responsible for caring for Mingyue. While you protect her, ensure your own safety as well, he added. Yin 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 nodded in understanding. Chu Feng, having no water on hand, was reluctant to give Lu Mingyue the unclean energy crystals. Even though she was now a super mutant zombie, in his heart, Lu Mingyue remained his sister, the one who would eagerly wash his clothes and introduce him to numerous potential girlfriends. Yin Yin Yin, please collect the energy crystals from the foreheads of those zombies at the door. I will take Mingyue downstairs. When you're done, come down immediately, Chu Feng instructed, cradling his beautiful zombie sister as he made his way to the 12th floor. During their brief time apart, the zombies that had previously lingered on the 11th floor had now wandered up to the 12th. Chu Feng did not rush to eliminate the zombies, recognizing their potential as loyal guardians. He located a clean room and left Lu Mingyue there, ushering the two zombies inside to serve as dedicated protectors for her. Closing the door, he began to scavenge for resources on that level. 10 days had passed since the apocalypse, leading to the complete breakdown of transportation, communication, electricity, and networks. Some survivors had perished from starvation, having been caught unprepared. Chu Feng, however, was fortunate. He found a pack of gum and 5 small sachets of instant coffee on that floor. Regrettably, no clean water was to be found. Chu Feng, I found another energy crystal for you, Yin 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 announced. Excellent, he replied. He instructed her to remain there and protect Lu Mingyue, promising to rush back if she called for help. Chu Feng then ascended to the 11th floor, where numerous zombies awaited. Armed with his tang knife, he swiftly dispatched over 30 zombies with ease. He did not bother collecting the energy crystals, instead focusing on searching for resources in the rooms. He found only 3 small bags of Wong Wong snow cakes. Although there might have been some food and water previously, the passage of time had led to their depletion by earlier survivors, many of whom had likely turned into zombies. Without hesitation, Chu Feng cleared the 11th floor of zombies, discovering a bottle of Ebao mineral water and 2 French rolls in a desk drawer. Not bad, he mused. This water is sufficient to cleanse the energy crystals, meaning Lu Mingyue can upgrade once more. Elated, Chu Feng quickly returned to Yin 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 and Lu Mingyue. Yin Yin Yin, eat this French roll and some snow cakes. It's crucial to restore your strength, Chu Feng advised her, emphasizing that she need not ration her food as in the past. There will be no shortage of food and water in the future. Feel free to eat and drink without reservation. Chu Feng joined her, consuming a snow cake and a roll, then used the purified water to cleanse 10 energy crystals, feeding them one by one to his beautiful zombie sister. Lu Mingyue, just as before, her strength surged, an invisible radiance surrounding her as she upgraded to a level 3 super mutant zombie. Simultaneously, a delightful notification echoed in Chu Feng's mind. Chapter 9. Gene Optimization Liquid. Host, congratulations, Your super mutant zombie sister has been upgraded to level 3 super mutant zombie. Host, congratulations. You now have 1 minute of absolute safety. Your zombie sister can bite you to receive a reward. Having thoroughly washed his fingers, Chufeng promptly placed them into Lu Mingyue's mouth. Mingyue, please bite gently. Though the system assured him of protection, Chufeng couldn't help but speak to Lu Mingyue, offering a gentle reminder. At that moment, the system chimed. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutant zombie. Your strength 1, your speed 1, your physique 1, your spirit 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. And your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and your physique has increased by 1. Chufeng once again felt himself growing stronger. Not far away. Yin Yin watched in shock as Chufeng placed his finger into Lu Mingyue's mouth. Chufeng, what are you doing? Didn't you say that Mingyue is now a super mutated zombie? Are you not afraid of being bitten by her? Wouldn't that mean you would mutate as well? Yin Yin was perplexed by Chufeng's actions. Chufeng simply explained, Yin, I am not like you. I have already acquired special abilities. I am considered a power wielder. My resistance to the virus is quite strong, and I am unlikely to be infected. Of course, he would not mention the system. After a brief explanation, Yin Yin was still somewhat skeptical. However, she could not help but ask a few more questions. Chufeng eventually told her, I have a little secret. I will tell you when the time is right. Upon hearing this, Yin Yin fell silent. A minute passed, neither long nor short. What surprised Chufeng was that at the beginning, after being bitten by the beautiful zombie sister, he gained points in strength, speed, physique, and spirit. However, later on, he astonishingly discovered that the rewards he received were no longer merely attribute points. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. And you have gained bread 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and your speed has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have gained bottled water 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and your spirit has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have gained instant noodles 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have gained a Tang Dao 1. Chufeng took a moment to inspect his attributes. He noticed that when his strength, speed, physique, and spirit all reached 60, the system's rewards began to change. The system informed Chufeng that he had surpassed the novice protection period. He speculated that perhaps until all attributes reached 60, he was still within the system's novice protection. After a minute, Chufeng withdrew his finger and gently caressed Mingyue's silky hair and her pale, cool face. He marveled at how the beautiful zombie sister was truly his lucky star. Chufeng began to tally his rewards: 3 bags of instant noodles, 6 loaves of bread, 5 bottles of water, and a Tang Dao. Additionally, his attributes had undergone significant changes. Host, Chufeng age, 20 strength, 65, ordinary person, 10, speed, 61, ordinary person, 10, physique, 63, ordinary person, 10, spirit, 62, ordinary person, 10, special ability, insight. Consumes spirit power to see information invisible to ordinary people. System space. 3 bags of instant noodles, 6 loaves of bread, 5 bottles of water, and 1 Tang Dao, 10 cubic meters. Having dispatched dozens of zombies, the Tang Dao he had previously acquired was now slightly dull. With the new Tang Dao, he immediately replaced his weapon, not discarding the old one but instead handing it to Yin Yin for her protection and to assist in gathering energy crystals. That moment, Chufeng took out all the food and water. Yin, if you are thirsty or hungry, feel free to eat and drink. Now that he had surpassed the novice protection period, with the rewards becoming even more plentiful, Chufeng was no longer concerned about food and water. Yin gazed at the pile of food and water, unable to suppress her astonishment. Chufeng also checked Yin Yin's current information. Name: Yin age, 20 strength, 9, ordinary person, 10, speed, 10, ordinary person, 10, physique, 10, ordinary person, 10, spirit, 14, ordinary person, 10, special ability, none loyalty, 93, maximum value, 100. Yin Yin's attributes had not changed, but her previous friendliness score of 89 had now transformed into a loyalty score of 93.0. Now it has increased to 95. It seemed that soon it would reach the maximum value of 100. By the way, I still haven't given Yin 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 the gene optimization liquid I obtained earlier. Just as Chu Feng was about to present the gene optimization liquid to the beautiful secretary, suddenly, the bound beautiful zombie sister Lu Mingyue violently broke free of her ropes. Hiss, hiss, she screeched, instinctively lunging at the nearest Chu Feng. Chu Feng reacted swiftly, darting behind Lu Mingyue and firmly embracing her curvaceous yet icy body. With immense strength, he held the beautiful zombie sister Lu Mingyue in place, rendering her nearly immobile. Sister Mingyue, stop struggling. Chu Feng felt Lu Mingyue writhing in his grasp. The youthful and impetuous Chu Feng found it somewhat intolerable. Chu Feng, I'll go find some rope. No need. Sister Mingyue is already level 3. She cannot be restrained by ordinary means. Chu Feng led Yin 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 out of the room, leaving Lu Mingyue alone within. Yin Yin Yin, turn around. I'll give you an injection. Now? The highly loyal Yin 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 instinctively turned her back. Chu Feng, let us go into the room. Chu Feng took out the gene optimization liquid he had previously acquired. The gene optimization liquid was a sky blue liquid contained within a seemingly high-end syringe. Chu Feng directly administered the injection to Yin Yin Yin, who was facing away from him. Chapter 10. Gaining a new ability. This was Chu Feng's first experience with gene optimization liquid, and he had no prior knowledge. Yin Yin Yin, however, was quite composed. Before long, Chu Feng's insight clearly revealed that Yin Yin Yin's various attributes were rapidly improving. After a brief period, Yin Yin Yin's attributes finally stabilized. At this moment, Yin Yin Yin's attributes transformed into name, Yin 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 age, 20 strength, 19, ordinary person, 10, speed, 20, ordinary person, 10, physique, 18, ordinary person, 10, spirit, 24, ordinary person, 10, special ability, none loyalty, 98, maximum value, 100. Yin Yin Yin's attributes were now nearly double that of an ordinary person. In the blink of an eye, they had increased significantly, which was quite remarkable. In the future, when facing zombies or other survivors, she would possess commendable strength. And this was only the beginning. Chu Feng, I feel like I have become stronger. Yin 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 exclaimed, turning to look at Chu Feng with uncontainable joy. Her gaze was bright and fervent. With a loyalty score of 98, she was just 2 points shy of reaching the maximum value. Yin 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 swung the fruit knife in her hand, reveling in her newfound strength. Suddenly, she looked down at the grayish-brown impurities on her arm. What is this? Chu Feng, I seem to smell bad. Chu Feng had anticipated this. Yin Yin Yin, don't worry. These are the impurities expelled from your body after using the gene optimization liquid. A shower will resolve it. There are 5 bottles of mineral water here, although it's not much. You can use it for now. Yin 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 quickly shook her head. Chu Feng, this water is too precious. How can we use it for bathing? In truth, Chu Feng was not overly concerned about future water shortages. However, Yin 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 made a valid point. Water was indeed scarce and valuable. He and Mingyue had not bathed for several days either. They needed to gather more water. Yin Yin Yin, do you remember that one floor where there might be a bit more purified water? The beautiful secretary thought for a moment and replied, I remember the 3rd office on the east side of the 10th floor. Yin 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 informed Chu Feng that the previous water delivery personnel would deliver water there, and each office would then take the purified water as needed. With the location known, it became much easier. Yin Yin Yin, wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Chu Feng quickly made his way down to the 10th floor. He had not yet cleared the zombies on the 10th floor. The thought of needing a bath only heightened his urgency. After all, he and his beautiful zombie sister Lu Mingyue had not bathed for several days. Chu Feng longed for the immediate comfort of a warm bath. As he encountered the zombies, Chu Feng did not rush to eliminate them. His objective was clear, to find the 3rd office on the east side. He swiftly dispatched any zombies that got in his way. Before long, he arrived at the location Yin 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 had described. Kicking open the door, he was delighted to find 5 barrels of purified water. Perfect! This should be enough for all 3 of us to bathe. Chu Feng approached and directly stored the 5 barrels of water in the system space. Suddenly, a female zombie lunged at him from the side. With a swift turn, he struck with his blade. The head of the zombie tumbled to the ground. Along the way, Chu Feng once more dispatched several zombies. As before, he refrained from collecting the energy crystals nestled in their foreheads. These lifeless corpses lay strewn upon the earth, unable to escape. Chu Feng ascended the staircase, and at its entrance, he beheld Yin Yin Yin, standing resolutely with a knife in hand, prepared for any eventuality. Entrusting her with the protection of Lu Mingyue had indeed proven to be a wise decision. Chu Feng, Yin Yinyan exclaimed with delight, her desire to throw herself into his embrace palpable. However, the thought of her current unkempt state caused her to pause after a few steps. I have brought water. Let us enjoy a proper bath together. The notion of bathing together made Yin Yinyan's cheeks flush as she nodded shyly. Chu Feng procured some clean garments and located a pristine bathing facility. He stepped inside, and with a mere thought, summoned 2 barrels of purified water from his system's base. That moment, the blushing beauty, Yin Yinyan, entered the room. Chu Feng, allow me to assist you in washing. As your subordinate, these tasks ought to be mine to undertake. Were it not for you, I might have perished long ago. You are my savior, and you have significantly enhanced my strength. Yin Yinyan openly expressed her heartfelt sentiments to Chu Feng. Thus pledging her loyalty, Chu Feng's keen perception discerned Yin Yinyan's loyalty rating rising from 98 to 99, and then to a perfect 100. Host, congratulations! You have acquired your first fully loyal subordinate. You are awarded the special ability, Flame, Goodness, another extraordinary ability. This is truly a delightful surprise. In the bathing chamber, Chu Feng relished the sensation of being attended to by a beautiful secretary. He extended his palm, where a lovely flame flickered to life. Yin Yinyan gasped in astonishment. Chu Feng, what is this? This newly acquired ability will undoubtedly simplify the process of exterminating zombies. Chu Feng was eager to test the might and potency of his flame ability. However, glancing at Yin Yinyan's flushed face, he decided to conduct a different experiment related to the system. He presented his freshly cleaned fingers before her. The diligent secretary instinctively understood her role without needing further instructions from Chu Feng. Yet as time ticked by, the system remained unresponsive. It appeared that only the super-mutated zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, could assist him in obtaining system rewards. If his conjecture was correct, the super-mutated zombie was indeed the key. Now, 10 days had passed since the apocalypse began. Lu Mingyue had ascended to level 3, while the other zombies remained at level 1. Furthermore, Chu Feng had only encountered Lu Mingyue as the sole super-mutated zombie. Nevertheless, he firmly believed that other super-mutated zombies existed in this world. He affectionately ruffled Yin Yinyan's hair, glancing down at her. She was his first subordinate, and his satisfaction with her continued to grow. After a brief interval, she suddenly coughed, and outside, the disoriented sounds of Lu Mingyue could be heard. With his insight ability, Chu Feng keenly sensed something amiss outside the window. Ignoring Yin Yinyan's dry cough, he swiftly tidied himself and rushed out, hastening towards the most important person in his life. He distinctly noticed that Lu Mingyue's eyes had turned a deeper shade of red, her aura seemingly strengthening. What is happening? Chu Feng employed his insight ability. Name: Lu Mingyue level 3 super mutated zombie age, 22 strength, 29, compared to an ordinary person S10, speed, 30, compared to an ordinary person S10, constitution, 38, compared to an ordinary person S10, spirit, 24, compared to an ordinary person S10, special ability, none loyalty, 0, maximum, 100, note. In zombie state, Lu Mingyue's loyalty is 0. In human state, loyalty is 99. Note 2. Under the influence of the blood moon, she is rapidly evolving and growing stronger. Shocked by her formidable attributes, Chu Feng could hardly believe his eyes. No wonder the ropes had snapped under her strength. Although impressive, she still paled in comparison to him. Otherwise, he would have been unable to subdue her. Upon reading the final 2 notes, he couldn't help but be astonished again. Lu Mingyue's feelings for him were remarkably deep. Had he known earlier, he would have acted sooner. Shaking his head, he reminded himself that now was not the time for such thoughts. Opportunities would present themselves in due course. With his powerful system, it would not be long before he became even stronger and more formidable. In fact, he might even receive a reward that would restore Lu Mingyue to her human form. By heavens, the blood moon again? Chu Feng exclaimed upon reading the last note. That moment, the beautiful secretary Yin Yinyan rushed over. Chu Feng, what is the matter? Look outside. Yin Yinyan turned her gaze toward the window, and to her dismay, she beheld a crimson glow spreading ominously across the sky. Suddenly, Yin Yinyan was gripped by intense shock. She vividly recalled that 10 days prior, as Lu Mingyue's secretary, she had been occupied with company affairs when the blood moon had descended. Many people had instantaneously transformed into zombies. Yin 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 had witnessed a company manager suddenly morph into a terrifying creature, pouncing upon a nearby employee and tearing into them. That scene had haunted her nightmares for days. Instinctively, she approached the window, gazing at the sky, which mirrored the blood moon from 10 days ago. Turning back to Chu Feng, she declared, "Chu Feng, it's the blood moon. It truly is the blood moon." Just like 10 days ago. Observing that Lu Mingyue showed no significant changes, Chu Feng also approached the window. On the 10th day of the apocalypse, the electrical systems had largely collapsed, leaving the city devoid of light, save for the eerie glow of the crimson moon illuminating the ground. With his insight ability, Chu Feng's vision was exceptionally sharp. He noticed that the zombies on the streets below appeared far more agitated than before. In fact, he spotted one zombie emitting a cacophony of frenzied shrieks. Chu Feng inspected its information. Level 1 zombie strength, 13 speed, 8 constitution, 11 spirit, 5 note. Under the influence of the blood moon, it is rapidly evolving. In the next moment, the zombie evolved to level 2. Its attributes underwent a significant transformation. Level 2 zombie strength, 23 speed, 17 constitution, 19 spirit, 11 note. Under the influence of the blood moon, it is rapidly evolving. The upgraded zombie exhibited notable enhancements in strength, speed, constitution, and spirit. Moreover, it appeared to continue evolving rapidly under the blood moon's influence. If this continued, it would not be long before level 3 zombies emerged. The reappearance of the blood moon signaled an escalation in the dangers of the apocalypse in this perilous world. The person Chu Feng cared about most was his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. Before the apocalypse, their relationship had been exceptional, as evidenced by Lu Mingyue's loyalty rating of 99. Besides Lu Mingyue, he shared a good rapport with several of her sworn sisters. One fateful night, after a drink, Lu Mingyue had pulled Chu Feng into a brotherhood with her sisters, resulting in him acquiring 5 stunningly beautiful older sisters. Some of them were even younger than him, which amused Chu Feng greatly. The eldest sister, Lu Mingyue, was the aloof beauty of Yangsheng. The second sister, Song Wan, was a popular singer with a graceful figure. The third sister, Lu Xianran, was a renowned comic artist with youthful charm. The fourth sister was the most skilled hacker, the top expert of RedNet. The fifth sister remained a mystery, as Chu Feng had yet to see her, but her sisters promised him a surprise when the time came. Speaking of surprises, Chu Feng found himself glancing again at the blood moon outside. Such surprises were indeed beyond the comprehension of most. Chu Feng, the beautiful secretary Yin Yin Yin, approached him. Having consumed some food and sweetened milk earlier, traces of it remained on her face. Chu Feng gently wiped it away. Pondering whether his beloved sisters were still alive, if given the opportunity, one could readily accept them as subordinates. As for the others, their loyalty may be somewhat questionable. However, Chu Feng firmly believes that the few sworn sisters he has befriended are undoubtedly reliable. At that time, he will also be able to reap substantial rewards from the system. The benefits are simply manifold. After gazing at the blood moon and the zombies roaming the streets for a while, Chu Feng chose to divert his attention. Accompanied by his first subordinate, Yin Yin Yin, he proceeded to another room. Chapter 12. Strengthening in the Dead of Night. An extraordinary new reward in the dead of night. To be precise, starting from 11:30 p.m., Chu Feng awaited the arrival of the zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. The beautiful secretary, Yin Yin Yin, had sustained minor injuries, making her movements somewhat cumbersome. Fortunately, Chu Feng had previously administered a gene optimization solution to her, endowing her with physical capabilities far superior to the average person. Her recovery ability was commendable as well. After enduring the apocalypse for so many days without proper rest, Chu Feng urged her to sleep first. Yet, seeing that her leader was still awake, Yin 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 decided to forego her own sleep. She took some food that Chu Feng had previously scavenged, unwrapped it, and eagerly presented it to him. Chu Feng, you must be tired. Have something to eat to replenish your strength. All right, Chu Feng acquiesced, and he encouraged Yin 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 to eat alongside him. For the time being, they would make do. Tomorrow, they would feast upon delicious, warm food. In the past 10 days, Chu Feng had also neglected his own rest. Once he completed his important tasks later, he would indulge in a much-needed slumber. Tomorrow, they would embark on a mission to gather more food, water, and resources, and seek out enemies like Wu Xiaojian to eliminate them. Additionally, Chu Feng planned to take Lu Mingyue, the zombie sister, and the beautiful subordinate Yin 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 back to Lu Mingyue's villa, where their thrifty third sister, Lu Xinran was currently residing. If she was still alive, Chu Feng would gladly accept her as a loyal subordinate as well. Naturally, along the way, he would hunt zombies, collect energy crystals, and secure even more rewards from the system. Meanwhile, Yin Yin listened to Chu Feng's words, her eyes shining with excitement. Chu Feng, tomorrow we can eat delicious, warm food? Is that true? Though it had only been 10 days since they had last tasted such fare. It felt as if years had passed without a morsel in this apocalyptic world. Yin Yin understood that for most people, not only was it challenging to procure food, but merely surviving to this point was already a monumental feat. Let alone savoring delicious, warm meals. Before Chu Feng rescued her, she could hardly have imagined having access to clean water for drinking, the luxury of bathing, or even the satisfaction of a full stomach. Her strength had doubled, and even the average zombie no longer instilled fear within her. She could easily handle them, as she envisioned sharing a meal of delectable, warm food with Chu Feng tomorrow. She couldn't help but salivate at the mere thought. Observing Yin Yin's current demeanor, Chu Feng found himself unable to suppress a chuckle. Eat something and get some rest. I have a task to attend to. And then I will sleep. With Yin Yin's loyalty having reached a perfect score of 100, Chu Feng felt he could trust her entirely. However, there were aspects he found tedious to explain. Thankfully, Yin Yin was astute and did not pry further. Chu Feng, I'm not particularly sleepy yet. You should rest well tonight. I will keep watch at the door. The apocalypse is dangerous, especially at night when the zombies are more active. With the blood moon reappearing, the apocalypse has escalated, and the zombies have upgraded as well. It is evident that the imminent dangers will be even greater and no need for you to keep watch. I will simply lure a few zombies over. Having them guard the door will suffice. 20 minutes later, Chu Feng arrived at the entrance with 5 zombies, instructing them to stand guard at the door for adequate safety. Upon returning, he discovered that Yin Yin had yet to fall asleep. During his absence, she had exerted herself to protect Lu Mingyue. You should sleep. I will rest in a few minutes. I'll wait for you. Your throat no longer hurts? Fortunately. With Yin Yin's loyalty maxed out at 100 points, she was wholly devoted to Chu Feng. She understood his preferences and knew what he hoped she would do, as well as the person he held most dear and the greatest source of his joy. Given that completing Chu Feng's important tasks only took a minute, it mattered little whether Yin Yin chose to wait for him. Bang, bang, bang. The 5 zombie bodyguards outside were pounding on the door. Hee. They emitted unintelligible growls. In such circumstances, it was certain that no one would dare approach. Meanwhile, Lu Mingyue, confined within a clean little room, also let out a melodious yet eerie sound. Chu Feng glanced at his Rolex watch, a prized possession of a certain administrator, which now belonged to him. Current time, 11:59 p.m. and 28 seconds. In roughly half a minute, Chu Feng swung open the door to Lu Mingyue's room and stepped inside. The third-level super-mutated zombie, Lu Mingyue, instinctively lunged at him to bite. Chu Feng, possessing attributes more than 6 times that of an ordinary person, effortlessly evaded her. He then maneuvered behind Lu Mingyue and subdued her. Despite her struggles, she could not break free as he gazed at her exquisitely curved yet icy form writhing in his grasp. Chu Feng spoke softly, Sister Mingyue, do not fret. I will expedite your upgrade and restore you to human form as soon as possible. It would be even better if I could obtain the reward for restoring you within the next minute. That moment, the system's melodious notification resonated in Chu Feng's mind. Host, congratulations. At the stroke of midnight, the next minute is an absolute safe period. You may allow your zombie sister to bite you to receive rewards. The system had indeed forewarned him at the time of binding. Having thoroughly cleansed his hands, upon hearing the system's announcement, Chu Feng placed his finger within the mouth of the super-mutated zombie, Lu Mingyue. Sister Mingyue, please bite gently. Remember not to apply too much force. In actuality, during the system's designated absolute safe time, it was impossible for Chu Feng's finger, or any other part of him, to be bitten off or injured. However, he relished conversing with Lu Mingyue, as her current condition resembled that of a comatose individual devoid of consciousness. Perhaps speaking to her might aid in hastening her recovery of awareness. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. You have gained 1 chewing gum. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. You have gained 1 bottled water. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super mutated zombie. You have gained 1 instant noodles. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super mutated zombie. You have gained 1 dagger. Before he realized it, a minute had nearly elapsed. Just then, Chu Feng heard the system's notification regarding new rewards and couldn't help but widen his eyes in astonishment. P.S. Writing a book is not easy. I humbly ask the esteemed readers for a 5-star rating and generous gifts. With data support, the author can receive better website recommendations, ensuring sustenance and enabling greater efforts to bring more captivating plots to readers. Chapter 13. The Loyalty Talisman. A plethora of surprises. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by the super mutated zombie. You have gained 1 loyalty talisman. The loyalty talisman, when used on a target, can increase loyalty by 10 points. This applies to humans, zombies, and even mutated animals alike. Chu Feng was immediately taken aback, his eyes widening in astonishment. Soon after, he was filled with joy. What a remarkable treasure this is! Tomorrow, Chu Feng will depart this building with both Lu Mingyue and Yin Huayanyan, as a devoted and loyal subordinate. Yin Yanyan's unwavering allegiance assures Chu Feng that he need not harbor any concerns. Whatever task he assigns to her, she will execute without hesitation or complaint, embracing it with delight. However, Lu Mingyue, being a super mutated zombie devoid of consciousness, presents a different challenge. She has already reached level 3. Even Yin Yanyan, enhanced by gene optimization serum, finds herself no match for Lu Mingyue, whose strength and speed are formidable, coupled with her lack of rationality. Thus, bringing her along poses certain inconveniences. The pressing question remains: how to elevate her loyalty? Even without consciousness, she should be capable of following Chu Feng's commands, refraining from attacking him and Yin Yanyan, and even aiding in the combat against other zombies. Chu Feng was pleasantly surprised by the prospect of a new reward. He immediately utilized it on Lu Mingyue. Host, congratulations. You have used the loyalty token on the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Her loyalty towards you has increased by 10 points. Currently, Lu Mingyue in her zombie state possesses a loyalty level of 10. Chu Feng couldn't help but wonder if it was merely his imagination, but he sensed that his sister Mingyue seemed to exhibit less aggression towards him than before. Regrettably, a mere 10 points of loyalty feels insufficient. Acquiring additional loyalty tokens would be ideal. The minute of absolute safety drew to a close, and Chu Feng exchanged a few words with Lu Mingyue before exiting the room. Earlier, he had received 10 auspicious signs, and it was highly probable that he would obtain more loyalty tokens or similar rewards the following day. With optimistic anticipation, he returned to the adjacent room, where the gentle and soft Yin Yanyan immediately approached him. As dawn broke, Chu Feng awoke. Just past midnight, he had received numerous rewards. His attributes, strength, speed, physique, and spirit, had surged once more, now reaching 8 times that of an ordinary person, if not more. Upon checking, he found Host, Chu Feng. Age, 20. Strength, 85, ordinary person, 10. Speed, 81, ordinary person, 10. Physique, 83, ordinary person, 10. Spirit, 82, ordinary person, 10. Abilities, Insight, which consumes spiritual energy to reveal information invisible to ordinary people. Ability, Flame, which consumes spiritual energy to unleash powerful flames. System Space, 5 bags of instant noodles, 11 loaves of bread, 8 bottles of mineral water, and 1 tang dao, 20 cubic meters. Chu Feng had not meticulously counted his spoils last night, but upon review, he found considerable surprises. The provisions and water were sufficient for both him and Yin Yanyan, allowing for lavish consumption, enough to eat half and discard the other half. Such extravagance would have been commonplace before the apocalypse, but in the current world, it was truly a luxury. Beyond the increase in resources, Chu Feng's system space had also doubled, making it more convenient for storage. Having scarcely rested during the 10 days of the apocalypse, last night marked a well-deserved sleep, restoring him to peak condition. Early in the morning, he enjoyed a light breakfast prepared by his beautiful secretary and instructed Yin Yanyan to rest in the room. Yes, to recuperate. Naturally, she was also tasked with caring for and protecting his sister Mingyue. As Chu Feng left, Yin Yanyan, despite her pain, managed a radiant smile as she urged, Chu Feng, return soon, and stay safe. Rest assured. I will, he replied. Chu Feng entered the neighboring room, greeted the super mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue, then swiftly dodged the lunges of 5 zombies at the door. He left the 5 zombies behind as sentinels and swiftly descended the stairs. Previously, he had cleared the lower floors of zombies. Continuing downward, he soon encountered 2 zombies in the corridor. These zombies appeared more terrifying than before, having been upgraded to level 2 following the Blood Moon's resurgence. Their strength, speed, and physique surpassed their previous forms. As Chu Feng prepared to wield his Tang Dao and behead the 2 zombies, he suddenly recalled the new ability he had acquired last night. Right? Now I can test the power of my new ability. He raised his right hand, summoning a sphere of red flames. Go. The flames shot forth, accurately striking the foremost zombie eye in a flash. The flames engulfed the zombie, and the subsequent zombie, inadvertently colliding with its predecessor, also ignited. Within moments, both zombies were reduced to ashes. Impressive. This new ability is quite formidable. Chu Feng mused, if I were to unleash flames in a densely populated zombie area, the spectacle would be nothing short of magnificent. With his insight ability, Chu Feng keenly noticed a dark brown crystal amidst the ashes. He promptly retrieved it. Host, congratulations. You have obtained a level 2 energy crystal. You have also received a loyalty token as a reward. The higher the energy crystal's level, the more rapidly it could enhance the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Eventually, it would facilitate her recovery of consciousness. This was a valuable item, and Chu Feng stored it away. The receipt of another loyalty token was an unexpected delight. If only he could acquire more, this would undoubtedly simplify the task of bringing along Sister Mingyue in the future. Utilizing his flame ability to eliminate zombies required no effort on Chu Feng's part to search for energy crystals in their foreheads. Thus, when encountering a solitary zombie, he would swiftly dispatch it with his blade. In the presence of a horde, he would unleash flames. This method proved highly efficient. Before he realized it, Chu Feng had already vanquished over 20 level 1 zombies, along with 10 level 2 zombies. Upon defeating the 10th level 2 zombie, the system's melodious notification rang in his mind once more. Host, congratulations! You have hunted 10 level 2 zombies and received a loyalty token as a reward. Perfect! Another loyalty token. Chu Feng was thoroughly satisfied. His remarkable system seemed to deliver precisely what he desired. By this time, he had cleared most of the zombies on the 6th floor and began his descent to the 5th. Facing the level 1 and level 2 zombies, he alternated between swift blade strikes and fiery eruptions, leaving no undead standing in his wake. Suddenly, he sensed a presence and turned to behold a formidable level 3 zombie lurking several dozen meters away. Chapter 14. Chu Feng's Intentional Maneuver. Where is Wu Xiaojian? Heh heh heh. Before him stood a level 3 zombie, more grotesque and terrifying than those before. Chu Feng quickly assessed its information. Its strength, speed, physique, and spirit surpassed those of level 2 zombies. However, compared to the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue, it was comparatively weaker. Clearly, super mutated zombies were more potent. Would this level 3 zombie be more resistant to attacks? Chu Feng's Tang Dao had already been rendered ineffective against 2 zombies. And he knew that the higher the zombie's level, the tougher its body became. While Chu Feng felt no pressure, his weapon was another matter. After dealing with several level 2 zombies, the blade had dulled. Fortunately, he had several Tang Daos at his disposal. Before he could advance, the level 3 zombie instinctively lunged at him. Chu Feng effortlessly sidestepped the attack, countering with a blade to the zombie's back that severed its spine. The zombie, unperturbed by pain or fear, continued its relentless assault towards Chu Feng, its broken spine lending it an even more monstrous appearance. Having witnessed countless terrifying zombies, Chu Feng felt no trepidation. He casually discarded the damaged Tang Dao and, with a mere thought, summoned another intact blade to his hand. Utilizing the system's space to retrieve stored items was as simple as a thought for Chu Feng. With a mighty strike, he swung his blade, delivering a powerful blow to the zombie's head, cleaving it in 2. However, this action resulted in yet another Tang Dao being rendered useless. Nearby zombies began to converge once more. Chu Feng waved his hand, unleashing fire that swiftly turned the approaching horde to ASAI in no time. All zombies on the 5th floor were eradicated. Chu Feng began to tally his spoils. He had collected several level 1 and level 2 energy crystals. But what he most anticipated was the loot from that superior zombie. The higher the energy crystal's level, the greater its potential benefit to his sister Lu Mingyue. Having consulted the system previously, he was determined to provide Lu Mingyue with the finest energy crystals. Moments later, he discovered a dark brown crystal nestled in the forehead of the level 3 zombie. Host, congratulations! You have obtained a level 3 energy crystal. You have also received a loyalty token as a reward. Excellent, truly excellent. 3 loyal tokens have already been acquired, and with the addition of another from last night, it brings Lu Mingyue's loyalty level, while in a zombie state, to a total of 40 points. If I could obtain 2 more, that would be even better. Chu Feng rose to his feet, placing the rewards into his system space. He was prepared to continue his descent. If I am not mistaken, Wu Xiaojian and his companions should be on the floor below. Is there anyone outside? Suddenly, a weak voice emanated from behind a nearby door. Is there someone? Chu Feng, faintly recognizing the voice, hurriedly approached the door. With a swift kick, the door shattered with a resounding crack. Inside the room stood a woman in her 30s and a man in his 50s, both wearing expressions of terror and trembling with fear. However, as they quickly discerned the figure at the threshold, their expressions morphed into a complex blend of astonishment, joy, and fear. Chu Feng, you're still alive? That's wonderful. Please, I beg you, save me, spoke the man and woman in unison. Chu Feng let out a cold smirk, replying, Is my continued existence a source of disappointment for you? Observing the 2 individuals on the ground, Chu Feng couldn't help but laugh. After the apocalypse struck, he had teamed up with the stunningly beautiful CEO, Lu Mingyue, to evade zombies and gather supplies. They had fortuitously come across these 2, who were being pursued by the undead. Without a second thought, they had intervened to rescue them. However, it wasn't long before Wu Xiaojian began to shout through a megaphone, declaring his intent to capture the first beauty, Lu Mingyue. He even promised rewards of 2 loaves of bread and 2 bottles of water to anyone who could assist him in capturing her. For men, he offered 2 women, and for women, he promised to make them his companions. Such conditions had swayed the man and woman before Chu Feng. Seizing the opportunity, they had locked Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue in a room and called for Wu Xiaojian to come. The man craved food and water, while the woman sought both sustenance and the protection that came with being one of Wu Xiaojian's women. As a result, their frantic cries had inadvertently attracted a horde of zombies, leaving them trapped in this room, on the brink of starvation and dehydration. Now, they pleaded for Chu Feng's mercy. Chu Feng, we were blinded by our desires. We were wrong, and we truly realize our mistakes. You are magnanimous. Please spare me and save me. The man, who was in his 50s, hastily knelt before Chu Feng. The woman, also in her 30s, followed suit. The man was a department manager, while the woman was his secretary. Noticing the disheveled state of their clothing, one could easily surmise the nature of their activities within the room. The woman, catching sight of the glimmer in Chu Feng's eyes, felt a surge of hope. In a rush, she tore away the scant fabric she wore, pleading with Chu Feng, Chu Feng, I beg you, save me. I'm on the verge of starvation and dehydration. If you rescue me and provide me with food, I will be yours. I will do anything you desire. Chu Feng contemplated for a moment before retrieving a considerable amount of food and water from his system space. Would you like some instant noodles? Bread, bottled water, and milk? The man and woman, kneeling before him, gleamed with desire, nodding fervently. Yes, we want it. Please, give it to us. Chu Feng, looking down upon them, spoke nonchalantly, I intend to recruit a subordinate. The man immediately interjected, Choose me. I am strong and can help you kill zombies. The woman quickly added, Chu Feng, I am a woman. I can serve you and ensure your satisfaction. In this post-apocalyptic world, women had often become a form of resource. The man feared that Chu Feng would only take one subordinate and choose the woman over him. Observing the corpses of zombies outside the door and recalling how effortlessly Chu Feng had shattered the door, it was evident that he possessed formidable strength and ample supplies. If he were to become Chu Feng's subordinate, he could ensure his own survival. Out of the corner of his eye, the man noticed the woman competing with him. They had been inseparable before the apocalypse and had even vowed to be together forever. Without a moment's hesitation, the man lunged at the woman, gripping her throat tightly. The woman's sharp nails clawed at his face, quickly leaving it bloodied and mangled. In mere moments, the woman ceased to strew everyone, attack together. With so many of us, we need not fear him. Under the command of Wu Gang, the cousin of Wu Xiaojian, over a dozen individuals charged towards Chu Feng in a coordinated assault. Their speed was remarkable, and they advanced with an intimidating ferocity. Wu Gang and his cohorts were convinced that with such numbers, A single blow from each would suffice to end Chu Feng's life. Yet, despite their swift approach, Chu Feng's speed surpassed theirs with an extraordinary eightfold advantage. Rendering their efforts futile, with a mere flick of his wrist, he effortlessly dispatched 2 of them in an instant. The remaining assailants were gripped by terror as they were reminded of the chilling screams from the upper floor. "Chu Feng, how are you so powerful?" One of them stammered in disbelief. "And why do you not question your own weakness?" retorted Chu Feng. Wu Gang and his companions exchanged uneasy glances, at a loss for words. Previously, they had relentlessly pursued Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue, but now they found themselves encircled by him, paralyzed by fear at his formidable prowess. While Wu Gang and the others hesitated, Chu Feng was far from idle. In a flash, he appeared before one of Wu Xiaojian's subordinates, brandishing his sharp tang knife against the man's throat. "Where is Wu Xiaojian?" The subordinate stood frozen in shock, utterly intimidated by Chu Feng. With a casual wave, Chu Feng severed the man's head, which landed directly at Wu Gang's feet. Instinctively, Wu Gang caught it, only to scream in horror. "Ah!" He promptly discarded the severed head. "Everyone, attack together, or we shall perish." Wu Gang realized that none present stood a chance against Chu Feng alone. Only by uniting in their efforts could they hope to survive. "Yes, yes, everyone, attack together," echoed the closest subordinate to Wu Xiaojian, rallying the others to charge at Chu Feng. However, as they advanced, Wu Gang began to retreat swiftly. The others noticed and erupted in outrage. "Damn you, Wu Gang! How shameless can you be?" they shouted. Just as they attempted to voice more insults, it was too late. Fiery flames erupted from Chu Feng's hands, consuming those who once hunted him and Lu Mingyue. One by one, they ignited, quickly reduced to ashes. As Wu Gang fled, he glanced back just in time to witness the horrifying spectacle. "This Chu Feng is no ordinary man. He can conjure fire," he thought, relieved at his own quick escape. Just then, his vision blurred, and as Chu Feng's thoughts stirred, he produced a pile of food and water. Stating with a hint of nonchalance, "I saved your life, and all you offer is a simple thank you." "What do you wish me to do, Chu Feng?" Li Qingqing's delicate face flushed. She glanced at Chu Feng's handsome and exceptional visage, along with his tall stature, and recalled the thoughts that had recently crossed her mind. In that moment, her heart had already made a decision. The expression on Li Qingqing's face had revealed the answer. With a faint smile, Chu Feng gestured towards the food and water before him, encouraging the long-legged policewoman to replenish her strength without hesitation. He himself swiftly exited the hardware store, continuing to confront the zombies that were charging towards him. With swift and decisive motions, he dispatched them one after another. Inside the hardware store, Li Qingqing consumed a piece of bread and drank a bottle of milk. After regaining some strength, she retrieved her handgun, which had become tainted with zombie virus. Fortunately, she still had another one stored at her waist, along with some ammunition. As she loaded her gun, she stepped out of the hardware store, preparing to assist Chu Feng. Upon exiting, the tall policewoman gazed at the multitude of zombie corpses strewn across the ground, her face a mask of disbelief. "Goodness, Chu Feng, did you truly slay all these zombies? You are simply incredible." Chu Feng laughed heartily. "I am even more formidable than you can imagine." Li Qingqing's cheeks flushed again. "You rogue, a man must be a little wicked for a woman to love him." Chu Feng waved his hand, unleashing a burst of flames that swiftly ignited 3 approaching zombies in the distance, reducing them to ashes in mere moments. Li Qingqing, witnessing such an extraordinary ability for the first time, was once again taken aback, and simultaneously felt a wave of relief wash over her. How fortunate it was to have the dashing and remarkable Chu Feng save her. Just then, Chu Feng beckoned Li Qingqing to collect the energy crystals from the zombies' foreheads. He briefly explained the process, and the tall policewoman immediately understood how to proceed. "Li Qingqing, become my subordinate and accompany me. I will provide you with ample food and water, as well as ensure your safety." Taken aback, the long-legged policewoman pondered for a moment. Just a subordinate? Recalling the close relationship between Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue, she soon felt reassured. It seemed she had been overthinking it. However, being a subordinate was not so bad. At the very least, following such a powerful Chu Feng would allow her to survive in this perilous apocalypse. Accompanying the handsome and extraordinary Chu Feng was far preferable to being with the somewhat deranged Wu Xiaojian she had encountered previously. The mere thought of that encounter, where he had demanded her to kneel and bite, ignited a surge of anger within her. That despicable man. Did he think he was Chu Feng? As these thoughts raced through her mind, Li Qingqing was suddenly swept up in Chu Feng's arms and vaulted to the second floor of a nearby hotel. Chapter 17. The beautiful zombie. Unexpectedly, in the hotel, Li Qingqing felt her face heat up, realizing Chu Feng's intentions. What are you daydreaming about? Can't you see the zombies are coming? Chu Feng placed Lu Qingqing down in the corridor and nonchalantly waved his hand, sending a red flame towards the level 3 zombie that had just attacked her. Remarkably fast, the level 3 zombie managed to evade the fiery assault. Chu Feng remained unfazed, swiftly launching 3 more flames. Regaining her senses, Li Qingqing took aim with her handgun, firing a shot that struck the zombie's head. Yet it still did not perish. However, Chu Feng's flames soon engulfed it, reducing it to ashes in no time. Hurry, collect the energy crystals from the zombies' foreheads, Chu Feng commanded. Li Qingqing glanced at the adjacent hotel rooms, her expression curious. Typically, when a man encounters a stunning beauty like herself, wouldn't he think of booking a hotel room? Yet, Chu Feng seemed uninterested. Little did she know, Chu Feng had been out for some time and had acquired numerous valuable items. He was eager to return and provide the high-grade energy crystals to his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, along with some miraculous potions and loyal talismans. Chu Feng leaped down from the second floor to gather the energy crystals. Soon after, Li Qingqing joined him, initiating a conversation. Chu Feng, is Lu Mingyue still alive? Yes, indeed, I knew it. Li Qingqing mused, realizing that if Lu Mingyue were not alive, she might have had a chance to become the lady of the house rather than just a subordinate. Am I your first subordinate? No, my first subordinate is Yin Yin Yin, Lu Mingyue's secretary. Yin 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 is still alive? That is truly wonderful. In this apocalypse, encountering 3 acquaintances felt like a refreshing rain after a long drought. As Chu Feng and Li Qingqing collected energy crystals, they engaged in casual conversation. Soon enough, Chu Feng learned from Li Qingqing that she had recently encountered Wu Xiaojian and his gang. Wu Xiaojian is still alive? That's fantastic, for Chu Feng, who regarded Wu Xiaojian as his foremost enemy, having previously attempted to harm Lu Mingyue and relentlessly pursued him. He yearned to settle the score personally. He glanced at the partially collapsed building and the bulldozer trapped within. Inquiring, Qingqing, did you drive this bulldozer here? Yes, but not entirely. I changed vehicles twice along the way. Chu Feng was particularly interested in the conditions Li Qingqing had traversed, seeking detailed information about her route. He was anxious about the potential dangers she faced during her escape. Although Li Qingqing could only recall bits and pieces, their conversation flowed as they walked and gathered energy crystals from the zombies. With Li Qingqing's assistance, their pace quickened and efficiency improved. By the time they reached the skyscraper, Chu Feng had gained a substantial understanding of the route. According to Li Qingqing, the path from their current location to the police station was relatively safe due to her earlier explorations. However, as they approached the city center, the terrain would become increasingly treacherous. The more developed and bustling areas prior to the apocalypse had become densely populated with zombies and congested roads. Chu Feng estimated that if he wished to drive back to the Peninsula Garden No. 1 villa with his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, it would be an exceedingly difficult endeavor. Even if he grew stronger by fighting zombies, the journey would undoubtedly be fraught with delays. Arriving at the villa within 3 days seemed utterly impossible. Yin 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 and Li Qingqing were both remarkably astute women. Perhaps they could help devise a plan. Upon reaching the 12th floor of the skyscraper with Li Qingqing, they found Yin 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 eagerly awaiting their arrival. When she heard the knock on the door and peered through the peephole, spotting another woman beside Chu Feng, she was momentarily taken aback, a twinge of jealousy flickering in her heart. However, her loyalty, which had reached 100 points, kept her feelings in check. As the door swung open, Yin 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 recognized the woman beside Chu Feng and froze momentarily. As Lu Mingyue's trusted secretary, she was well acquainted with Li Qingqing and held a good rapport with her. Qingqing, is that you? How wonderful, you're safe. Li Qingqing smiled at Yin Yin Yin. It was Chu Feng who saved me, and he has rescued me twice. Otherwise, I would have perished long ago. Yin 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 welcomed Li Qingqing inside, then turned to embrace Chu Feng tightly. I went out for a bit. Weren't you afraid I might come back infected with the zombie virus? Not at all. Even if you were infected, you would find a way to save me. The elegant and composed secretary replied playfully. Chu Feng produced the gas stove, rice, flour, and other cooking utensils he had acquired from the hardware store, instructing Yin 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 to begin preparing a meal. He had promised them a delicious and warm meal, and he intended to fulfill that promise. The two beautiful women exchanged glances, their eyes subtly competing while simultaneously affirming their respective relationships with Chu Feng. After inquiring about his zombie sister's condition and learning that everything was normal, he encouraged Yin 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 to continue cooking. Qingqing, you wanted to see my sister, right? I'll take you to her now, but you must prepare yourself. Don't be overly startled. Chu Feng, she wouldn't be. You'll find out soon enough. Chu Feng led Li Qingqing to the entrance of a specially reinforced room. Sister Mingyue, I've brought your friend. He opened the door, extending his arms to embrace the somewhat dazed Lu Mingyue. Upon witnessing Lu Mingyue's crimson eyes and elongated nails, Li Qingqing gasped, instinctively covering her mouth. Mingyue, what has happened to you? Only two sounds of "huh" responded to Li Qingqing. Sensing the struggle of the zombie sister in his arms, Chu Feng realized that this was Lu Mingyue's instinctive desire to bite Li Qingqing. In her current zombie state, Lu Mingyue had completely forgotten her dear friend. Mingyue, dear, this is your good friend Li Qingqing. You must not harm her, do you understand? Chu Feng recalled the precious items he had obtained not long ago. He almost forgot that he possessed several loyal talismans. Chu Feng utilized all 4 loyal talismans on Lu Mingyue. Host, congratulations. You have used 4 loyal talismans on the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Her loyalty towards you has increased by 40 points, now reaching a total of 50. To Chu Feng's previous words, the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue, with a dazed expression, surprisingly seemed to comprehend. Nodding slightly, Chapter 18. Qingqing learns to be a subordinate. For the first time, Lu Mingyue regained consciousness. At the door, Li Qingqing looked incredulously at this scene. Chu Feng, has Mingyue really turned into a zombie? Yes, but in my eyes and in my heart, she is still my Mingyue. Moreover, she is unlike other zombies. My Mingyue can continue to evolve and gradually regain her intelligence. Chu Feng comforted the emotions of his zombie sister Lu Mingyue. Behind him, Li Qingqing spoke to Chu Feng. Chu Feng, may I hug Mingyue? If you're not afraid of being infected by the zombie virus, then feel free to come closer. Chu Feng, being physically robust and possessing strong resistance, had taken gene optimization serum, meaning he would likely be fine unless directly scratched or bitten by a zombie. However, if Li Qingqing were to come into direct contact with the level 3 super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue, there was a high chance she would contract the zombie virus and risk becoming a zombie herself. Qingqing, why don't you go take a shower? Dinner is almost ready. Shower? Oh my. Water resources are so precious in this apocalypse. And you want me to take a shower? Li Qingqing looked at Chu Feng, casually pulling out 3 buckets of purified water. Since the onset of the apocalypse, Li Qingqing had not bathed and couldn't he help but lament. Chu Feng, in this doomsday, only you live as if in paradise. Perhaps, it seems quite good for now. After all, having 2 beautiful women as subordinates who obey his commands was indeed a rare experience. Once Li Qingqing finished her shower, she was greeted by the long-missed aroma of cooked food. Inhaling the scent, she felt an unprecedented sense of happiness and satisfaction. At that moment, Yin 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 had prepared a sumptuous meal, inviting Chu Feng and Li Qingqing to join her for dinner. Having not eaten hot dishes since the apocalypse, Li Qingqing once again marveled. Chu Feng, your life is simply paradise. Qingqing, since you say I'm living in paradise, let Yin 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 teach you how to behave now. Yin 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 served rice and vegetables to Chu Feng, who fed her condensed milk. The novice subordinate Li Qingqing looked on. Fortunately, she was already mentally prepared. Observing this scene, her loyalty even increased. Host, congratulations. Your novice subordinate Li Qingqing's loyalty towards you is increased by 5 points, now reaching 82 points. Throughout the journey back, Li Qingqing's loyalty towards Chu Feng had risen several times, now exceeding 80. Chu Feng believed that it wouldn't be long before this long-legged police flower subordinate would reach a full 100 points in loyalty. From then on, she would be utterly devoted to him, even to the point of not hesitating to sacrifice herself if he commanded it. Chu Feng, may I accompany you this afternoon? Let Qingqing stay at home with Mingyue. After a brief cough, Yin 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 looked up at Chu Feng. I plan to take you both along this afternoon. Chu Feng shared his intentions while also inquiring about the thoughts and opinions of the 2 intelligent and beautiful women regarding the upcoming return to the villa at Peninsula Garden No. 1. Originally, he expected the journey to take a maximum of 3 days. However, based on Qingqing's account, returning to Peninsula Garden might take a week, at least. The longer the delay, the more perilous Lu Xianran, his 3rd sister, would become. Having just finished a large bowl of rice, Li Qingqing looked up at Chu Feng and said, "Since driving back is not easy, why don't we fly?" Ah. She explained to Chu Feng that due to the abundance of zombies and vehicles on land, traveling by car was quite inconvenient. If they were surrounded by a horde of zombies, even Chu Feng would find himself in great danger, not to mention the two women beside him. Flying is indeed a splendid idea. If we could find someone who can pilot an aircraft and go to the airport to procure a plane, with a bit of luck, we could return to Peninsula Garden in a day and reunite with my sister Lu Xianran. At this moment, Yin 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 chimed in with good news. Chu Feng, Sister Mingyue has a private plane, which is parked at an airport not far from here. It was maintained before the apocalypse, and if it hasn't been damaged, it should be able to take us back to Peninsula Garden. Alright, the airport isn't far, so let us head there and see if there are any surviving pilots available. Chu Feng, you don't need to look for someone else. I can actually pilot. Yin 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 revealed to Chu Feng that she had previously flown a private plane to transport Lu Mingyue and Song Nuanyuan. Haha, Yin Yin Yin, I didn't expect you to be so capable. Chu Feng, do you still not know how capable Yin 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 is? Li Qingqing interjected, causing Yin 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 to blush instantly. Huh? Chu Feng held the fragrant, warm food, attempting to feed his super-mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue. But she refused to eat. Chu Feng decided to clean the level 3 energy crystals he had obtained earlier and offered them to Lu Mingyue. Currently, Lu Mingyue was a level 3 super-mutated zombie, and the most suitable food for her was the level 3 energy crystals. Higher-level crystals were not only unavailable to Chu Feng, but might not be the best for Lu Mingyue either. As for lower-level energy crystals, while they could enhance Lu Mingyue's strength and expedite her evolution, Chu Feng had already inquired with the system that lower-level crystals would struggle to elevate Lu Mingyue's potential and assist her in regaining her intelligence. Chu Feng did not wish for his sister Mingyue to remain an unthinking zombie. After consuming 2 level 3 energy crystals, along with the previous influence of the blood moon, Chu Feng sensed Lu Mingyue's aura had significantly strengthened. She was now very close to upgrading to a level 4 super-mutated zombie. Finally, Chu Feng took out a bottle of mysterious purple potion. This magical potion, when consumed by the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue, would greatly enhance her potential and allow her to regain her clarity for the next minute. Mingyue, dear, open your mouth. At present, Lu Mingyue's loyalty towards Chu Feng was merely 50 points. However, after drinking the magical potion, her red eyes immediately regained clarity. The super-mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue briefly regained her consciousness, and at that moment, Chu Feng's mind echoed with the system's melodious notification. Host, congratulations! Your super-mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue has regained consciousness for the first time. You receive a reward. Your super-mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue's loyalty towards you is increased by 10 points, now reaching 60 points. At the same time, the awakened Lu Mingyue gazed at Chu Feng, her formerly dazed expression transforming into one of sheer joy. Chu Feng, it's really you. Have we all died? No, we're not dead, are we? Overwhelmed with excitement, Lu Mingyue was almost at a loss for words. She opened her arms, unable to resist the urge to embrace Chu Feng tightly. Suddenly, P.S. I humbly request 5-star ratings and free gifts. The author thanks you. Chapter 19. Lu Mingyue reaches level 4. An unexpected delight. Lu Mingyue gazed at her sharp nails, suddenly frozen in shock. Chu Feng, what has happened to me? Mingyue, don't be afraid. Chu Feng gently reassured her. Mingyue, you've transformed into a super-mutated zombie. However, I can't help you regain your former self. It just requires a bit of time. Quickly, Chu Feng recounted how Lu Mingyue had been scratched by a zombie and, while preparing to make her his partner, had unexpectedly mutated into a super-mutated zombie. Upon hearing Chu Feng's concise account, Lu Mingyue noticed Li Qingqing and Yin 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 at the door. Mingyue, you're awake? Have you recovered? The two individuals spoke almost simultaneously. Lu Mingyue nodded slightly, already aware that her moment of clarity was but fleeting. Therefore, she refrained from engaging in extensive conversation with Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin. With her delicate crimson eyes filled with deep affection, Lu Mingyue addressed Chu Feng. Chu Feng, we are currently in an apocalyptic world. In such dire circumstances, you must never place your trust in others. Always prioritize your safety, by the way, even amidst this apocalypse. My sisters should be considered trustworthy. Moreover, if you manage to locate fifth sister, she will undoubtedly be able to assist you. Before she could say much more, the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue reverted back to her zombie state. Following this, Chu Feng, along with Lu Mingyue, Li Qingqing, and Yin Yin, departed from the building. He had already cleared the surrounding zombies, and the few that remained posed little threat to him. Qingqing, you have driven before. What vehicle do you think we should take? Chu Feng inquired. Large vehicles can easily crush zombies, but they may struggle to navigate areas blocked by other cars, Li Qingqing suggested, stating that an upgraded off-road vehicle would be the most suitable for traversing this post-apocalyptic landscape. Chu Feng surveyed the vicinity, noting an abundance of cars, most of which were sedans, with only a handful of sports cars. However, off-road vehicles were scarce. Out of the 100 or so cars, he spotted merely 2. Both severely damaged and inoperable in the underground parking lot. There should be an off-road vehicle. A wealthy second generation who fancied modifying cars customized one specifically for Mingyue when he was pursuing her. She never even glanced at it should still be there after 3 months, though I'm uncertain of its condition, Chu Feng remarked. Li Qingqing chimed in, acknowledging her awareness of this situation. The affluent individual was quite renowned in Yangqing, celebrated for his automotive prowess and the modified vehicles he created. Let's go take a look. If it's drivable, that customized vehicle should be exceptional, Chu Feng proposed. He had not ventured into the underground parking lot since the onset of the apocalypse. To his surprise, there were still quite a few zombies present. Upon descending, he encountered 2 zombies clad in security uniforms approaching him and his companions. Bang, bang. 2 gunshots rang out, and 2 bullets struck the zombies squarely in their heads. Chu Feng, my marksmanship is quite impressive. Wouldn't you agree? Li Qingqing boasted, holding her handgun and mimicking the cool demeanor of action heroes from films. Quickly praise me, am I not remarkable and outstanding? She continued, having been encouraged by Yin Yin's earlier declaration of her ability to pilot an aircraft, which had amazed Chu Feng. Do you have many bullets? Chu Feng inquired casually. Not too many, Li Qingqing admitted awkwardly. I am sorry, I forgot about that. Chu Feng advised her to conserve her ammunition for the time being, assuring her that once they reached the police station, he would procure a stockpile of firearms and ammo. After all, these zombies posed no significant challenge to him alone. Half an hour later, Chu Feng had successfully eliminated all the zombies in the underground parking lot. Turning back, he observed Li Qingqing and Yin Yin crouched on the ground, collecting energy crystals, and he joined in their efforts. He had gathered over 100 first-level energy crystals and 11 second-level ones, while only 1 third-level energy crystal was in his possession. If converted entirely into first-level energy crystals, the total would amount to over 300, based on the patterns he had discerned from Lu Mingyue's previous upgrades. The first upgrade required approximately 10 first-level energy crystals, the second around 100. And he estimated that the third would necessitate about 1,000 out of course. Chu Feng understood that using energy crystals of the same or a higher level would be most beneficial for Lu Mingyue. Thus, he decided to temporarily set aside the lower-level crystals, as they might prove useful in the future. He placed all the energy crystals he had collected into his spatial backpack. Under Yin Yin's guidance, they located Lu Mingyue's designated parking spot. As the owner of the entire building, Lu Mingyue had access to a specialized parking area filled with luxury vehicles, including numerous high-end cars, with the most basic being a BMW 7 Series. Chu Feng, lacking expertise in this realm, could not name many of the vehicles on site. If I recall correctly, the vehicle should be in that corner, Yin Yin directed, leading the way. Soon, they came upon the specially modified off-road vehicle. The steel plates welded around its front, back, and sides gave it the appearance of a machine designed for the apocalypse. Chu Feng was quite pleased with this vehicle. I not only know how to fly a plane, but my driving skills are also exceptional. Allow me to take the wheel, Li Qingqing exclaimed. Wait. Chu Feng suddenly halted Yin Yin. The astute secretary paused, puzzled by his reaction. What is it, Chu Feng? Stay close to me. Both of you. There's something off, he instructed, positioning Yin Yin behind him while gripping his fire axe tightly. Upon hearing his warning, Li Qingqing readied her handgun, taking a cautious stance at Chu Feng's side, while Yin Yin drew a handgun of her own. An award she had received after Chu Feng was bitten and transformed into a zombie. As a sharpshooter with a gun license, she stood protectively beside Chu Feng, forming a formidable triangle of defense. Is someone here? Or is it a zombie? Li Qingqing and Yin Yin whispered, concerned. Chu Feng focused on the modified off-road vehicle, noticing the subtle signs of a zombie lurking beneath it, his expression turning grave. There's a powerful zombie nearby, a level 4 zombie. You two protect Mingyue while I deal with it. Chu Feng felt a surge of exhilaration. If he succeeded in defeating this level 4 zombie, he might be fortunate enough to collect a level 4 energy crystal, equivalent to 1,000 first-level crystals. This could potentially allow him to upgrade Lu Mingyue with just one crystal. He cautiously approached the modified off-road vehicle, now merely 2 meters away. Behind him, Li Qingqing and Yin Yin held their breath, poised to deliver a lethal strike to the zombie. In an instant, Li Qingqing, embodying her role as a police officer, dropped to the ground and fired 3 rapid shots at the zombie beneath the vehicle. Miraculously, the level 4 zombie absorbed the bullets and lunged towards Chu Feng's neck with astonishing speed. Chu Feng, moving at roughly 8 times the speed of an average person, advanced rather than retreating, swinging his weapon toward the level 4 zombie with increased velocity. With a decisive strike, he severed one of the zombie's arms and relentlessly pursued it as it attempted to flee. This was a crucial opportunity to facilitate Lu Mingyue's imminent upgrade. In less than 3 minutes, Chu Feng's blade pinned the level 4 zombie to the concrete floor. Now, let's see if I can collect a level 4 energy crystal. Chu Feng, whose luck had always been favorable, was not disappointed this time either. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a level 4 energy crystal and received a reward, a loyalty token. Without hesitation, Chu Feng utilized the loyalty token on the super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. Congratulations, host. You have used the loyalty token on the super mutated zombie sister Lu Mingyue, increasing her loyalty towards you by 10 points. Her current loyalty level has reached 70 points. Overcome with joy, Chu Feng could not help but smile. He instructed Li Qingqing and Yin Yin to inspect the modified off-road vehicle while he returned to Lu Mingyue's side. Mingyue, open your mouth. After cleansing the level 4 energy crystal he had just acquired, he fed it to Lu Mingyue. Instantly, her aura grew stronger, and Chu Feng observed a radiant glow enveloping her. The identifier above her head transformed, indicating her ascension from a level 3 to a level 4 zombie. Furthermore, the light crimson hue in her eyes deepened, seemingly transitioning towards a brighter red. Ding! Host, congratulations! Your super mutated zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, has leveled up to Tier 4 and will soon experience a brief moment of clarity. At the same time, you will be granted an ephemeral period of absolute safety. Please seize this opportunity to strengthen yourself. I am unsure if it is the effect of the miraculous potion previously administered to Lu Mingyue, but now that she has leveled up, she too can attain a fleeting moment of lucidity. This certainly presents a delightful surprise for Chu Feng. As the system's melodious notification resonated, the gaze of the zombie sister before Chu Feng regained its clarity. Chu Feng, did you help me level up again? Exclaimed Lu Mingyue, her voice filled with astonishment. She could distinctly sense her newfound strength. With an enchanting smile directed at Chu Feng, the noble and domineering CEO radiated an irresistible charm that was simply captivating. You have aided me, and now it is my turn to assist you. Chapter 20. Custom-made abilities. In that moment, Chu Feng was momentarily taken aback by Lu Mingyue's beauty, truly breathtaking. She was indeed the epitome of a stunning CEO. The surrounding light seemed to dim in comparison to her radiant smile. Chu Feng, I'm here to help you grow stronger. Lu Mingyue was aware of her ability to assist him. Although she knew that merely biting Chu Feng's finger would suffice, she had no intention of doing so at that moment. She took a step closer, preparing to crouch down, when suddenly, a familiar exclamation rang out nearby. Mingyue, you're awake? That's wonderful, truly wonderful, as her good friend. Li Qingqing had finished inspecting the vehicle. She turned to see Lu Mingyue conversing with Chu Feng, her excitement overwhelming. Without hesitation, she rushed over. No hugs. Chu Feng interjected, positioning himself in front of Li Qingqing. Qingqing, if you've contracted the zombie virus, I may not be able to save you. Though Chu Feng's physical prowess surpassed that of an average person, enduring such circumstances repeatedly would eventually take a toll on his body. Seated in the modified off-road vehicle, Yin Yin was acutely aware that this moment was crucial for Chu Feng. She immediately spoke up. Chu Feng, Mingyue, Qingqing, please get in the car. The vehicle is functioning perfectly, and we can set off. During the day, zombies were relatively less active compared to the night. If they were to travel, daytime was the appropriate choice. The trio quickly boarded the vehicle. Li Qingqing had much to express to Lu Mingyue. However, Lu Mingyue preemptively stated, Qingqing, if you have any concerns, you can speak to Chu Feng. I am somewhat occupied at the moment. We can discuss this later. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your mental capacity has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your constitution has increased by 1. The harmonious system notifications echoed in Chu Feng's mind intermittently. The modified off-road vehicle, equipped with a 16-cylinder engine, roared to life with a thunderous sound. Chu Feng, will such a loud noise attract trouble? Li Qingqing, who had experience driving, understood that zombies could detect sound and scent. Such a loud commotion would undoubtedly draw numerous zombies. However, Chu Feng was quite pleased with the noise. This is splendid. I had never considered using sound to lure zombies before. Had I known, I would not have been running around aimlessly. I could have simply played music to attract zombies for me to eliminate. This would significantly expedite the collection of zombies. Before long, the charming secretary, Yin Yin Yin, drove the modified vehicle out of the underground parking garage. Once on the road, the nearby zombies stirred at the sound. Yet their speed could not match that of the modified off-road vehicle. Chu Feng had previously cleared the road ahead, leaving only a few scattered zombies. As they advanced, the number of zombies gradually increased, many having been attracted to the road when Li Qingqing drove past earlier. At this point, Yin Yin Yin, following Chu Feng's instructions, barreled forward, as there was no way to avoid the overwhelming horde of zombies. Chu Feng glanced down at his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, hoping that the more zombies gathered, the better. The greater their number, the more energy crystals he could collect after their demise, allowing his zombie sister to level up rapidly. Bang bang bang. The modified off-road vehicle, reinforced with steel plating, resembled an armored vehicle. Regardless of its performance or other attributes, it was a remarkable creation for car modification enthusiasts. While it may have been of little use before the apocalypse, it was now an invaluable asset. The vehicle continually plowed through the hordes of zombies, scattering them without sustaining any damage, while those that obstructed their path either perished or were left incapacitated. Chu Feng found himself increasingly satisfied with the vehicle, and the delightful system notifications only heightened his contentment. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your mental capacity has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your constitution has increased by 1. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a zombie. You have acquired a mental source. Huh. What is this? Chu Feng scrutinized and discovered a vial of potion had appeared in his system space. This potion, when consumed, would restore his mental strength to its peak state. This was indeed a valuable item. Chu Feng quickly realized that his fire-based powers consumed mental energy. As long as he had sufficient mental strength, his flames would flow endlessly. What a marvelous find! Just as Chu Feng finished marveling, he heard the system's pleasing notification once more. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a level 1 energy crystal. Ha. Reward as well? Energy crystals are crucial for Lu Mingyue's leveling up. Although a level 1 energy crystal is rather ordinary, a higher grade one would be even more desirable. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a level 2 energy crystal. Chu Feng, known for his good fortune, felt that today was particularly fortuitous. Whatever he wished for seemed to materialize. Perhaps he should ask for a level 3 energy crystal? Chu Feng pondered, and in the next moment, the system's melodious voice rang out again. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a level 3 energy crystal. Chu Feng sensed that the system was particularly generous today. Initially, he had hoped for a level 4 energy crystal, as higher level crystals would significantly benefit Lu Mingyue. However, he soon realized that at this critical juncture, acquiring an ability would be more advantageous. A powerful ability would undoubtedly be invaluable. System, grant me a remarkable ability. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your mental capacity has increased by 1.0. Has my luck run out for today? Chu Feng glanced at the system list, noting the dwindling time Lu Mingyue had left in her state of clarity. Only 10 seconds remained. Time was of the essence. Tio better assist his zombie sister in regaining her wits, leveling her up, or even restoring her to humanity. He would have to endure a bit of hardship on her part. Not every instance of being bitten by a super-mutated zombie would yield rewards, but the chances of receiving them increased significantly after accelerated encounters. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have acquired a custom-made ability. Chapter 21. A small surprise, a great surprise. An ability. Just moments ago, Chu Feng had wished for the system to grant him an ability, and now it had indeed arrived. Moreover, this ability was special, as it would be tailored specifically to his circumstances. Impressive. Chu Feng applauded the system in his mind. As the 10 seconds swiftly slipped away, he refrained from delving into the so-called custom ability. This was a critical moment. The more times Lu Mingyue bit him, the greater his chances of gaining strength. Chu Feng noticed a crossroads ahead, teeming with zombies. Should we stop to clear them out? Or charge straight through? Li Qingqing, familiar with the road conditions, offered her insight. Without hesitation, Chu Feng decided they should halt and eliminate the zombies. Just then, Lu Mingyue's moment of clarity came to an end. In that final instant, the system's melodious voice sounded once more. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie, and you have received a special ability enhancement card. The special ability enhancement card is quite self-explanatory, allowing you to elevate the level of a particular ability. Currently, Chu Feng possesses only two abilities, the ability of flames and the ability of insight. With the addition of the system's tailor-made ability, that makes 3. System, please initiate the tailored ability for me. I wish to see what kind of customized ability I can acquire at this moment. Host, the customization process is commencing now. The system is scanning all of the host's information. Host, Chu Feng, age, 21 years, strength, 81. Average human, 10. Speed, 82. Average human, 10. Constitution, 81. Average human, 10. Spirit, 79. Average human, 10. Ability, flames. Consumes spirit to conjure flames, possessing formidable power, ability, insight. Consumes spirit to perceive information invisible to the average person while enhancing vision and insight. System inventory, spiritual essence, instant noodles, bread, marinated eggs, bottled water, and so forth, totaling 20 cubic meters. Ding. Host, the system scan is complete. The customization process is now underway. Customization in progress. 13599. Ding. Host, the tailored ability has been successfully completed. You have acquired the ability of item retrieval. Retrieval? What manner of ability is this? Does it pertain to acquiring items? Chu Feng glanced at a toolbox situated beneath the car seat. Retrieve. No response. Once more, still no reaction. Huh. At this moment, Lu Mingyue had reverted to a zombie state, occasionally emitting instinctive sounds. Outside the vehicle, the zombies surged forward in a relentless tide. They had indeed reached the intersection spoken of by Li Qingqing. The number of zombies here was, as Li Qingqing had indicated, exceedingly vast. Observing these zombies, Chu Feng could hardly contain his excitement. Perhaps today, he could elevate his zombie sister Lu Mingyue by 2 levels within a single day. Through the car window, Chu Feng could clearly discern the level indicators above the heads of these zombies. Most were first-level zombies, with a few second-level zombies present, and a scarce few third-level zombies. As time progressed, these zombies were growing stronger, evolving, and leveling up. This was likely related to the second blood moon. I will descend to eliminate the zombies. You all remain in the vehicle and prioritize your safety. With a swift motion, Chu Feng leapt down. He had a strong premonition that his tailored ability might yield a tremendous surprise. With a swift slash, Chu Feng dispatched a zombie. Ding. Host, congratulations, you have retrieved a first-level energy crystal. Oh, this retrieval, could it be akin to the automatic item collection feature in games? Chu Feng suddenly recalled playing games before the apocalypse, where some games had such functionality, or where certain cheats provided similar effects. In the ensuing moments, Chu Feng systematically dispatched over 20 zombies. In such a horde of zombies, slaughtering them was akin to chopping through vegetables. Approximately for every 10 zombies slain, 1 energy crystal could be obtained. Chu Feng, be cautious. From a distance, Li Qingqing called out with concern. Watching Chu Feng engulfed in the horde of zombies, Chu Feng flicked his fingers, sending a burst of flames streaking toward the roof of the modified SUV. There was a third-level zombie there, which was soon reduced to ashes by the flames. Ding. Host, congratulations, you have retrieved a third-level energy crystal. The zombies Chu Feng had just slain were all first and second level. This meant that even the zombies he killed using his flame ability allowed him to retrieve energy crystals mentally. Truly, the system's specially tailored ability was exceptionally convenient for him. With this, collecting energy crystals would become significantly easier, allowing him to expedite the leveling up of his zombie sister. Chu Feng was thoroughly pleased with his customized ability. He would no longer need to painstakingly search through the heads of each zombie for energy crystals. As long as the zombies possessed energy crystals, upon their defeat, the crystals would automatically enter his system inventory through the ability of retrieval. Chu Feng discerned the general function of his retrieval ability, and his personal information immediately transformed. Particularly, the details regarding the tailored ability of retrieval were now fully displayed. Retrieval ability. By killing zombies in any form, one can obtain their energy crystals. This ability is passive and requires no expenditure. This marked Chu Feng's first passive ability. Now, let me test the effects of the ability enhancement card. With focused intent, Chu Feng surveyed his current three abilities: Flames, Insight, and Retrieval. He then utilized the previously acquired ability enhancement card, commencing the upgrade of his ability. Among his three abilities, Flames served as an attack, Insight as a support ability, and Retrieval as a passive ability. The passive ability required no upgrades, and the support ability did not necessitate immediate enhancement. Therefore, Chu Feng's focus was solely on upgrading his first and only attack ability. Ding. Host, congratulations, you have used the ability enhancement card. Your flame ability has leveled up, transforming into devouring flames. With a swift motion, Chu Feng dispatched 3 zombies. Then with a flick of his wrist, a burst of flames struck a third-level zombie attempting to ambush him. In a blink, the flames consumed the creature, reducing it to ashes. Previously, the flames would typically extinguish after burning a zombie. Now, Chu Feng discovered that the flames remained even after the zombie's demise. Some instinct-driven zombies rushing towards him immediately ignited upon contact with the flames, quickly meeting the same fate as their predecessor. Chu Feng witnessed his flames incinerate 5 zombies in total. Remarkably, the expenditure of spiritual energy remained unchanged. This indicated that after the enhancement, while the energy cost stayed the same, the potency of the ability had increased 5-fold or even more. Yin. Steer the vehicle to attract more zombies to this spot. Observing the horde surrounding him, Chu Feng felt it was still insufficient. Before the apocalypse, he would have gleamed at the sight of red banknotes. Now, he gazed at these fearsome zombies with great satisfaction. In Chu Feng's eyes, they were all energy crystals. Chu Feng, there are too many zombies. You are in great danger. Li Qingqing's clear voice rang out, calling out to him. With a pistol in hand, she vigilantly monitored Chu Feng's surroundings, ready to pull the trigger without hesitation if a formidable zombie made a move to attack. She felt that she should be a formidable policewoman, but at this moment, she could offer little assistance. Beside her sat Lu Mingyue, her expression vacant. Lu Mingyue gazed through the car window at Chu Feng, her gaze following his every movement. It was actually Yin who first noticed Lu Mingyue's abnormality through the rearview mirror. Chairman, Sister Mingyue, what is the matter? What has happened? Seeing Lu Mingyue's condition, Li Qingqing quickly turned back. Sensing something was amiss, Li Qingqing took out a tissue and wiped the grime from Lu Mingyue's face. At the same time, she gently inquired if Lu Mingyue remembered who she was. Observing Lu Mingyue now, it seemed there were signs of her regaining awareness. Li Qingqing called out several times. Yet Lu Mingyue's expression remained bewildered and dazed. Yin exchanged a glance with Lu Mingyue, both understanding the significance of Lu Mingyue to Chu Feng. In light of such an important matter, they both called out in unison, Chu Feng, come quickly. As they called out, Yin accelerated the modified SUV toward Chu Feng. Chu Feng executed a swift kick, propelling a zombie that lunged at him away. Puzzled by the approaching SUV, he was uncertain why Yin and Li Qingqing were excitedly calling for him. Chu Feng, Lu Mingyue is in trouble. You must come see. Regarding his sister Mingyue, without a second thought, Chu Feng sprinted toward the SUV, moving with extraordinary speed, akin to a bullet exiting a chamber. The zombies that stood in his way were sent flying upon his collision. Moments later, with Li Qingqing's assistance, he was aboard the vehicle. A 4th-level zombie followed closely behind Chu Feng, preparing to invade the vehicle. Li Qingqing, ready to catch Chu Feng, found her hands occupied. Yin was driving. while Lu Mingyue was merely a zombie driven by instinct. Noticing this unfolding scene, both Li Qingqing and Yin Yin were filled with alarm, just as they were about to warn him. However, Chu Feng flicked his fingers. A small orb of pale blue flame shot forth, its speed surpassing that of a bullet. With precise accuracy, he struck the zombie's head, causing it to ignite instantaneously. This was the result of Chu Feng's concentrated effort at a critical moment, leveraging the upgraded flame he had developed. Prior to the enhancement of his extraordinary fire abilities, Chu Feng had already discerned several techniques for utilizing flames. Now, with the upgrade, he was inspired to explore new ideas and methods. This small surprise was of little concern to him, as he had stumbled upon a far greater revelation. Chapter 22. A Great Enemy? Excitement. Discovering extraordinary powers, he beheld the dazed zombie sister, her face reflecting a sense of confusion, clearly indicative of the awakening of her consciousness. Sister Mingyue, how do you feel? With a vacant gaze directed at Chu Feng, Lu Mingyue reverted once more to her previous state of stupor. Yet, Chu Feng remained undeterred. It was evident that Lu Mingyue's current transformation signified that his provision of energy crystals was aiding her gradual recovery of reasoning. Embracing the zombie sister tightly, Chu Feng found renewed motivation to strive harder. 2 hours later, at the intersection, the zombies that had gathered were completely eradicated by Chu Feng. He had acquired a substantial quantity of energy crystals of varying grades. With his fire abilities now upgraded to devouring flames, Chu Feng resembled a firewall in a video game, incinerating zombies before they could even approach. Yin Yin continued to drive forward, while Li Qingqing informed Chu Feng that the journey from their current location to the police station would take over an hour. Along the route, they encountered only small groups or isolated zombies, which Chu Feng deemed unworthy of his effort to exit the vehicle. He merely noted the presence of a few level 3 and 4 zombies with a snap of his fingers. Chu Feng, I initially thought I could assist, but it appears I am of little help, Li Qingqing lamented, as Lu Mingyue's close friend. She had been quite proud before the apocalypse, with countless suitors vying for her attention, none of whom she found appealing. Now, in this new world, she realized her perceived strengths were but illusions, leaving her somewhat disheartened. Actually, you are not entirely helpless. You could assist me with leg massages or similar tasks, he suggested. Currently, Lu Mingyue's loyalty in her zombie state was merely 70 points, still presenting a chance that she might attack Li Qingqing and Yin Yin. If her loyalty could reach the maximum of 100, it would undoubtedly be advantageous. As time passed, Chu Feng noted that the more kindness Yin Yin and Li Qingqing showed him, the more favor he garnered from the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue. At the police station, Wu Xiaojian and his 7 subordinates had procured a significant cache of firearms and ammunition. Let us take these back. My brother has over 100 people, and these weapons are sufficient to form a small unit, Wu Xiaojian declared, his spirits buoyant. With these arms, he envisioned standing before the renowned beauty Lu Mingyue, confident she would submit to him. Contemplating the scene, Wu Xiaojian couldn't help but smile. Master, perhaps we can recruit more followers, one of his subordinates suggested. He informed Wu Xiaojian of friends imprisoned within the jail, notorious criminals who had been captured and faced severe punishment before the apocalypse. Now, they presented an excellent opportunity for recruitment. That's a splendid idea. Let us rescue your friends. Wu Xiaojian and his crew, armed to the teeth, proceeded to the prison, where they encountered a number of zombies. However, they quickly realized that many had already been dispatched. To Wu Xiaojian's astonishment, he witnessed someone belching flames, igniting the pursuing zombies. Master, that person is my friend. He is surrounded by zombies. We must save him. Wu Xiaojian snapped out of his shock. He can join us, but he must pledge allegiance. Rushing forward, Wu Xiaojian's subordinates called out to the fire-breathing individual for help. Under the barrage of gunfire, the prison's zombies fell swiftly. Not only did Wu Xiaojian rescue the flame-spewing man, but he also liberated several other inmates. After executing one defiant prisoner, the rest began to acknowledge Wu Xiaojian as their master. Wu Xiaojian inquired of the fire-breather how he acquired such powers. The man recounted that he had slain a zombie and inadvertently discovered a small crystal. After being scratched and on the verge of mutation, he instinctively consumed the crystal, awakening his fiery abilities upon regaining consciousness. Is that so? Wu Xiaojian, along with his men, began to extract the heads of the deceased zombies, quickly amassing a collection of energy crystals. Gazing at these gems, he felt an inexplicable urge to consume them. Search all the zombie heads for these small crystals and bring them to me. Wu Xiaojian realized he might have stumbled upon a monumental secret. Should he decipher it, he could potentially acquire one or even multiple extraordinary abilities. After some time, Wu Xiaojian had gathered over 30 energy crystals. He summoned all his subordinates, armed with their weapons, and began their journey back to the building. A convoy of more than 50 individuals and over 10 vehicles swayed along the road. "Master, there's an off-road vehicle ahead," a driver reported promptly. Simultaneously, Chu Feng received Yin Yan's alert. Over 10 vehicles? Could it be that Wu Xiaojian has returned with weapons and reinforcements? Wu Xiaojian was indeed Chu Feng's most formidable adversary. Bang! 2 gunshots rang out. Li Qingqing and Wu Xiaojian fired almost simultaneously. Wu Xiaojian's bullets struck the reinforced body of the modified vehicle, leaving only a minor dent, while Li Qingqing's projectile found its mark, hitting the opposing driver. "Yin Yin, you and Qingqing stay in the car and protect Sister Mingyue. I will handle them." Faced with a formidable enemy, Chu Feng felt an exhilarating thrill. He had long desired to confront Wu Xiaojian directly. "Chu Feng, please be cautious. They likely possess a substantial arsenal," Li Qingqing cautioned. But Chu Feng had already rolled down the window and propelled himself out. With astonishing speed, Chu Feng zigzagged toward Wu Xiaojian, who was utterly astounded. That Chu Feng. How can he move so swiftly? Regaining his composure, Wu Xiaojian commanded his subordinates to open fire on Chu Feng. Though they reacted swiftly, Chu Feng was even faster. In mere moments, waves of pale blue flames erupted forth. The leading vehicle was soon engulfed in flames, and my goodness, this Chu Feng possesses extraordinary abilities as well? Wu Xiaojian's heart swelled with joy as he recalled how he had previously enlisted the fire breather as a subordinate. "Fear not, boss. I too possess fire abilities." He was overjoyed to hear the fire-spewing individual affirm his strength. Meanwhile, Chu Feng was filled with delight as an enchanting notification echoed in his mind. "Host? Congratulations! You have acquired 3 handguns and 36 rounds of ammunition." To his astonishment, in addition to energy crystals, firearms and ammunition could also be collected. With a resounding biu-biu, Chu Feng's devouring flames proved formidable, incinerating 3 vehicles in rapid succession, one of which detonated. Seizing the momentum, he incinerated the remaining vehicles, leaving nothing but ash in his wake. The entire endeavor took little time, and he had amassed an impressive array of weapons. Had Wu Xiaojian perished so easily? Such a fate seemed far too lenient. Just then, a figure emerged from the roadside bushes, unleashing a fireball toward Chu Feng. Oh, another with extraordinary powers. This was the first individual with such abilities that Chu Feng had encountered. With a casual gesture, Chu Feng summoned a delicate blue flame to meet the incoming fireball with great velocity. The opponent's fireball was the size of a soccer ball, while Chu Feng's flame was merely the size of a hand. The 2 flames collided, and the fire breather let out a cold chuckle, confident that the sheer size of his fireball, tenfold that of his adversaries, would ensure the latter's demise. However, in the blink of an eye, the palm-sized blue flame rapidly devoured his fireball, expanding to the size of a soccer ball as it continued to advance towards the fire breather. Good heavens, what manner of flame is this? The individual, in a panic, unleashed 3 more fireballs in a desperate attempt to thwart Chu Feng's consuming flame. Yet each was effortlessly consumed, and the once diminutive flame now swelled to the size of a basketball. Witnessing this transformation, Chu Feng was taken aback. Could his consuming flame possess such extraordinary capabilities? He pondered whether it could only absorb the flames of others, or if it could devour their unique powers as well. Casting a glance at the fleeing fire breather, he concentrated, and the basketball-sized blue fireball acted like a homing missile, swiftly altering its trajectory. With a resounding explosion, the fierce flames reduced the fire breather to ashes. "Ding! Host, congratulations! Your consuming flame has eradicated a fire ability user, and you have acquired a level 1 fire-breathing ability." The notion of acquiring abilities in this manner was astonishing. Chu Feng marveled at a small orb within his system space. The level 1 fire-breathing ability he had just obtained. He was uncertain whether this was a result of his consuming flame or the effect of absorbing abilities. Regardless, he felt elated. He withdrew the orb from the system space, and faintly, he sensed a flame flickering within, warm to the touch. Notably, the system had even provided instructions on how to utilize this orb. Level 1 ability orb. After absorption, there is a chance to acquire a level 1 ability. Additionally, It can be used to enhance existing abilities of the same type. With this newfound knowledge, Chu Feng temporarily stored the orb away and turned his gaze to the side of the road. Soon, a figure, charred and blackened, struggled to rise. Chu Feng, you are truly formidable. The man knelt before Chu Feng, exclaiming, "We are strangers no longer. From this moment forth, you shall be my master, and I shall obey your every command." "Are you Wu Shaojian?" Chu Feng inquired. "Indeed, master, I am Wu Shaojian. From now on, I shall be your loyal dog, ready to bite anyone you desire." Having witnessed Chu Feng's prowess firsthand, Wu Shaojian was filled with trepidation. Kneeling on the ground, he begged for mercy. "Master, I excel in leading subordinates. Just grant me a little time, and I shall quickly organize a loyal following for you." In this apocalypse, as zombies became increasingly formidable, it was essential to have a group to survive. "If you spare me, I will be eternally devoted to you." Chu Feng regarded the fervent Wu Shaojian, the very same individual who had pursued him and Mingyue just days prior, only to flee in utter disarray. Now, he knelt in desperation. Sensing no sign of acquiescence from Chu Feng, Wu Shaojian pressed on, "Master, I have a monumental secret to share with you." Just as he was preparing to deal with his primary adversary, Chu Feng smiled faintly. "Do tell." "Master, the man you just killed was once a prisoner. He was nearly turned into a zombie after being bitten, but by chance, he consumed a crystal from a zombie's brain, thereby acquiring the ability to breathe fire." Wu Shaojian, in a bid to save his own life, divulged this secret. "With this information, we could recruit a large number of subordinates and create a legion of ability users. With your might, these new recruits would undoubtedly remain loyal." Chu Feng understood Wu Shaojian's motives all too well. He remained unfazed by the sycophantic flattery and replied coolly, "I have killed your brother." Feng ganged at Wu Shaojian, taken aback, stammered, "Then that is his just deserts. It is not the master's fault. I dismembered him and burned his remains to ashes. He brought this upon himself. The master acted rightly in his final moments." Feng Gang had threatened, "Your brother Wu Shaojian will kill you." "Master, I would never dare." Wu Shaojian's mind raced with thoughts of vengeance for his brother, yet he continued to plead for his life. "Professing his unwavering loyalty, I am willing to go through fire and water for you." "Enough," Chu Feng interjected. "Considering your earlier words might hold some value, you may now choose your method of death. Would you prefer to die dismembered, burned to ashes, or to meet a fate similar to your brother's, starting with the loss of your third leg?" I have already revealed everything. I can be of great service to you." "Why must you kill me?" Wu Shaojian desperately sought to survive, envisioning the opportunity to eliminate Chu Feng and seize the three stunning women who stood behind him. Each one was breathtakingly beautiful. In this post-apocalyptic world, acquiring such stunning companions was his ultimate desire. "Did I promise to spare you?" Chu Feng remarked, his tone laced with irony. He warned Wu Shaojian that if he did not choose a method of death soon, he would take matters into his own hands. At that moment, Wu Shaojian suddenly opened his mouth and swallowed several energy crystals. Observing this, Chu Feng merely smiled, intrigued by what transformations might occur next. Behind him, Yin 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 and Li Qingqing stood at the ready. "Chu Feng, do you think Wu Shaojian might also gain an ability?" Yin 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 speculated. Having overheard Wu Shaojian's words, it's hard to say. "However, if he does gain an ability, I would like to try that as well," Li Qingqing expressed, feeling somewhat inadequate given her skills as a fighter and sharpshooter. Once their loyalty reached a full 100 points, both women would instinctively seek to support Chu Feng. Eager to contribute in any way they could, Chu Feng turned to Li Qingqing with a reassuring smile. "There's no need for such complications. I have a better plan. By slaying zombies, they could acquire energy crystals, and by defeating ability users, they could obtain ability orbs. Energy crystals could assist his zombie companion, Lu Mingyue, in leveling up, while ability orbs could grant his subordinates new powers or enhance their existing abilities." Chu Feng's current abilities were commendable, and he knew that one orb would not suffice for further enhancements. Moreover, he could have Lu Mingyue help him grow stronger each day. Perhaps tonight, he would even acquire another ability level-up card to elevate his powers directly. Chu Feng had already devised a plan. After dealing with Wu Shaojian, he would offer the level 1 ability orb to either Li Qingqing or Yin 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 for them to consume. Behind Chu Feng, Lu Mingyue nudged him once again. This was the second time Lu Mingyue had reminded him. The first time was in the underground parking lot, where she was the first to discover the 4th-level zombie lurking beneath a car. This time, it was evident that Lu Mingyue, in her zombie state, sensed that Wu Xiaojian, having consumed a significant amount of energy crystals, was undergoing some form of transformation. Lu Mingyue, even in her zombie form, retained a semblance of consciousness, which brought Chu Feng great joy. Sister Mingyue, rest assured, I will keep a vigilant watch over him and will not let this foremost enemy escape in the span of just a minute. Wu Xiaojian underwent a dramatic metamorphosis. He howled and screamed, his entire being resembling an inflated balloon. The once charred Wu Xiaojian suddenly doubled in size. A layer of white frost gradually enveloped his body. The previously scorched figure quickly transformed into a white orb. At that moment, Wu Xiaojian had morphed beyond recognition, losing all semblance of humanity. He appeared even more terrifying than the average zombie. Ching, it seems this energy crystal should not be consumed recklessly. After a moment of exclamation, Yin turned to Chu Feng and asked, Chu Feng, is this still Wu Xiaojian? Li Qingqing interjected, regardless of whether he is Wu Xiaojian or not, we should eliminate him. Chu Feng nodded, you should fire a shot and see. Upon receiving Chu Feng's directive, Li Qingqing instantly pulled the trigger. Just as the bullet was about to strike Wu Xiaojian, Chu Feng, with his heightened perception, distinctly observed that the bullet was encased in frost, significantly slowing its velocity. Even though it ultimately struck Wu Xiaojian, the thick layer of ice on him rendered the impact nearly harmless. It was clear that Wu Xiaojian had undergone a monumental change, and bullets no longer held much efficacy against him. Ching, Yin, step back and ensure Sister Mingyue's protection. I will handle this. Chu Feng advanced towards Wu Xiaojian. Upon approaching within 10 meters, he suddenly inquired, Wu Xiaojian, do you still remember who you are? As time passed in this apocalyptic world, the unknown loomed ahead. Wu Xiaojian's transformation served as an intriguing experiment. Chu Feng was in no rush to end his life. Who am I? The white orb that was Wu Xiaojian emitted a strange sound. His memory of past events now obscured. I do not know who I am, but I wish to kill you. After a brief moment of confusion, the white orb Wu Xiaojian glared coldly at Chu Feng. He charged swiftly towards him. As he drew closer, Chu Feng could distinctly feel the temperature of the surrounding air plummet. His mouth suddenly split open, nearly occupying half of his head. A chilling blast surged forth, and Chu Feng deftly sidestepped it. This cold wave had the potential to freeze a person solid. Clearly, Wu Xiaojian had transformed into a monstrous entity, now possessing ice-based powers. The claims he had made earlier indeed held some merit. However, Chu Feng had no intention of hastily recruiting a large number of subordinates. Quality over quantity was paramount, and above all, loyalty was essential. With his unique ability to perceive loyalty, Chu Feng could effortlessly discern the fidelity of his followers. With this power, he was entirely capable of locating some exquisite women to serve as his devoted subordinates. As for men, he would rather not. After all, having beautiful female subordinates was undeniably more pleasing to the eye. 5 minutes later, having witnessed the icy capabilities of the white orb Wu Xiaojian, Chu Feng deliberately waited an additional half-hour to observe any further changes in him. After confirming that no additional transformations occurred, he flicked his fingers, and a pale blue flame descended upon Wu Xiaojian. Despite being entirely encased in frost, Wu Xiaojian ignited under the pale blue flames. The rate of combustion was somewhat slower than that of the previous fire-breathing individual, but that was inconsequential. Before long, Chu Feng's primary adversary, Wu Xiaojian, was reduced to ashes by the pale blue flames. Having avenged himself, Chu Feng's spirit soared. However, upon hearing the system's notification, his mood elevated even further. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have collected 18 level 1 energy crystals, 1 level 2 energy crystal, 1 level 3 energy crystal, and 1 level 1 ice-type ability orb. What a substantial haul. Now that Chu Feng had acquired 2 ability orbs, he couldn't help but glance at his 2 beautiful subordinates. Ching, Yin, you two take Sister Mingyue to the vehicle. I'll clear the path and ensure you both enjoy a delightful meal later. Chapter 24. Experiment. Ching gains powers. Chu Feng cleared away the vehicles that Wu Xiaojian had previously obstructed, also checking for any potential survivors. The enemy subordinates were, after all, still enemies. He certainly had no intention of rescuing them. The reason for his thorough search was to ascertain whether Wu Xiaojian's earlier transformation was a mere coincidence or a certainty. With a powerful kick, he sent a car blocking the road tumbling aside. A tall, skinny man hiding beneath it immediately screamed, Don't kill me. Please, don't kill me. I'll do anything you ask. Just please don't kill me. Chu Feng regarded the man on the ground, who seemed quite perceptive. Are you certain that whatever I ask, you will comply? The tall, skinny man hesitated briefly before vigorously nodding. Yes, yes, I'll do whatever you say. He had uttered similar phrases multiple times in prison. It was his survival tactic. Although it could be quite painful at times, requiring him to sing Chrysanthemum's tear in a painful manner, it had spared him from many beatings. A trade-off he found quite acceptable. The man turned to Chu Feng and asked, right here? What? Just as Chu Feng retrieved some energy crystals from the system space, he witnessed the man's bewildering behavior and nonsensical words. Realizing the man was kneeling, Chu Feng almost lost his composure and beheaded him with a single slash. After giving him a fierce glare, Chu Feng tossed a level 1 energy crystal in front of the man. Eat this, the man, not daring to hesitate, picked up the energy crystal from the ground and placed it in his mouth. What does it taste like? Chu Feng asked from above. Nowadays, he collected quite a few daily. After cleaning them, he would treat them like candy for the zombie sister Lu Mingyue. Lu Mingyue's brief waking moments in the early morning were precious, and neither she nor Chu Feng wished to waste them. As for the sensations of consuming energy crystals, Chu Feng had never inquired, nor had Lu Mingyue ever mentioned it. Seizing the opportunity, Chu Feng would not let it slip away. Just as the man was about to respond that it seemed tasteless, he suddenly let out a blood-curdling scream. Clutching his abdomen, he rolled on the ground. My stomach hurts. I feel so awful, so awful. The man writhed on the ground. Before long, he began to mutate, transforming into a grotesque and terrifying new zombie. Clearly, not just anyone could gain powers from consuming energy crystals. This experiment was of utmost significance for Chu Feng. At the very least, he would never carelessly allow Li Qingqing and Yin Yanyan to use these energy crystals. After dispatching the zombie that lunged at him, Chu Feng turned back towards the off-road vehicle he had spotted not far away. Chu Feng, Yin Yanyan is driving. You can share your treasures with me. Policewoman Li Qingqing exclaimed, her face beaming with excitement. Yin Yanyan, who was driving, chimed in softly, Chu Feng, should I stop the vehicle? Observing the expressions of the two women, Chu Feng chuckled heartily. The two beauties had completely misinterpreted his earlier words. When I said I would treat you to something good, I meant this little orb, not what you might be thinking. Realizing their misunderstanding, the charming secretary and the policewoman both blushed. Chu Feng, what is that in your hand? Yes, Chu Feng, is that still candy? Or some sort of mood-enhancing item for your enjoyment? Yin Yanyan, being the clever secretary, had a keen understanding. Evidently, her overseas studies had imparted some Western knowledge. Fortunately, she maintained her purity, which greatly pleased Chu Feng. This is an ability orb. Consuming it gives you a certain chance of acquiring powers. Chu Feng explained to his two beautiful subordinates, you both witnessed earlier how that person could breathe fire. And later, Wu Xiaojian could manipulate frost. I happen to have 2 orbs, one for fire and one for frost. Consuming them gives you a chance to obtain fire or ice abilities. Moreover, unlike the previous individual, consuming this ability orb will not result in becoming a zombie, and regardless of whether you gain powers, there will be no adverse effects. Chu Feng inquired of the two individuals regarding their preferred type of ability orb. After posing the question, a sudden thought struck him. He presented the ability orbs before the zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. Sister Mingyue, would you like to try this? He asked. Lu Mingyue emitted an unconscious sound, showing no inclination to consume it. Chu Feng then cleaned some energy crystals and placed them in front of her once more. This time, Lu Mingyue displayed a flicker of interest, but it remained uncertain if it was due to the fact that these energy crystals were of the first level. At that moment, Lu Mingyue appeared somewhat disinterested. As a level 4 zombie, it was estimated that she would require around 10,000 first-level energy crystals to level up. Chu Feng proceeded to clean some second and third-level energy crystals. It became evident that the higher the level of the energy crystals, the more appealing they were to Lu Mingyue in her current zombie state. She instinctively sensed what would be most beneficial for her. This aligned with the information he had previously received from the system. Naturally, when Chu Feng possessed good resources, he prioritized his zombie sister. Since Lu Mingyue showed no interest in the 2 ability orbs, he allowed Li Qingqing and Yin Yanyan to make their selections. Before long, both had made their choices. Li Qingqing opted for the flame ability orb, while Yin Yanyan chose the frost ability orb. Yin Yanyan, save your consumption for later while driving, Chu Feng instructed. Qingqing, You can consume yours now and see if you gain any abilities. The policewoman Li Qingqing, following Chu Feng's guidance, swallowed the ability orb without hesitation. How does it feel? Chu Feng inquired. It's a bit warm, almost like consuming a ball of fire. Naturally, consuming a flame-type ability orb felt akin to ingesting a fiery mass. Chu Feng observed the transformation in Li Qingqing beside him. Fortunately, the system had rarely indicated effects and benefits before. With the system confirming there were no side effects, Chu Feng felt reassured. Indeed, Li Qingqing only experienced a warm sensation in her abdomen, as if she were lying in a hot spring. As time passed, her comfort grew. Approximately a minute later, Chu Feng noticed a flash of red light emanating from Li Qingqing. In the next moment, her aura intensified. Chu Feng, I believe I've undergone a transformation. Li Qingqing exclaimed with delight. Indeed, you are fortunate. You now possess flame abilities. The enhancement of his subordinate's abilities indirectly contributed to Chu Feng's own strength. He pointed towards the window, where zombies occasionally lunged at their modified off-road vehicle. Qingqing, why not test your abilities on those zombies? All right, Chu Feng, let me give it a try. She opened the bulletproof window, closed her eyes for a moment, and gathered her focus. As it was her first time using her abilities, she felt a mix of nervousness and excitement. With a gentle parting of her lips, a burst of red flames shot forth, striking a nearby zombie. Instantly, that zombie ignited in flames. Chu Feng realized that Li Qingqing's first-level abilities were not as formidable as the system rewards he received from being bitten by his zombie sister. Even without an upgrade, his flames were extraordinary. Nevertheless, it was commendable that Li Qingqing had acquired abilities, with the potential for further upgrades in the future. The higher the level, the more potent the abilities. Chu Feng, I truly have powers now. I can genuinely assist you from here on. Li Qingqing, eager to contribute to Chu Feng's endeavors, felt elated. Inquiring about their arrival time at the airport, Chu Feng estimated they had a little over 2 hours left. He made sure not to waste this time. Opening the car window, he spotted second to fourth level zombies and snapped his fingers. Beautiful light blue flames shot forth. The system intermittently notified Chu Feng that he had collected second to fourth level energy crystals. After experimenting with her abilities, Li Qingqing's initial novelty began to wane. She glanced at the handsome and extraordinary Chu Feng and conceived a method to test her powers while simultaneously aiding him. Chu Feng glanced down but did not refuse her suggestion. 2 hours later, the modified off-road vehicle arrived at the airport. Chu Feng, the chairman's private plane is maintained in a designated area, Yin informed him, indicating she knew its location. Should we head there now, or first clear a batch of zombies? Perhaps we should locate the plane first, Chu Feng suggested, feeling concerned for his third sister, Lu Xinran, that youthful beauty. Known as the goddess of otaku, had been on her own for 10 days since the apocalypse began. He wondered how she was faring now. Along the way, Chu Feng had cleared most of the second to fourth level zombies, largely ignoring the first level ones. However, he was taken aback by the sheer number of zombies present, far exceeding his expectations. Even more astonishing was that these zombies seemed to have coordinated to surround them. Both human and vehicle alike. Chu Feng, something feels off. Yin, who was driving, sensed the mounting pressure. Indeed, it does feel peculiar. These zombies appear to be under the command of someone, Li Qingqing added. Could it be another ability user? As Yin consumed the ability orb Chu Feng had given her, she floored the accelerator, hoping to carve a path through the horde. With zombies multiplying around them, Chu Feng chuckled. It shouldn't be an ability user. As I have spotted a unique zombie, it was a level 5 mutated zombie. This was the first time Chu Feng encountered a mutated zombie of such a high level. Killing this zombie might enable his sister Mingyue to level up once more. Additionally, he wondered what benefits could be derived from defeating this mutated zombie. Chapter 25. Quite comfortable? Lu Mingyue at level 5. Aside from the level 5 mutated zombie, the other zombies lacked any semblance of intelligence. Under Yin's exceptional driving skills, the modified off-road vehicle gradually broke free from the siege. However, the vehicle had sustained significant damage and, after today, would likely not endure for long. Chu Feng observed the distant level 5 mutated zombie while noting that the charming secretary Yin had consumed the ability orb he provided her. Yin, how does it feel? It's icy and refreshing, very comfortable, she replied. Li Qingqing, having consumed the flame ability orb, felt warmth, while Yin, having ingested the frost orb, experienced a chilling sensation. Chu Feng mentally noted their differing sensations for potential future use. About a minute later, A white light flashed across Yin Yan's body. Drawing from Li Qingqing's prior experience, she opened the car window and unleashed a blast of cold air, swiftly freezing a nearby zombie into an ice zombie. The excitement of possessing abilities for the first time was palpable for Yin Yan. Noticing Chu Feng's positive demeanor in the rearview mirror, she smiled and commented, "Chu Feng, are you thinking about the concept of ice and fire coexisting?" Earlier, when Li Qingqing assisted Chu Feng, she had utilized her powers. The sensation of being enveloped in warm flames was simply extraordinary. Of course, one could control the temperature of their abilities. Otherwise, they would risk incineration. Hearing the charming secretary's words, Chu Feng could not help but envision the striking imagery of ice and fire coexisting. Suddenly, the surrounding zombies intensified their assault, relentlessly pounding and gnashing at the modified off-road vehicle. Even with thick steel plating, the vehicle's structure continued to warp and sustain damage under the relentless onslaught of these undeterred zombies. Meanwhile, seated beside Chu Feng, the Level 4 super mutated zombie Lu Mingyue shared his gaze towards the Level 5 mutated zombie. This particular zombie was clad in the uniform of a flight attendant, unmistakably a beautiful stewardess in life. Now, however, her uniform was tattered, and the flesh beneath was no longer fair and delicate, but instead exhibited an eerie gray hue. As Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue gazed upon the fifth-level mutated zombie, it too turned its attention towards them. A series of hissing sounds emanated from its mouth, commanding the surrounding zombies to converge upon Chu Feng and Lu Mingyue. With the intensity of the assault escalating dramatically, the modified off-road vehicle found itself once again in a perilous situation. Chu Feng flicked his fingers repeatedly, and an array of pale blue flames shot forth, igniting the zombies upon contact, causing them to blaze like oil set aflame. The surrounding zombies that came into contact with these flames were similarly engulfed, reduced to ashes. Li Qingqing parted her crimson lips, unleashing fireballs that soared through the air. Although their power paled in comparison to Chu Feng's pale blue flames, they were nonetheless formidable. However, her mental strength was significantly inferior to Chu Feng's, necessitating a brief respite. After a short while, during her moment of rest, she remained industrious. Chu Feng collected a considerable amount of firearms and ammunition, enabling Li Qingqing to continue her barrage against the lesser zombies. The efficiency of gunfire proved superior to her fire abilities in dealing with these weaker foes. It would only be after an upgrade of her powers that her abilities would surpass those of conventional weaponry. Yin Yan exhibited remarkable driving skills, deftly maneuvering the vehicle to advance and retreat, left and right, as numerous zombies were either struck down or crushed beneath her wheels. Seizing opportunities, she would occasionally unleash a chilling gust from the window. Observing Li Qingqing dispatching fireballs while Chu Feng unleashed waves of flames, Yin Yan began experimenting with compressing her icy blasts. Before long, this astute secretary discovered a novel method of utilizing her powers, conjuring ice blades and arrows that shot forth with considerable force. Witnessing this, Li Qingqing began to simultaneously shoot and refine her own techniques. In a short span, her fire abilities also saw an enhancement through her newfound skill. Chu Feng glanced around at the increasing number of zombies. If left unchecked, clearing them would be a simple task. However, under the control of the fifth-level mutated zombie, their threat had escalated exponentially. Yin Qingqing, ensure Mingyue's safety. I shall take down that lead zombie. The fifth-level mutated zombie was a target Chu Feng would not let escape. Once it was eliminated, the remaining zombies would be devoid of leadership, making them far easier to handle. With a surge of speed, Chu Feng darted forth, stepping upon the grotesque heads of the surrounding zombies as he closed in on the fifth-level mutated foe. Hiss! Hiss! The fifth-level mutated zombie emitted shrill cries. Surrounding zombies swarmed around it, launching an assault upon Chu Feng. The mindless, pain-immune zombies, under the command of the mutated leader, transformed into formidable warriors. Dealing with them proved more troublesome than before. But fortunately, Chu Feng's strength and speed far surpassed theirs, allowing him to navigate the horde with little peril. His fire axe, combined with his flame ability, continuously decimated the zombies as he approached the fifth-level mutated creature. Die! Chu Feng unleashed 3 pale blue flames towards the fifth-level mutated zombie. Whether it was due to its mutated nature or its fifth-level status, the creature proved exceedingly cunning, ducking low and weaving through the throng of zombies to evade the attack. While Chu Feng was preoccupied with the other zombies, the fifth-level mutated zombie circled behind him. Just as Chu Feng's Tang Dao struck down a third-level zombie, the fifth-level mutated zombie lunged at his back. Its speed was astonishing, far surpassing that of the other zombies. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin, who had been keenly observing the situation, cried out in alarm. Chu Feng, be careful, behind you. However, Chu Feng, having learned from previous ambushes, was already aware of the impending danger. As the fifth-level mutated zombie lunged, he swiftly turned, hurling his fire axe with precision. The timing of the fifth-level mutated zombie's attack was impeccable, yet Chu Feng's response was even more astute. The creature, suspended in midair, had no means of evading the blade that struck true to its heart. This once attractive flight attendant zombie was suddenly stripped of its former allure. Yet, it was too late for escape. Without hesitation, Chu Feng pursued, summoning a new fire axe to his hand and delivering a powerful blow to the top of the fifth-level mutated zombie's head. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have acquired a fifth-level energy crystal, and you are rewarded with a loyal pouch. Ha! With the fifth-level energy crystal in hand, Lu Mingyue could soon upgrade yet again. Now devoid of the fifth-level mutated zombies command, the remaining zombies were left with only their primal instincts, making them significantly easier to handle. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have acquired a second-level energy crystal. Host, congratulations, you have acquired a first-level energy crystal. Host, congratulations, you have acquired a third-level energy crystal. The system's melodious notifications rang out repeatedly as Chu Feng's collection of energy crystals continued to grow. After 2 to 3 hours, the area was cleared of zombies. Chu Feng surveyed the spoils within his system space, filled with vigor. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin, having expended considerable energy, appeared fatigued. However, upon seeing Chu Feng approach, the loyal subordinates, whose loyalty had reached its zenith, instinctively welcomed him with warmth. The capable Yin 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 even inquired whether Chu Feng wished to experience the duality of ice and fire, quickly find Sister Mingyue's private jet. Chu Feng responded that they should aim to reach Peninsula Garden Villa 1 by tonight. The sight of that formidable fifth-level mutated zombie had stirred memories of his third sister, Lu Xianran. Chu Feng recalled with clarity how he had nearly suffocated after being charged by his sister while she was in pursuit of his sketchbook. The zombies at the airport had largely been summoned by the fifth-level mutated zombie and subsequently eliminated by Chu Feng and his companions. The remaining zombies in other areas were sparse, and Chu Feng could hardly be bothered to deal with them. Unless they were second, third, or fourth-level zombies, he would merely flick his fingers and send forth a pale blue flame. The modified off-road vehicle was completely wrecked and inoperable. Hence, Chu Feng and his companions opted to proceed on foot. Fortunately, after gaining their abilities, Li Qingqing and Yin 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 had seen significant enhancements in their physical capabilities, allowing them to move with great speed. As for Lu Mingyue, the fourth-level super-mutated zombie, and Chu Feng, who possessed 6 to 7 times the speed of an ordinary person, their pace was even more impressive. At 6:45 p.m., under Yin Yin Yin's guidance, they arrived at Lu Mingyue's private jet. Chu Feng, take Sister Mingyue aboard first. I will check the aircraft for any issues. Yin Yin Yin, adept at piloting, could easily troubleshoot any minor problems. Chu Feng cradled the cold body of the beautiful Lu Mingyue and, accompanied by the policewoman Li Qingqing, ascended into the luxurious private jet. The aircraft, though not large, accommodating a maximum of 8 people, was equipped with an array of exquisite facilities. Being the custom aircraft of the nation's youngest domineering beauty CEO, Chu Feng settled Lu Mingyue, whose noble and enchanting demeanor remained despite her icy form and faintly reddish eyes, into the plush leather seat before taking a seat beside her. Qingqing, Yin 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 has gone to inspect the aircraft's equipment. Please check the supplies on board and see if anything needs replenishing. If so, arrange for nearby planes to deliver them. With his subordinates to delegate tasks to, Chu Feng found himself quite at ease. He could simply issue commands, knowing that these two were utterly loyal and exceptional beauties of unparalleled caliber. Once they returned to Peninsula Garden and located his third sister, Lu Xianran, he would set about gathering more extraordinary beauties to serve as his devoted subordinates. Chu Feng pondered that Wu Xiaojian's earlier words held some truth. He did not require a vast entourage. However, having a dozen or 20 loyal and capable beauties by his side, all possessing extraordinary powers, would undoubtedly make life in this apocalypse far more enjoyable. As for his second sister, Song Nuanyuan, and fourth sister, Yuan Shiyue, he had no news for the time being, nor did he for Lu Mingyue. Yet, Lu Mingyue had mentioned that their third sister, Lu Xianran, who was holed up at home, would likely know their whereabouts. Of course, there was also the mysterious fifth sister, whom Lu Mingyue had claimed was incredibly powerful and could assist Chu Feng during these trying times. If the opportunity arose, he would seek out all of them. As Chu Feng cleansed the fifth-level energy crystal he had obtained, he noticed Lu Mingyue beside him, eagerly anticipating her share. Sister Mingyue, just a moment. Once I'm done cleansing, you can have it. Be patient. It will be ready shortly. Gently caressing the silky strands of his zombie sister's hair, Chu Feng wore an expression of tender affection. Observing the demeanor of his sister, he became increasingly convinced that the higher the grade of energy crystals, the greater their impact on his dear sister, Lu Mingyue. Simultaneously, he utilized the loyalty token he had just obtained on his zombie sister. With her loyalty reaching 80 points, Lu Mingyue, even in her zombie state, exhibited remarkable obedience. All right, Mingyue, I'm done washing up. Please open your mouth. Lu Mingyue obediently parted her lips, and Chu Feng personally fed her a level 5 energy crystal. Hiss! Hiss! Lu Mingyue's breath rapidly intensified. Her pale red eyes fixated unwaveringly on Chu Feng's hand. Mingyue, do you still want more? Just a moment. I'll wash some high-grade energy crystals for you. Naturally, Chu Feng was more than willing to provide for his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue. He washed the 2 level 4 energy crystals he had previously acquired. Mingyue, open wide. I'm giving you candy. Chu Feng inserted the energy crystals into Lu Mingyue's icy red lips. Before long, a flash of brilliance danced before his eyes. Ding! Host, congratulations. Your super mutated zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, has leveled up once again. Ding! Host, congratulations. Your zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, has upgraded to a level 5 zombie. Subsequently, she will experience a brief period of lucidity. Simultaneously, you will enjoy a moment of absolute safety. Host, seize the opportunity to grow stronger. In Chapter 26. Becoming stronger. Lu Mingyue's eyes glowed with an increasingly rich crimson. Though be precise, it could no longer be described as pale red. It was red. The crimson of her eyes took on an otherworldly allure, exuding an indescribable, unique beauty, noble, enchanting, and captivating. Gazing at Lu Mingyue in this moment, Chu Feng reminisced about the days before the apocalypse when she would eagerly wash his undergarments, as if it were just yesterday. 10 seconds passed in the blink of an eye. Lu Mingyue's red eyes became clear. Chu Feng. The first thing Lu Mingyue did upon awakening was to gaze at Chu Feng and offer a sweet smile. Her eyes brimming with affection. As usual, Lu Mingyue nestled into Chu Feng's embrace, the warmth enveloping her, allowing her to forget that she had become a super mutated zombie. While holding Chu Feng, she observed her surroundings and exclaimed in surprise. Chu Feng, is this my private plane? Yes, I had Yin and Ching check it, and we are preparing to head to Peninsula Garden to find our sister, Lu Xianran. That's wonderful. This means we can reunite with Lu Xianran soon. The domineering beauty, exuding the charm of a child, eagerly urged, Chu Feng, let's get started. As always, Lu Mingyue took the initiative to assist Chu Feng in growing stronger. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. The system's melodious voice echoed in Chu Feng's mind from time to time. In truth, his adoring zombie sister had many words she wished to convey to him during her brief moments of lucidity. However, due to the unique nature of the system Chu Feng had acquired, Lu Mingyue found it challenging to speak. She would occasionally wink playfully at him, silently expressing her fondness. That moment, in the finest villa of Yangqing, Villa No. 1 at Peninsula Garden, the youthful and captivating Lu Xianran set aside her sketchbook, which she had been using to draw for Chu Feng. She glanced at the boxes of snacks she had, 3 large crates that had sustained her for 10 days. During the apocalypse, she had relied on these snacks to survive. However, by noon, even with careful rationing, they had all been consumed. Lu Xianran gently patted her flat, pale abdomen, staring at the empty boxes. I'm so hungry. I'm practically starving. She wondered how her sisters and Chu Feng were faring. They are all quite intelligent and fortunate. They must be fine. As for me, apart from my ample bosom, I have no other redeeming qualities. Muttering to herself, Lu Xianran stood up, having sat for too long. causing her feet to tingle. As she took a step, she stumbled forward. While on the floor, memories of the days before the apocalypse flooded her mind, chasing after her brother Chu Feng with a sketchbook and accidentally knocking him down. How she longed for the softness of her brother, who would fall without feeling pain. If he were here, she would make him her cushion once more, relishing the chance to tumble with him again. Lu Xianran recalled the moment she had tackled Chu Feng, nearly suffocating him with laughter. His blushing face was simply adorable, yet she wondered if she would ever see him again. As she pondered her beloved brother, her stomach grumbled audibly, "I'm truly starving. I might just perish." Just then, as Lu Xianran contemplated venturing out for food, she heard the approach of a zombie. Previously, there had been zombies nearby, but their attention had been diverted by distant noises, perhaps from a servant or bodyguard. Before long, she heard a piercing scream, a familiar sound, that of Sister Li, who had cared for her and prepared her meals. From that moment on, Lu Xianran made every effort to remain silent. Even at night, she would wrap herself in her blanket and sleep soundly. Now, hearing the sounds of the undead, she froze in place, holding her breath. Hiss! Hiss! Lu Xianran could hear the zombie drawing closer, faintly catching the foul stench wafting through the air. "Stay away. Don't come near. In life, we treated you well. Even as zombies, do not seek me out." In the realm of comics, the youthful and beautiful Lu Xianran was akin to a goddess. Yet in reality, she was merely an exquisite beauty, having never even had a boyfriend. This stunning homebody was, in fact, quite timid. More importantly, she was starving. Having finished her last biscuit, even with the utmost frugality, she had consumed it by noon. At this moment, Lu Xianran held her breath, striving to remain silent, but her stomach grumbled uncontrollably. As her belly protested, she thought in a panic, "Oh no, I'm doomed." Sure enough, the zombies detected the noise and quickly approached. Hiss, hiss, bang, bang. The zombies began to pound on the door. "Oh no. If this continues, won't it attract even more zombies?" Just as this thought crossed her mind, she heard more hisses in the distance. Other zombies were indeed closing in. What to do? What should I do now? Suddenly, a thought struck her. I need something to block the door. Lu Xianran scanned her surroundings and spotted her computer desk. She began to move it slowly towards the door. Fortunately, the door of Villa Number 1 was quite sturdy and not easily damaged. Lu Xianran, famished and weak, took longer than anticipated. It still felt insufficient. She needed to find something else to bolster her defenses. Her gaze fell upon the wardrobe and the large bed. After a grueling half-hour, Lu Xianran finally managed to shove the wardrobe against the door. I'm utterly exhausted. I'm starving, worn out and famished. She realized she might not survive much longer if this continued. I must devise a plan. She gazed at her grand bay window. At Yangqing Airport, Chu Feng bowed his head, recounting some events to his zombie sister. Lu Mingyue, I've taken care of that Wu Xiaojian. We were once in a desperate flight from him, but today, I made sure he didn't escape unscathed. I forced him to consume energy crystals, and he mutated as a result. Though he didn't become a zombie, he transformed into something monstrous. Wu Xiaojian and his cousin Wu Gang, along with his younger cousin, have all been reduced to ashes. At last, I've avenged myself. He continued, now, we are preparing to fly back to Villa No. 1 at Peninsula Garden. As he spoke to his beloved zombie sister, Chu Feng's gaze was gentle and filled with adoration. Although Lu Mingyue could not speak due to her dedication to helping him grow stronger, she still managed to playfully wink at him now and then, her large, ruby-like eyes speaking volumes. Once, Chu Feng had not understood the nuances of joyful expressions and unspoken feelings. Now, he bore witness to them firsthand. As Chu Feng conversed with the zombie sister, the familiar, melodious notification sound from the system echoed in his mind, incessantly ringing like before. His strength, speed, physique, and spirit were all steadily on the rise. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have obtained a high-quality Tang Dao. Upon hearing the notification indicating the acquisition of a premium weapon, Chu Feng couldn't help but feel a flicker of surprise. Could it be possible to receive a quality weapon as well? Previously, he had obtained a handgun and 2 boxes of ammunition, but he found them useless as he lacked the skill to wield them. His great strength and speed made cold weapons more suitable for him. The arrival of this high-quality Tang Dao was exceptionally timely and appropriate for Chu Feng. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have obtained a level 3 energy crystal. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have acquired a flame-type ability orb. He had previously encountered energy crystals, but this was the first time he had received an ability orb as a reward from a bite. Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had already developed abilities. This ability orb would be saved for his third sister, Lu Xianran. Regarding his affection, Lu Xianran was no less cherished than his eldest sister. Lu Mingyue.as Chu Feng gazed at the system interface. He noted the brief period of awakening for the zombie sister Lu Xianran was dwindling to a mere 5 seconds. Lu Mingyue sensed this and signaled Chu Feng to accelerate. Truth be told, Chu Feng was reluctant to let his sister Mingyue exert herself too much. He had maintained a steady and restrained pace. Observing the situation, Lu Mingyue took the initiative to speed up and assist Chu Feng. In an instant, the system's pleasant notifications grew more frequent than before. The brief awakening time had already elapsed. Chu Feng cradled Lu Mingyue, who had reverted to her zombie state, feeling the chill emanating from her body. Simultaneously, he reviewed his current information. Host, Chu Feng. Age, 21 years. Strength, 92. Normal person, 10. Speed, 91. Normal person, 10. Physique, 91. Normal person, 10. Spirit, 93. Normal person, 10. Ability, Flame Devour, a flame-type ability. Consuming spirit allows the condensation of flames with formidable power. Ability, Insight, an auxiliary ability. Consuming spirit enables the perception of information invisible to ordinary individuals, enhancing vision and insight. Ability, Pickup, a passive ability. Valuable items from slain zombies or ability users will be directly collected and stored in the system space. System space, Space Backpack 10 cubic meters, Spirit Spring, Flame-type ability orb, Quality Tang Dao, Space Backpack upgrade card, several energy crystals. Chu Feng noted that all 4 of his attributes, strength, speed, physique, and spirit, had surpassed 90. Additionally, he discovered, to his astonishment, that he had unwittingly acquired a Space Backpack upgrade card. The Space Backpack upgrade card was specifically for enhancing the Space Backpack. Chu Feng utilized it immediately, and moments later, the originally 10 cubic meter Space Backpack expanded to 100 cubic meters. This would greatly simplify the storage of various weapons, tools, food, and water resources. Chu Feng was exceedingly delighted. Even more exhilarating was the news from Yin 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 that the airplane posed no significant issues. As long as it was not a long-distance flight, there would be no problems. If it were a long-distance endeavor, it would require some time for proper repairs. The journey from the airport to the Peninsula Garden No. 1 villa would typically take 3 hours by car before the apocalypse. Traveling by plane would be even swifter. After a brief repair, they were set to depart in an hour. Chu Feng was eager to reunite with his youthful and striking third sister. Lu Xianran. If all went as planned, he would see her that very evening. P.S. A humble request for 5-star reviews and generous gifts. Chapter 27. The youthful and striking sister Xianran. An hour later, the airplane took off as scheduled. The graceful and poised secretary, Yin Yin Yin, naturally assumed the role of pilot. Following simple repairs, there was a 95% likelihood that the short flight would proceed without issue. There was a 3% chance of minor malfunctions occurring mid-flight. A 1% probability existed for more troublesome complications. The chances of catastrophic failure were less than 1%. Had this been before the apocalypse, such a flight would have been unthinkable. However, in the current circumstances, seeking professional repair was utterly impractical. Moreover, Chu Feng was anxious to see his sister Lu Xianran. He could not afford to spend a week or more driving there. So he disregarded such details. Cradling the zombie sister in his arms, he hoped to provide her with warmth. Police officer Li Qingqing stood behind Chu Feng, gently massaging his shoulders. She seemed hesitant to speak. After a moment, she blinked and said, Chu Feng, are we heading to the home of Mingyue at Peninsula Garden? Yes, he replied. My third sister, Lu Xianran, usually stays indoors, often for months without stepping outside. The other sisters are currently difficult to locate. Only the third sister is the easiest to find. Then, Chu Feng, once we find Lu Xianran, Could we perhaps make a trip to Xingfu Huayuan? Xingfu Huayuan? What would be the purpose of going there? My parents reside there, and after such a long time since the apocalypse, I am uncertain if they are still alive. Lai Qingqing informed Chu Feng that Xingfu Huayuan was not far from Peninsula Garden. Once they found Lu Xianran, she requested Chu Feng to check on her parents. Both Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had taken the antidote, and their loyalty to Chu Feng had now reached a perfect score of 100. With full loyalty, they would comply with any request or command from Chu Feng. Even if he asked Li Qingqing to disregard her parents' fates, she would obey, regardless of her inner feelings. And of course, Chu Feng was not devoid of humanity. He readily granted Li Qingqing's request. Chu Feng, I truly cannot thank you enough. I am so grateful, Li Qingqing exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion. She glanced at Chu Feng's flawless physique and the invisible artifact, with a twinkle in her eye. She softly said, Chu Feng, I wish to envelop you in flames. The Peninsula Garden. In Villa No. 1, Lu Xianran, the youthful and striking goddess of the homebody, sat on the floor. After 10 days of snacking. Today, she felt hunger pangs. Lu Xianran sensed that she had lost weight. Her previously flat abdomen now appeared quite sunken. However, what left her both amused and exasperated was that the belly she had once used to crash into Chu Feng showed no signs of shrinking. This was perhaps her only piece of good news at the moment. Lu Xianran glanced at the door, which had been cracked by the zombies, and no matter how sturdy the door was, it could not withstand the relentless battering from the undead. She estimated that several zombies were outside. Among them, one zombie possessed extraordinary strength. The crack had been caused by that very creature. Goodbye, my eldest sister, second sister, fourth sister, fifth sister, and dear brother Chu Feng. Lu Xianran staggered to the window. She had visited this spot once before. Being on the second floor, Lu Xianran had initially thought that even if she jumped down, she would likely survive the fall. However, the presence of 3 guard zombies lurking below deterred her from taking the leap. Hearing the sound of Lu Xianran opening the window, the zombies below began to screech in response. Should she dare to jump, she would inevitably become the dinner for the 3 guard zombies. I haven't even had dinner yet, and you lot are already planning to feast on me? How outrageous! Outrageous, outrageous, outrageous. After muttering to herself, 2 hours had elapsed. After such a lengthy wait, the 3 zombies below ought to have moved on. Right? With a glimmer of hope, Lu Xianran approached the window and peered down. Oh, the 3 zombies are really gone. Lu Xianran felt a surge of joy. She contemplated that once the door could no longer withstand the impact and was breached by the zombies, she would jump down and see if there was a chance to escape. The second floor was still quite high. She couldn't throw down the mattress, so perhaps she could find a rope. Bang, bang! The sound of zombies battering against the door continued, and the gap in the door grew larger. With a resounding crash, a large hole appeared. A pale zombie arm, oozing green venom, reached through the opening. Hiss! Hiss! The zombies' cries were now clearer than before. I have, at most, half an hour left. Lu Xianran, weary and famished, refused to succumb to despair. Earlier, she had uttered a few playful murmurs, which were rather endearing. However, now she clenched her teeth, steadfastly refusing to relinquish hope. Lacking a rope, she seized her sky-blue bedsheet, folding it diagonally and striving to twist it into a tighter, thinner, and sturdier form. She secured one end to the window frame, while the other dangled perilously close to the ground. Surely, this would prevent injury. Lu Xianran exhaled deeply, casting a glance at the increasingly dilapidated door. To her horror, a grotesque zombie had already squeezed half of its body through. Hiss! Hiss! Lu Xianran felt as though the creature was taunting her, proclaiming that she was soon to become its meal. You wish to devour me? I, Lu Xianran, shall not succumb to death without a fight. With all her might, she climbed onto the windowsill, biting down on her lower lip, the pain invigorating her with a flicker of strength. Hiss! Hiss! The zombie at the entrance had now managed to push 2/3 of its body inside. It wouldn't be long before it fully entered. Time was of the essence for Lu Xianran. Without hesitation, she grasped the makeshift rope and began her descent. Moments later, her eyes widened in shock. She realized that the reason she hadn't noticed the 3 zombies earlier was that they were directly beneath her window, obstructed from her view by the room's layout. Now, she saw them clearly. Chu Feng, my dear brother, had I known how adorably flustered you would become when I smothered you, I would never have let you go last time. How wonderful it would have been had I consumed you then. Even if I were to die now, I would harbor no regrets. Memories of the days before the apocalypse flooded her mind, when she chased after her brother Chu Feng, sketchbook in hand. How she cherished her adorable brother. She wondered if she would ever have the chance to see him again, if only he would appear now. As Lu Xianran contemplated this, she faintly heard a buzzing sound, initially resembling that of a mosquito, yet upon closer inspection, it felt different. Suddenly, a thought struck her. She abruptly looked up at the sky. The inky blackness was tinged with a bloody hue, cast by a crimson crescent moon. Lu Xianran discerned an unidentified object soaring toward her. Before the apocalypse, she had once seen her eldest sister, Lu Mingyue, board her private plane from this very window. The object bore a striking resemblance. Could it be that Lu Mingyue had returned? She recalled that before the end, her sister had been with Chu Feng. This meant that both Lu Mingyue and Chu Feng had come back to rescue her. The unexpected joy sent a thrill through Lu Xianran. Hiss, hiss. The three zombies below had noticed her presence. Driven by instinct rather than intellect, they lunged for her. Among them was the villa's security captain, standing an imposing 1.95 meters tall. Once a retired Special Forces soldier, he had been procured through special channels by her fourth sister, Yuan Shuyue, to protect the sisters. Yet now, this towering security captain leaped and grasped Lu Xuanran's foot. Ah! Lu Xianran let out a terrified scream, and in that critical moment, she kicked downward, narrowly escaping being pulled down. Though the zombie's claws grazed her slightly, I must escape. My sister Lu Mingyue and dear brother Chu Feng are on their way to rescue me. I must hold on a little longer. The will to survive rekindled the strength that had nearly faded from Lu Xianran. Grasping the bedsheet, she climbed higher. Just as she managed to return to the windowsill of her room, a loud crash echoed. The door had finally given way. 5 zombies surged into the room, hissing menacingly as they rushed toward the windowsill where Lu Xianran stood, ready to pounce. This time, she did not scream. Gritting her teeth, she drew in a breath and, at the critical moment, leaped sideways with all her strength, grasping the drainpipe. That was close. Lu Xianran heard the buzzing in the sky growing clearer. The outline of a plane was becoming visible. Just a little longer, and her sister and brother would arrive to save her. Hiss! Hiss! 2 zombies had fallen to the ground from the second floor during their attempt to lunge at Lu Xianran, breaking their limbs without any awareness of their injuries. 3 other zombies pressed against the windowsill, poised to continue their assault. Indeed, they wasted no time in doing so. Lu Xianran's pal standing by the bay window. Chu Feng surveyed his surroundings. He noticed a considerable gathering of zombies beneath the window, incessantly emitting their eerie hisses. Night had fallen, shrouding the world in a blood-red darkness that obscured the view for the average person. However, Chu Feng's various attributes had now reached 7 times that of an ordinary individual, and his vision surpassed that of normal humans. On the ground, there were no traces of human blood. My sister, Lu Xianran, must still be alive. Sensing something, Chu Feng looked upwards, spotting a familiar figure crouched on the drainage pipe. Lu Xianran, hold on, I'm coming to rescue you. With a powerful leap, Chu Feng propelled himself like a cannonball to his sister Lu Xianran's side. He embraced her, feeling her hands tightly gripping the drainage pipe. Lu Xianran, it's me, Chu Feng, your brother. I'm here to save you. Let go of the pipe, and I'll bring you down. Chu Feng gazed affectionately at his third sister, who enjoyed drawing sketches. Noting her pale, delicate face, he could see that she had lost weight. Her figure had become noticeably slender. The only aspect that remained unchanged was that which had once made her notorious for her reckless behavior. Brother Chu Feng, am I dreaming? Is it really you? Have you truly come to save me? Lu Xianran seemed to struggle to open her eyes. The high fever and her dizziness were far worse than she had anticipated. To avoid hurting his sister, Chu Feng took his time gently prying her hands away from the pipe. That moment, the sound of gunfire echoed nearby. Bang, bang. Yin 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 and Li Qingqing, accompanied by the loyal zombie sister Lu Mingyue, who had recently consumed an antidote on the plane. Raising her loyalty to 100 points, entered the villa. They had eliminated the 2 zombies at the villa entrance. As Chu Feng's devoted female subordinates, they rushed over, ready to assist him. Chu Feng, where are you? Are you all right? Have you found Lu Xianran? Do we need to search elsewhere? They spoke to him over their walkie-talkies. With Lu Xianran, whose body burned with fever, in his arms, Chu Feng shouted back, come over here. I am right here, And I found Lu Xianran. Chu Feng snapped his fingers, and one by one, light blue flames cascaded down from above, exceptionally beautiful against the blood-red night. They soon landed upon the zombies, igniting them in blazing flames that quickly turned them to ashes. The system notified him that he had collected a level 1 energy crystal and 2 level 2 energy crystals. That moment, Chu Feng couldn't help but feel a twinge of surprise. He noticed the tallest zombie among them, the one who had been a retired Special Forces soldier brought in through special channels by his senior sister. Yuan Shiyue. Remarkably, it had evaded his light blue flame. Just moments ago, he had scanned it and identified it as a level 2 zombie, but now, to his astonishment, it had transformed into a level 3 zombie. What a coincidence, it managed to upgrade just in time. After a zombie levels up, all its attributes improve, and there is a chance it may regain some memories or instincts from its previous life. Clearly, this zombie, the retired soldier, had recovered some combat instincts, allowing it to dodge Chu Feng's flame at a critical moment. Holding his youthful sister in his arms, Chu Feng returned to the bay window on the second floor. Once more, he snapped his fingers, sending another light blue flame flying. I didn't pay attention to you before, but now let us see how you evade. The light blue flame swiftly approached the retired soldier zombie. Instinctively sensing danger, the soldier zombie rolled away as he glared at Chu Feng with a look of resentment. Hiss! Hiss, however, the soldier zombie failed to notice that the previous light blue flame was now right behind it. As he practiced using his powers, Chu Feng had mastered several techniques. By utilizing his mental energy, he could influence the flames he shot out. He had sensed this ability before and had employed it previously. This time, he intentionally used it. As time progressed, this technique would consume significant mental energy, but Chu Feng wasted no time, gauging the consumption as he controlled the flame to incinerate the soldier zombie to ashes. Simultaneously, Yin Yan unleashed an ice dagger, striking the approaching zombie in the head. The ice dagger was small and consumed considerably less mental energy. Perhaps she was inspired by the concept of throwing knives, as its shape resembled that of a small flying knife. Meanwhile, Li Qingqing refrained from using fireballs, having exhausted much of her energy at the airport and still not fully recovered. Her marksmanship was commendable, and she primarily relied on firearms, reserving her fire abilities for critical moments. With precision, Li Qingqing shot, each bullet finding its mark in the zombies' heads. Previously, she had aimed for their hearts, only to find that even a gaping hole wouldn't guarantee their demise. To effectively eliminate zombies, targeting their heads proved to be the most effective method. Moreover, for some level 2, 3, or 4 zombies, even a headshot might not suffice to ensure death. To be safe, Lu Mingyue often required 2 or even 3 headshots. After both had dispatched their respective zombies, they looked up at Chu Feng just in time to hear his orders. Be sure to protect Mingyue and clear out any remaining zombies in the villa. There's no rush. Prioritize your safety. Once Chu Feng finished giving his instructions, he leaped down from the bay window, entering Lu Xianran's room. The room was in disarray, with various items strewn about. Most notably, there were many drawings by the youthful goddess of the genre. Out of the corner of his eye, Chu Feng spotted several sketches in which he was the protagonist. One particularly caught his attention, featuring him alongside his sister Lu Xianran as the leading lady. His cheeky sister had begun to harbor unrealistic thoughts about him without his knowledge. Chu Feng gently laid Lu Xianran down on the floor. Time was of the essence, so he didn't take the opportunity to search through the room further. Lu Xianran, wake up, Xianran, it's me, Chu Feng. Open your eyes. At this moment, Lu Xianran was in a state reminiscent of when their eldest sister, Lu Mingyue, had been infected by the zombie virus. The two had endured their experience on the rooftop of the 18-story building, where the virus had erupted. Back then, Lu Mingyue had suffered from high fever, dizziness, and a gradual loss of consciousness. Now, Lu Xianran was similarly afflicted, burning with fever, experiencing vertigo, and her mind clouded. After several calls from Chu Feng, Lu Xianran finally managed to crack her eyes open slightly. She saw a blurry, familiar figure. Although she couldn't see clearly, she felt that it was indeed her beloved brother, Chu Feng. Chu Feng, is it really you? Yes, Xianran, it's me. I've come to rescue you. Rescue me? No. Lu Xianran suddenly summoned all her strength to push Chu Feng away. Brother, I've been infected with the zombie virus. I will soon mutate into a zombie. Do not approach me. Do not save me. While I still have my senses, before I turn into a zombie and can harm you, you must kill me. Please, do it quickly." Hearing his sister Lu Xuanran's desperate cries, Chu Feng felt a surge of emotion. He stepped forward and tightly embraced the youthful goddess. Softly, he reassured her, "Lu Xianran, don't worry, I can save you. I have a way to help you. From now on, do exactly as I say. Trust me. Xianran, I will definitely save you." No sooner had Chu Feng finished speaking than he heard the system's melodious notification. "Host, congratulations on finding your sister Lu Xianran. You have received the reward, an antidote." Chapter 29. The new super-mutated zombie, gaining strength, finding his sister unexpectedly rewarded him. This delightful surprise left Chu Feng astonished. The antidote reward was even more thrilling. This antidote would imbue Chu Feng's body, his flesh, blood, and more, with powerful detoxifying properties. Whether bitten by a venomous snake or a zombie, as long as he was poisoned, his body would function as an antidote. The lower the toxicity, the stronger the effect. The timing of this newfound ability was indeed fortuitous. In the past 2 days, frequent contact with the super-mutated zombie Lu Mingyue had unwittingly exposed Chu Feng to the zombie virus. He had felt some mild headaches and feverishness. Now, with the acquisition of this new ability, those sensations vanished entirely, leaving him feeling significantly lighter. He couldn't help but wonder if this antidote ability could save his sister Lu Xianran. Upon encountering the explanation of supernatural abilities, Chu Feng was instantly struck with the notion that could not only test the system but also assist Lu Xianran in detoxification. Without hesitation, he conveyed his idea to Lu Xianran, whose eyes immediately sparkled with interest. "Chu Feng, I'm certain it will work. My only concern is that I might inadvertently transmit the zombie virus to you." Chu Feng had already discerned Lu Xuanran's unwavering loyalty towards him, which had reached an impressive 88 points. This made her, apart from Lu Mingyue, the most loyal individual towards him. However, in such a brief period, Lu Xuanran's loyalty and friendliness towards Chu Feng had surged by 2 points. Now standing at 90. "Chu Feng, you must leave. If you stay this close, what if I infect you with the zombie virus?" Despite her own distress, Lu Xianran remained concerned for her beloved younger brother. Chu Feng. This only fueled Chu Feng's determination to rescue his third sister, Lu Xianran. He firmly believed that his antidote would undoubtedly cure the enchanting goddess of the world before him. Yet, the ensuing events unfolded in a manner far removed from his expectations. The preparation of certain antidotes required approximately half an hour. Chu Feng took out a dagger and sliced open his fingertip, allowing his blood, now infused with the properties of the antidote, to flow into the mouth of the youthful-looking giant Loli. "Lu Mingyue, simultaneous congratulations. You have administered the antidote to the super-mutated zombie sister, Lu Xianran. Her loyalty towards you has increased by 10 points, bringing her current loyalty to a total of 10 points. Chu Feng stepped back, gazing in a daze at the youthful and enchanting Lu Xianran, who had consumed the antidote. Surprisingly, the antidote did not eradicate the zombie virus from Lu Xianran's body. Furthermore, she had transformed into a super-mutated zombie, akin to her elder sister, Lu Mingyue. At this moment, Chu Feng could discern the purple emblem atop Lu Xuanran's head, signifying her status as a level 1 zombie. Ordinary zombies bore a black emblem, mutated zombies a red emblem, and only super-mutated zombies were marked with a purple emblem. Heh. The super-mutated zombie Lu Xianran sat on the ground, her expression vacant. Her complexion had turned as pale as parchment, and her eyes had taken on a faint red hue, reminiscent of Lu Mingyue from a couple of days prior. This youthful and captivating goddess of the community had not lost her beauty. She remained stunning. The 2 deadly weapons she carried with her were indeed a serious violation. Chu Feng gently caressed her face. It was cold, chillingly so, just like Lu Mingyue. Had he arrived a moment too late? Nonetheless, with my extraordinary system, it was not too late after all. There would surely be an opportunity in the future to restore both Mingyue and Xianran to their former selves, even returning them to humanity. Heh. The dazed Lu Xianran gradually succumbed to her primal instincts. She opened her mouth and attempted to bite the finger that Chu Feng had placed upon her icy cheek. Chu Feng reacted swiftly, withdrawing his hand. Heh. Nearby, the level 5 zombie Lu Mingyue, who possessed a loyalty of 80 points towards Chu Feng, stepped forward, intent on confronting her younger sister Lu Xianran. "Mingyue, do not harm Xianran." Chu Feng intervened just in time. "Mingyue, Xianran does not remember me now. Her actions were instinctive, not intentional. Please do not be agitated, and do not strike her. Chu Feng embraced the icy form of his zombie sister Lu Mingyue. Speaking softly, heh, Lu Mingyue, in her hazy understanding, nodded slightly. However, despite her current zombie state, her full loyalty compelled her to consider Chu Feng's well-being. Turning to her younger sister Lu Xianran, she issued a couple of low growls, seemingly warning the level 1 super-mutated zombie Lu Xianran not to harm Chu Feng, lest she face dire consequences, even being torn apart. Perhaps due to the vast difference in their levels. Even though they were both super-mutated zombies, Lu Xianran still felt a twinge of fear towards Lu Mingyue, taking a small step back. Right? Registration. Chu Feng suddenly realized what he needed to do next. That was to feed Lu Xianran energy crystals to help her level up. Since Lu Xianran was now in the same state as Lu Mingyue a few days ago, Chu Feng believed that she too could level up by consuming energy crystals. After leveling up, she would similarly gain a brief moment of clarity. Once lucid, she would be able to communicate normally and assist him in becoming stronger through her bite. Chu Feng glanced at the Rolex watch on his wrist. The time was already a little past 11 o'clock. He approached Lu Xianran from behind, embracing her cold body to prevent her from moving and causing harm. Mingyue, come with me. We shall find a better room. The adjacent room was, in fact, Chu Feng's own. He had not entered it previously as he had caused some destruction while dealing with zombies, and the entrance still bore the stench of zombie blood. Chu Feng continued onward. Ahead lay the chamber of his second sister, Song Nuan, as the most popular singing diva in the nation. Song Nuan not only possessed an enchanting figure and breathtaking beauty, but also a voice that could be likened to a heavenly melody. Her room was adorned with numerous posters and records. Standing on the lofty stage, she radiated charisma. However, her room was decorated in a distinctly girlish style, with pink sheets, walls, and a desk. Chu Feng even spotted over a dozen pink plush toys scattered across the bed. Though he had never met the illustrious diva in person, he recalled video chatting with her. He remembered being pursued by his third sister Lu Xianran, who wanted to draw in a sketchbook. Initially, as a young man, Chu Feng had been quite reluctant. Thus, he had complained to his eldest sister Lu Mingyue, seeking her aid at that time. Lu Mingyue, perhaps out of some unknown impulse or genuinely engaged in an important meeting, had given Chu Feng her second sister Song Nuan's WeChat contact, facilitating a video call. At the beginning of the call, both were somewhat reserved. However, when Song Nuan learned that Lu Xianran was chasing Chu Feng to sketch, she burst into a fit of delightful laughter. Chu Feng, call me good younger sister, and I shall help you. Although she was an elder sister, the age difference was minimal, yet she insisted on being called a younger sister. The whims of the girlish second sister were indeed peculiar. When Chu Feng complied and called her good younger sister, Song Nuan immediately responded sweetly with a melodious good elder brother. At that moment, Chu Feng felt as though his very bones had turned to jelly. The eldest sister, Lu Mingyue, was the youngest beauty CEO in the nation, worth billions, and hailed as the #1 beauty in Yangqing. Her quirk was that she loved to rush to wash Chu Feng's underwear and enjoyed introducing him to potential romantic interests. The second sister, Song Nuan, was a dazzling diva whose concerts were always sold out. Her quirk was her overwhelming girlishness, relishing in calling Chu Feng good elder brother while expecting him to call her good younger sister. The enchanting melody of her good elder brother sent Chu Feng's spirit soaring. The third sister, Lu Xianran, was a youthful and talented manga artist, the ultimate goddess of the community. Her quirk involved playfully insisting on sketching Chu Feng, delighting in his blushing demeanor. All in all, Chu Feng felt as though his sisters were all enchanting fairies, particularly the bewitching kind. They showered their only brother, Chu Feng, with immense affection. Chu Feng shook his head, choosing not to dwell on the events preceding the apocalypse. Now, both his eldest sister Lu Mingyue and third sister Lu Xianran were by his side. He simply needed to wait for half an hour, precisely timing the moment to administer the energy crystals to his zombie sister Lu Xianran, aiding her in leveling up. Just then, the system's melodious notification chimed once more in Chu Feng's mind. Host, congratulations! Your sister Lu Xianran has mutated into a super-mutated zombie, and you have received a miraculous potion. Ha! This system is quite remarkable. Rewards for such occurrences? Chapter 31. Level up 3 levels. The sisters awaken simultaneously. The miraculous potion enables super-mutated zombies to regain brief lucidity. Previously, Chu Feng had administered it to Lu Mingyue and had assumed its effects were singular. However, it turned out that not only was the effect immediate, but it also granted her genuine moments of clarity. Moreover, after leveling up and during the early hours of the morning, she could also experience brief awakenings. Now that Lu Xianran was still a level 1 super-mutated zombie, the energy crystals required for her upgrade were minimal. Chu Feng pondered that perhaps tonight, he could elevate Lu Xianran by several levels while simultaneously administering the newly acquired miraculous potion. The combined brief moments of clarity and those during the early morning would allow him to converse extensively with the goddess of the community. Furthermore, with the assistance of his 2 stunning zombie sisters, he would be able to rapidly grow stronger. I recall that my second sister possesses a cassette player. Chu Feng scanned his surroundings, remembering how, before the apocalypse, he had often been pursued by Lu Xianran in her room. Most of those moments were spent there, though there were occasions in other sisters' chambers. The eldest sister Lu Mingyue's room was lavish and stylish, while the second sister Song Nuanwan's room was filled with girlish charm, awash in pink. Lu Xuanran's room was a delightful chaos of snacks, sketch papers, and various peculiar items that sparked her creativity, such as bananas, small black leather bags, and even a ball gag. The fourth sister Yuan Qiuyue's room had a sci-fi ambience, befitting the country's most adept hacker, resembling something out of Outer Space.as for the enigmatic fifth sister. Chu Feng still did not even know her name. Her room remained locked, and out of respect, no one dared to open it. Mingyue, keep an eye on Xianran. Do not let her attack me, Chu Feng instructed, releasing his embrace of the chill-inducing goddess of the community to address his eldest sister Lu Mingyue. Heh. Lu Mingyue, as a zombie sister, executed Chu Feng's command without reservation. Heh. Sister of the undead, Lu Xianran, currently harbors a mere 10 points of loyalty towards Chu Feng. Her primal instincts still urge her to attack him. However, the presence of her elder sister, Lu Mingyue, serves as a deterrent, prompting only a restless huff from Xianran, devoid of any further action. In these apocalyptic times, indulging in television and films is a futile endeavor. Nevertheless, Chu Feng recalls the existence of a generator in this place. Having resided here for just over 2 months, he remains oblivious to its exact location. With dawn merely half an hour away, he feels disinclined to search for it. Yet, even in the absence of electricity, he can elevate his quality of life and taste. Chu Feng, possessing keen eyesight, opens one wardrobe after another. What could it be? As he opens one of the cabinets, a small object tumbles down. Holding it in his hand, its softness surprises him, and upon closer inspection, he can't help but chuckle. What a revelation! It turns out to be the pink, intimate apparel of his second sister. Adorned with cartoon motifs, it evokes a whimsical image. Should this scene be witnessed by the elder sister, her eccentricity would undoubtedly lead her to introduce the second sister to him as a potential wife. If the third sister were to see it, she would surely sketch a new comic where the male protagonist is herself and the female lead is the second sister, Song Nuanyuan. Should the second sister, Song Nuanyuan, catch a glimpse, she would see you remain as breathtakingly beautiful as you were on the eve of the apocalypse, perhaps even more so than before. Furthermore, each night, in the early hours of dawn, you briefly awaken. After the upgrade, this phenomenon continues. As Chu Feng converses with the youthful, towering zombie sister Lu Xianran, his mind is intermittently graced with melodious notifications from the system. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your constitution has increased by 1. The majority of the attributes gained from being bitten by the zombie sister Lu Mingyue pertain to strength, speed, constitution, and spirit. Conversely, being bitten by the zombie sister Lu Xianran primarily yields resources and a selection of special use potions. At present, it appears that regardless of which zombie sister one is bitten by, there is a chance to acquire energy crystals. Chu Feng, just now, I felt as though I could leap even higher. Could it be because I am now a level 4 zombie? Upon hearing Lu Xuanran's inquiry, Chu Feng immediately comprehended her confusion. Xianran, indeed, you are now a level 4 zombie, surpassing even the retired special forces captain brought back by fourth sister before the apocalypse, of course. This is purely a theoretical comparison of attributes. After all, during most of the time, you remain in a stupefied zombie state, during which you are guided solely by instinct, devoid of reason. Are you implying that when I am in my regular state, I am governed merely by instinct? But a zombie's instinct is to bite. Lu Xianran promptly urged Chu Feng to fetch a rope to bind her, to prevent her from inadvertently harming her beloved younger brother. Xianran, you needn't worry. I am stronger than you, and under normal circumstances, you cannot harm me. Moreover, as long as I provide you with the antidote a few more times, even in your zombie state, you would pose no threat to me. The youthful, towering zombie sister Lu Xuanran's eyes sparkled with thought. She suddenly recalled a series of illustrations she had created prior to the apocalypse, depicting scenarios related to the end of the world. She had previously shown these to Chu Feng. At this moment, she inquired whether the antidote Chu Feng mentioned was akin to the superpowers of the protagonist in her illustrations. Reminded by Lu Xianran, Chu Feng also recollected her previous illustrations. He nodded. Yes, Xianran, that is indeed the case. If you find it bothersome, I can think of another solution. Chu Feng's several sisters dote on him immensely, and his affection for them far exceeds that for Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yan, who have already become his women. They are, at most, his female subordinates, while Lu Mingyue, Song Nuan, Lu Xianran, and Yuan Shuyue are entirely different. Should Yin Yin Yan and Li Qingqing refuse the antidote, Chu Feng would not hesitate to be firm with them. If he deems it necessary to employ certain measures in this apocalypse, he would show no mercy. However, for his sisters, should they express reluctance, Chu Feng would never coerce them. Suddenly, Lu Xianran burst into laughter. My adorable, foolish brother! How could I possibly mind? Why not let me try it now? The #1 goddess among homebodies, Lu Xianran, was eager to begin. Eldest sister, take a break. I shall assist Chu Feng as well. Chu Feng replied, Xianran, do not rush. You have just awakened 3 times in succession. When added together, that amounts to several minutes of clarity. Meanwhile, Mingyue has only experienced a brief moment of awareness during the early hours. You will have your chance to assist shortly. For now, let Mingyue help me. By the way, Mingyue, if you have something to convey to Xianran, you may have her take your place, thus allowing you to speak. The zombie sister Lu Mingyue nodded in acknowledgement. Chu Feng gestured to Xianran that if there was anything to discuss, she could relay it through Mingyue. After their exchange, Mingyue would be able to recover. Lu Xianran shared a few words with Lu Mingyue, among which one statement struck Chu Feng as particularly significant. Xianran, what did you say? On the eve of the apocalypse, the mysterious 5th sister contacted you? Chu Feng had 5 elder sisters, with the 5th sister being the most enigmatic. To this day, he did not even know her name, let alone having met or spoken with her. He recalled the fortunate incident when he saved the stunningly beautiful CEO Lu Mingyue. One drunken night, Lu Mingyue had insisted on forming a sisterhood with him and her other sisters. Eldest sister Lu Mingyue is the youngest and most beautiful CEO in the nation, worth billions and hailed as the most beautiful woman in Yangcheng. Second sister Song Nuan is a sensational pop diva, with her concerts consistently sold out. Third sister Lu Xianran is a renowned manga artist and the top goddess among homebodies. Fourth sister Yuan Shuyue is playful but has the remarkable achievement of hacking into the US military for 10 minutes, making her the most formidable hacker in the country. As for the 5th sister, she surpasses the other 4 in beauty and excellence. Chu Feng vividly remembered his curiosity at the time, asking a few questions. However, Lu Mingyue had merely smiled and remained silent, finally stating, you will know in due time. Chu Feng was eager to discover just how stunning and exceptional this mysterious 5th sister could be. After all, having encountered Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran in person, both were breathtakingly beautiful. The second sister Song Nuan and 4th sister Yuan Shuyue, whom he had video chatted with, were equally captivating. Chu Feng found it hard to imagine that there existed women more beautiful and remarkable than Lu Mingyue. Lu Xianran, Song Nuan, and Yuan Shuyue. I am not entirely sure myself. At that time, I was drawing at the window when 5th sister called me. She instructed me not to wander about and to stock the room with food and water. Then she mentioned that she needed to step out for a while but would return as soon as possible. Before her return, she advised me to stay put. Chu Feng furrowed his brow slightly. His dear 5th sister had even reminded Xianran to prepare food and water. Did the mysterious 5th sister have foreknowledge of the impending apocalypse? Chu Feng was startled by his own thoughts. Just then, Lu Mingyue lifted her head. Xianran, take over. I need to speak with Chu Feng for a moment. Lu Xianran nodded, eager as ever, and without hesitation, she acquiesced. Chapter 33. The 5th Sister's Note. Important matters to discuss Ding Dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have obtained a package of dumplings. Ding Dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have obtained a bottle of stamina restoration potion. Ding Dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have acquired a level 3 energy crystal. Lu Mingyue glanced down at her third sister Lu Xianran and then addressed Chu Feng. Chu Feng. I suddenly remembered that on the day of the apocalypse, fifth sister also called me. She seemed to have mentioned that I should pay attention to my safety, stock up on water and food, and take good care of you. Through Lu Mingyue's words, Chu Feng increasingly felt that his fifth sister might indeed possess foreknowledge of the apocalypse. Contemplating this was nothing short of astonishing. Moreover, Chu Feng believed that his sister Mingyue likely remained unaware of the situation. It was quite possible that his enigmatic fifth sister was privy to some critical information. By the way, no one has ever entered fifth sister's room. Perhaps now is the opportune moment to unlock it and take a look. There might be something of significance to be discovered. Chu Feng shared his thoughts with the esteemed CEO's sister Lu Mingyue. Without a moment's hesitation, Lu Mingyue consented. Chu Feng, in that case, I shall be the one to make decisions in this household. Once you finish your tasks, go and take a look. If you uncover anything, inform me tomorrow morning. And remember to prioritize your safety, understood? At present, Song Nuan and Yuan Chua remain unaware of the situation. I know you will find a way to locate them, but you must always prioritize your own protection. Lu Mingyue's gaze was gentle yet filled with concern as she imparted several words to Chu Feng. She then turned to the busy Lu Xianran and offered a few instructions. At this moment, her period of clarity had ended, reverting her to her stupefied zombie state, occasionally emitting soft groans as she stood nearby. Oh, I almost forgot. Mingyue, Xianran, I will assist you in taking a bath shortly. The villa has electricity now. I can prepare a hot bath for you and provide fresh clothing. What do you think? Lu Mingyue let out a soft groan. Uncertain if she had heard Chu Feng's words. Lu Xianran, however, was quite pleased. As a beauty, who does not cherish cleanliness? She nodded repeatedly, causing Chu Feng to feel overwhelmed. Just then, the policewoman Li Qingqing and the charming secretary Yin Yin rushed back in haste. Chu Feng, we have made a significant discovery. A major discovery? What kind of discovery? Chu Feng turned to inquire of his two beautiful subordinates at the door. The charming secretary Yin Yin spoke first. Chu Feng. We found a generator, and beneath the generator, we discovered a key and a note. Beside him, the police flower Li Qingqing remarked, Chu Feng, the content of the note should be from your fifth sister. Addressed to your several sisters. Your fifth sister left in quite a hurry, hence she didn't have the time to read it. Quickly, let me take a look. Chu Feng extended his hand, and Yin approached briskly, handing a small box to him. Sensing that Lu Xianran, who was aiding him in becoming stronger, was showing signs of pausing, he immediately said, Sister Xianran, don't rush. I'll read it aloud once I see it. Please continue. Lu Xianran nodded in understanding, accelerating the process to help Chu Feng grow stronger. The box was black, and Yin informed Chu Feng that the generator had a minor issue. Only by opening the outer lid could they begin to resolve it. It was only after opening it that she discovered the box. As Chu Feng opened the box, he indeed found a key and a note. The handwriting on the note was exceptionally elegant. It read, Elder sister, by the time you read this, the world is on the brink of apocalypse. Please remember to stock up on food and water. Additionally, inform the other sisters as well that it would be best to have them return to the villa as soon as possible. The key will unlock my room. I have left some items there that may prove useful to you. I am currently occupied but will rush over as soon as I finish my tasks. In just a few sentences, the information conveyed was immensely significant. This mysterious fifth sister was indeed extraordinary. With no outsiders present in the room, Chu Feng read the note aloud. Yin and Li Qingqing were astounded. Chu Feng, should we go check your fifth sister's room now? No need for you both to go. I will personally visit later. Chu Feng was not distrustful of his two loyal and dedicated female subordinates. He simply wished to see for himself. You two go prepare some hot water. In 10 minutes, I want to take my two sisters for a bath. By the way, my two sisters are currently zombies and probably do not favor hot water. How about this? You just clean the bathtub, and I will come over shortly. After assigning tasks to the two lovely subordinates, the graceful and elegant secretary turned back at the door and said, Chu Feng, the villa's bathtub is quite large, and the previous water source is essentially unusable. You need not worry about water or food. Chu Feng felt that his number one goddess sister, Lu Xianran, was like his personal supply station. In a short time, he had already acquired a considerable amount of food and water. While others sold their bodies or even their children for a mere morsel of food or a sip of water, Chu Feng now worried whether his 100-cubic space backpack could accommodate it all. Food and water were originally products of the system, but they could only be stored in the spatial backpack and not directly placed in the system space. Currently, the system space could only hold items of extreme value, such as energy crystals, ability orbs, and various potions gained from Lu Xuanran's assistance in strengthening him. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a packet of spicy strips. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a bottle of mental recovery potion. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a level 2 energy crystal. With Lu Xuanran's help, the system's pleasant notifications continued intermittently. Presently, Lu Xianran had little time left in her conscious state. Chu Feng had matters to discuss with her. So he pulled Lu Xianran aside to sit down. Oh dear, Chu Feng, I still want to bite you. Sister Xianran, there's no rush. We'll have plenty of time in the future. Chu Feng expressed that he had something to say. Chapter 34. Assisting with the bath. The mysterious room. Oh fine, then we shall continue tomorrow night. It was evident that Lu Xianran was quite pleased with what had just transpired. Sister Xianran, do you know where second sister and fourth sister are now? Chu Feng inquired concerning his lingering doubts. I know that second sister Song Nuanyuan was supposed to hold a concert in Magic City before the apocalypse. Lu Xianran informed Chu Feng that if she recalled correctly, second sister Song Nuanyuan was likely near the sports hall in Magic City, possibly backstage or at a nearby 5-star hotel, or perhaps in a seaside villa at the Bund. Elder sister Lu Mingyue possessed a fortune in the billions, and the second, third, and fourth sisters were also wealthy individuals, each with numerous properties across the country and even abroad. Chu Feng, I can ascertain that second sister Song Nuanyuan is indeed in Magic City. However, I cannot specify whether she is at the sports hall, the nearby 5-star hotel, or the seaside villa at the Bund. Knowing she is in Magic City makes things easier. Chu Feng then inquired about the whereabouts of fourth sister Yuan Xiaoyue. Yuan Xiaoyue is the most playful, often traveling across the country. I have no idea where she might be. She frequently accompanies second sister. Chu Feng, once you locate second sister, you can ask her, and she should know. The two exchanged recent happenings, and time flew by. Before they knew it, Lu Xianran had only a few seconds of clarity remaining. Chu Feng, come here, let your elder sister give you a good hug. With a playful smile, Lu Xianran leaped toward him, akin to an octopus, once more tackling him. Chu Feng felt as if he could hardly breathe under Lu Xuanran's embrace. My dear little brother, do you like this? Do you like it? Sister Xianran, if you smother me, you won't have such a lovely little brother anymore. Chu Feng replied, both amused and exasperated. How could all his sisters be such enchanting beings? 10 seconds later, Lu Xianran sensed that she was about to revert to her zombie state and voluntarily disengaged. Gazing at Chu Feng's handsome face, which had turned rosy due to lack of air, she found him utterly adorable. My dear little brother, remember to help me wash up nicely later. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Xianran reverted to her vacant expression, letting out a series of ha-ha sounds, preparing to pounce on Chu Feng. Ha-ha! The ever-stationary Lu Mingyue immediately shoved Lu Xianran aside. A 5th-level super-mutated zombie could easily intimidate a 4th-level super-mutated zombie. The two exchanged ha-has for a while. It was evident that as Lu Xianran leveled up, Lu Mingyue's intimidation power was no longer as potent as before. It seemed crucial to feed Sister Xianran some antidote soon. As long as Lu Xianran remained in her zombie state, her loyalty would exceed 60 or 70 points, making her relatively obedient. Achieving 80 points would render her compliance nearly guaranteed. Of course, reaching a full 100 points would be ideal. The materials gained from Sister Xuanran's assistance in strengthening him were all ordinary supplies. He lacked any nourishing items such as ginseng, goji berries, or It seemed he would need to find a pharmacy tomorrow to gather a substantial amount of tonics to replenish his body. Chu Feng swiftly moved to embrace the cold body of his number one goddess zombie sister, Lu Xianran, preventing her from moving freely. He then called for zombie sister Lu Mingyue to follow him, leading the two stunning zombie sisters toward the bathroom. The first villa, valued at 680 million before the apocalypse, was undoubtedly luxurious and opulent. Even the bathroom was comparable to an ordinary person's entire house. The spacious bathroom was reportedly designed by a renowned international designer, featuring 6 different bathing options and specialized bathing equipment for relaxation and massage. When Chu Feng arrived, Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had already thoroughly cleaned the bathtub he intended to use for bathing. Leaving it spotless and gleaming, Chu Feng approached the edge of the tub and said to his zombie sister Lu Mingyue, "Sister Mingyue, please undress yourself. I will start filling the water now. Sister Shinran, since you have no objections and wish for me to wash you well, I shall not hold back." The 4th-level super-mutated zombie Lu Shinran possessed immense strength. However, Chu Feng was now stronger than Lu Shinran. Naturally, to avoid hurting her or getting scratched or bitten, the process took longer than he had anticipated. Once Chu Feng had stripped her clean, he placed Lu Shinran into the bathtub. Ha ha. Zombies felt no pain or fear of death, and Lu Shinran experienced no particular sensation in the water. As a zombie, Lu Mingyue obediently followed Chu Feng's commands, but undressing oneself was rather challenging for a zombie. Even after Chu Feng placed Lu Shinran in the water, Lu Mingyue hadn't yet removed her clothing. Since these clothes were no longer needed, he decided to simply tear them off. Chu Feng stepped forward to assist. Rip, Sister Mingyue, you should also join in and wash up well. Although you are now zombies, you remain unparalleled beauties, and it is imperative that you maintain your appearance. Faced with 2 stunningly beautiful supermutant zombies, Chu Feng jested with the 2 of them in his eyes. He did not perceive his beloved Mingyue and Shinran as zombies at all. "Do you need our assistance, Chu Feng?" "Indeed, Chu Feng, let us be attentive. How about we help Mingyue and Shinran with their bathing?" In response to the request from the 2 beautiful subordinates, Chu Feng simply shook his head in refusal. "No need. I can manage on my own. You 2 go find some fitting clothes for Mingyue and Shinran. You've seen their figures, so go ahead and choose. Once you've made your selections, bring them to me." After saying this, Chu Feng stepped into the pool himself. Previously, when he had been bitten by the zombie sister Shinran, he had acquired a substantial amount of food and water, both bottled and barreled. While this water was immensely valuable to others, for Chu Feng, it merely served to facilitate a more enjoyable and refreshing bath for himself and his 2 zombie sisters. After changing the water 3 times, he bathed for over an hour. Chu Feng even applied fragrant shower gel to his 2 zombie sisters, indulging himself in the process. This was the most comfortable bath he had experienced since the apocalypse began. Meanwhile, Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had already procured clothes for Lu Mingyue and Lu Shinran. Chu Feng personally selected garments for his 2 zombie sisters. For Mingyue, the domineering beauty CEO, he chose black trousers, a white shirt, and a tailored black blazer. After making his choice, he dressed Lu Mingyue himself. The fiercely loyal zombie sister was exceptionally obedient. Once clad in her new attire, one would hardly suspect that Lu Mingyue was, in fact, a zombie. Her beauty and poise radiated the aura of a powerful CEO. With Chu Feng's selected outfit, she exuded even more elegance. Shinran, on the other hand, was more reclusive, and her youthful, voluptuous figure made it difficult to find suitable clothing. Fortunately, before the apocalypse, Lu Mingyue had anticipated this and had commissioned a designer to create several fitting outfits for Lu Shinran. Ultimately, Chu Feng opted for a black and white maid outfit, recalling that many female protagonists in novels shared such attire. Lu Xuanran's loyalty as a zombie was only 10 points, making bathing and dressing a laborious task for her. This further solidified Chu Feng's resolve to provide her with more antidote shortly. Everything in order, Chu Feng embraced the icy figure of Lu Shinran, now clad in a maid outfit, and led her and Lu Mingyue, along with their 2 beautiful subordinates, to the mysterious 5th sister's room. He retrieved a key from the previous box. With a click, the door lock disengaged. A gentle push opened the door inward. Chapter 35. One More Life. Restoring the body, the room had not been entered by anyone for an unknown duration. Within the finest villa in Yangqing, it was perhaps the only room shrouded in dust. The villa's rooms were spacious. However, there were no signs of habitation. As Chu Feng walked ahead, he surveyed his surroundings. Near the wall stood a table, and the only unusual sight was a black box resting atop it. This black box bore the same material as the previous one. Upon opening it, Chu Feng discovered a compact object resembling a mobile phone. What could this be? Holding it in his hand, he noticed a note pressed beneath it. "Once I finish my tasks, I will contact you as soon as possible. At that time, I will use this communicator. Keep it safe and do not lose it. Additionally, with the onset of the apocalypse, the outside world will be perilous. remain in the villa and do not wander. Through the note, Chu Feng was certain that his mysterious fifth sister, superior and more beautiful than his elder sister Lu Mingyue, second sister Song Nuanyuan, third sister Lu Xianran, and fourth sister Yuanchua, had been aware of the impending apocalypse in advance. Moreover, according to her original intentions, she must have informed the other sisters before the catastrophe struck. However, for reasons unknown, the sisters, who should have had prior knowledge of such information, remained oblivious until over a week into the apocalypse, when Chu Feng accidentally discovered in addition to the communicator, there was another item, a palm-sized doll. Upon picking up the doll, Chu Feng was greeted with the system's melodious prompt. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have acquired a death replacement doll. When the host encounters a fatal attack, this doll will actively substitute for you. Ah, this is akin to gaining an extra life. Gazing at the doll in his palm, Chu Feng was filled with delight. His mysterious fifth sister had indeed bestowed upon him a remarkable gift. Upon examining the doll, he found yet another note beneath it. This is the death replacement doll. Keep it on your person. In critical moments, it can take your place. The box contained only these two items and two small notes. Chu Feng stored the death replacement doll in the system space. He had inquired about the system, and placing it in the system space would still allow it to function effectively in crucial moments. After securing the doll, Chu Feng studied the communicator. After a brief examination, he was uncertain how to operate it. Yin, can you discern anything? I asked him why mysterious fifth sister mentioned that she would use this to contact us. The astute secretary examined it thoroughly, ultimately discovering an inconspicuous button. Pressing it enabled communication akin to a walkie-talkie. However, after several attempts to call out, neither Yin nor Chu Feng received a response. After several minutes, Chu Feng entrusted the communicator to the capable secretary, instructing her to keep it on her person and attempt to call out morning, noon, and night. Perhaps one day, they would indeed make contact with the mysterious fifth sister. Continuing to search the fifth sister's room, they found no other useful items. Chu Feng then returned with the two exquisite zombie sisters and their two beautiful subordinates to the second sister Song Nuanyuan's youthful room. Upon entering the room, without needing any prompting from Chu Feng, the two subordinates endowed with flame and frost abilities began to assist him in concocting the antidote. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have administered the antidote to super mutant zombie sister Lu Xianran. Her loyalty has increased by 10 points, currently standing at 20 points. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have administered the antidote to super mutant zombie sister Lu Xianran. Her loyalty has increased by another 10 points, currently standing at 30 points. The next morning, the two once again joined forces to aid Chu Feng in producing the antidote. After some time, Lu Xuanran's loyalty reached 40 points. Chu Feng, I'll go check the kitchen for something to eat. The skilled secretary, eager to prepare breakfast, made her way to the kitchen. Chu Feng retrieved 5 bags of dumplings from the system space. It had been a while since he had enjoyed dumplings. He decided they would be perfect for breakfast. After a moment's thought, he also took out some meat to prepare for Xianran and Mingyue later. Yin took the dumplings and meat to the kitchen, while the policewoman Li Qingqing headed to the restroom. She cleaned the sink and found fresh towels and toothbrushes. In the apocalypse, many items require thorough cleaning and disinfection. Otherwise, one might inadvertently contract the zombie virus. Once Chu Feng donned his clothes and accompanied his two exquisite zombie sisters to the restroom, they found that Li Qingqing had already prepared everything. She was indeed a competent maid. Chu Feng brushed his teeth and washed his face, simultaneously grooming his two zombie sisters. Turning to Li Qingqing, who stood beside him, he smiled and said, "Rest assured, after breakfast, we will take you to the Happiness Flower Garden to see your parents." Previously, while aboard the aircraft, Chu Feng had promised Li Qingqing that he would make a trip to Xingfu Huawan. Currently, provisions of food and water are ample, although there is a scarcity of meat that needs to be replenished. Additionally, akin to a juicer, Chu Feng requires the purchase of some ginseng and angelica to bolster his health. Having not savored dumplings for quite some time, he indulged in 4 bags for breakfast. While Li Qingqing and Yin shared one that both women, now endowed with supernatural abilities, have experienced significant enhancements in their physical capabilities, including an increase in appetite. They alternately crawled out from beneath the table. Shortly thereafter, Chu Feng administered an antidote to the zombie sister, Lu Xianran. At present, Lu Xuanran's loyalty has finally reached 50 points, ensuring that she will not attack Chu Feng again. However, she may occasionally exhibit an instinctive urge to lunge at Li Qingqing and Yin. To facilitate their upcoming journey, Chu Feng diligently endeavored, with the assistance of the two beautiful women wielding ice and fire abilities, to concoct some poison, elevating Lu Xuanran's loyalty to 60 points. In the Peninsula Garden, there are only 18 villas, with affluent individuals occupying vast expanses. Even during the apocalypse, this area remains quite spacious, with few zombies in sight. As for the existence of survivors, Chu Feng is not a savior and has not embarked on a search. He merely wishes to care for his cherished sisters and rescue the two who have transformed into super-mutated zombies. Chu Feng and his companions set out in the SUV that once belonged to his fourth sister. He glanced outside at the increasing number of zombies. He detected second to fourth level zombies and swiftly unleashed a pale blue flame upon them. 2 hours later, he spotted a large pharmacy by the roadside. "Wait for me a moment. I shall procure a few items." He instructed Li Qingqing and Yin Yin to remain vigilant in protecting their two zombie sisters. He swiftly exited the SUV and leapt to the pharmacy entrance. Upon his arrival, several zombies at the entrance sensed the presence of a human and immediately lunged at Chu Feng. With a mere thought, a Tang Dao appeared in his hand, an exquisite cold weapon he had acquired upon gaining strength. This high-quality Tang Dao proved sharper and more resilient than the average one. With a swift slash, he cleaved a zombie in half from head to toe. The blade, far sharper than his previous ones, complemented his enhanced strength. Wielding the Tang Dao, Chu Feng swung it with increasing proficiency, realizing that this weapon bestowed by the system was perfectly suited for his current capabilities. He dispatched over a dozen zombies with ease and then carved a circle into the rolling shutter of the pharmacy with his blade. A swift kick sent the door flying open, revealing a scene of chaos within the pharmacy, where even zombies lurked, dressed in white lab coats. They were evidently the pharmacy staff. Chu Feng dispatched them in a flash and made his way to the medicinal herbs section, where he encountered red ginseng, Codenopsis, and American ginseng, among others. Uncertain of which items were valuable, he decided to select the most expensive ones, tossing a variety of precious herbs into his spatial backpack. He also grabbed some commonly used anti-inflammatory medications, even though the chances of needing them seemed slim. After all, his spatial backpack was sufficiently large to accommodate everything. As he rummaged through the cabinets, he discovered that certain pharmacies had tucked away high-quality herbs, which were typically quite rare for the average person to acquire, especially authentic wild ginseng from Changbai Mountain. To his surprise, he uncovered two such valuable roots, each priced at 18,000. They were encased in an upscale box, complete with a contact number, indicating that they had already been reserved. "Now, this belongs to me." Chu Feng continued to gather potentially useful items. Glancing at the disarray on the floor, he deemed tidying unnecessary in this apocalyptic setting. Before departing, he noticed a blood-stained area scattered with hundreds of boxes of condoms. In this apocalypse, is there truly someone so meticulous and considerate about preventing pregnancy? He mused, horrified at the thought that the individual might have been drawn to the zombies due to their striking appearance. Amused, Chu Feng returned to the vehicle and signaled for Yin Yin to proceed towards Xingfu Huawan. "Chu Feng, where did you just go? What did you need? Just let us know. We were also planning to buy some supplies." The two loyal subordinates inquired. Chu Feng, not one to conceal matters from them, replied, "I work hard every day. I need to replenish my strength." The two beautiful women immediately understood, chuckling in agreement. Upon passing a large supermarket, Li Qingqing and Yin Yin decided to enter for some shopping. "What do you intend to buy? Let's head to the nearby convenience store instead. There might be hundreds of zombies in the supermarket, and dealing with them would be quite taxing for you," Chu Feng advised. "We only need a few essentials that women require monthly," they explained. Despite the apocalypse, as long as women have not turned into zombies, their physiological needs remain unchanged, even if they have gained supernatural abilities. "Very well, let's find a small shop ahead and gather what we need," Chu Feng acquiesced. Suddenly, Li Qingqing turned to Chu Feng and said, "I recall my mother mentioning a shortcut behind this Delujia supermarket that leads directly to Xingfu Huan in 2 minutes. We can take that route." Understanding her concern as a daughter, Chu Feng agreed. "All right, let us take the shortcut." Indeed, there was a path behind the supermarket that could save them at least half an hour on their journey to Xingfu Huan. As they traversed the shortcut, Chu Feng, accompanied by his stunning zombie sisters and loyal subordinates, soon reached the back entrance of Xingfu Huan. At that moment, he spotted a young woman sprinting toward them, entirely unclothed. Chapter 36, The Naked Woman? Unconventional Behavior. The woman appeared to be quite young, likely around 20 years of age. With her hair flowing freely and her skin relatively fair, she would have commanded a hefty bride price in the pre-apocalyptic world. Perhaps 3 to 500,000. While she might have been considered attractive compared to ordinary girls, she paled in comparison to the beauty of Chu Feng's loyal subordinates, Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yan. Not to mention the striking elegance of his several elder sisters. As the naked woman dashed toward them, she cried out, "Is there anyone there? Please, I beg you, save me." Instinctively, Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yan, both with full loyalty ratings of 100 points, positioned themselves protectively in front of Chu Feng. "Chu Feng, I sense something amiss with this woman," Li Qingqing, a seasoned police officer, remarked, immediately detecting the strangeness of the situation. "What a coincidence that we just arrived via the shortcut. And now someone is running toward us. Moreover, she's unclothed." Yin 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 concurred, stating, "Chu Feng, I believe she is intentionally undressed to entice you." Chu Feng, non-committal, rubbed his nose, pondering whether it was his newfound handsomeness that had drawn her desire. The thought echoed in his mind, reminding him of a past encounter when a wealthy woman had pursued him after he donned a new outfit. Amused by the memory of his interactions with his beautiful elder sisters before the apocalypse, he resolved, "Rest assured, Sister Mingyue and Sister Xianran, I shall expedite your evolution, restore your consciousness, and even transform you back into humans." Chu Feng resolutely solidified his thoughts, while at that moment, a frantic woman was being pursued by a horde of over a dozen zombies. She appeared utterly disheveled and in grave danger, as if she might collapse at any moment or be overwhelmed by the zombies looming behind her. At this juncture, Chu Feng did not cast his gaze upon the young woman dashing in front of him. Rather, he instinctively directed his attention towards the building from which she had emerged. At the fifth-floor window of that very structure, 2 men were stationed. In reality, there were not merely 2 men in the room, but a total of 4, one of whom was a woman, equally devoid of clothing. However, this woman's condition was particularly dire, as she lay prostrate on the ground, clinging to her last breath. "Old 4? It's all your fault. You were too ruthless just now," complained the third-ranked man. "How was I to know she would be so useless?" retorted the youngest among them, displaying a hint of indifference. "Boss, what do we do now?" The second-ranked brother glanced at the nearly lifeless woman on the floor, then at his third and fourth brothers, before turning to address the eldest brother by the window. "Did you see those people outside?" A man accompanied by 4 women, the eldest brother exclaimed with excitement gleaming in his eyes. "I saw them too. Those 4 women are truly exquisite." The second brother nodded in admiration. "Ha ha, I also saw them. Where did that brat Maddie find so many stunning women?" The third brother chimed in, rubbing his hands together in eagerness. Old 4 stepped onto the back of the dying woman, saying, "Useless thing, just go ahead and die. In this apocalypse, there are plenty of women to be had. Look, how is fifth sister going down? Indeed, fifth sister is still without any clothing. This is dangerous for fifth sister. We must hurry to save her. Isn't it a bit strange? Doesn't fifth sister have powers as well? Why does she seem so fragile?" Old 4, still standing on the lifeless woman's back, replied with a faint smile. "Brothers, let me be frank with you. I was the first to notice those people, and it was I who suggested fifth sister go and lure them over. Once they arrive, I will choose first among the 4 stunning beauties." The eldest, second, and third brothers were immediately dissatisfied. "Old 4, do you still regard your brothers with any respect?" "Exactly. We, the 5 siblings, agreed on the day of the apocalypse that we would share both fortune and adversity." "Right, fourth brother. What are you trying to do? Moreover, fifth sister is just a girl. How can you send her down alone? What if she gets bitten or injured by a zombie?" Hearing his brother's reprimands, Old 4 remained unfazed. "I was the one who discovered them first, and I arranged for fifth sister to go. Once it's done, I promised her that the man would be hers, while the 4 women will belong to us." Pausing for a moment, Old 4 added, "At worst, I'll just exert a bit more effort later. After all, I get first choice among those 4 beauties. If you're unwilling, then so be it. From now on, the 5 of us will play as I and fifth sister wish, while the 3 of you can entertain yourselves." The 3 brothers by the window stared at Old 4 in disbelief. "You and fifth sister?" The young woman, now running frantically, had reached within 5 meters of Chu Feng. She stumbled and fell to the ground, raising her head to gaze fearfully at the individuals before her. Please, save me, help me. Are you Xiaolan? Li Qingqing regarded the woman on the ground, hesitating slightly. She was familiar with the residents in the area due to her parents living nearby. The naked woman on the ground looked up at Li Qingqing and exclaimed, Qingqing Jia, please, you must save me. Li Qingqing sensed something was amiss but, upon realizing she recognized the woman, hesitated further. After all, whether there was an issue was not something she could ascertain with absolute certainty. She turned to Chu Feng, seeking his opinion and decision. Chu Feng nodded, open fire. Eliminate them all, bang, bang, bang. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin displayed remarkable marksmanship, each shot finding its mark with deadly precision. In mere moments, the dozen or so zombies trailing Xiaolan were dispatched. At this point, Xiaolan had managed to rise to her feet. Handsome, thank you for saving me. I am eternally grateful. Please, you must go upstairs to rescue my good friend. She created an opportunity for me to escape, but she has been captured by those men. They are incredibly ruthless, and I fear for her safety. Chu Feng glanced at the naked woman before him and asked Li Qingqing, where do your parents live? My parents reside on the 6th floor of that building. Xiaolan is our downstairs neighbor. Very well, let us head up, Chu Feng instructed, allowing Xiaolan to lead the way. Handsome, I'm scared. Can I stay behind you? Are you sure? Chu Feng replied coolly. Xiaolan nodded immediately, realizing that her role as bait and ambusher made it inconvenient to lead. She moved behind Chu Feng and greeted the two stunning women, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran. Beside him, hello, sisters. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. The two ethereal zombie sisters turned to look, poised to pounce at any moment. Seeing the crimson and pale red glints in their eyes, Xiaolan was taken aback. Ah, do you still want to stay behind? Chu Feng embraced the eternally loyal Lu Xianran, whose loyalty was only 60 points, while Lu Mingyue, with a loyalty of 100 points, would obey his every command with a single word. However, Xianran was not as easily controlled. Xiaolan, nearly frightened out of her wits, began to lead the way. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin followed closely behind, handguns at the ready, occasionally dispatching nearby zombies with precision shots. The stairwell was devoid of zombies. They had long been cleared by Xiaolan and her siblings. Even the corpses had been dealt with. As a police flower, Li Qingqing quickly noticed numerous human blood stains. She turned to Chu Feng, signaling with her eyes. In truth, Chu Feng had sensed something amiss the moment the young woman rushed toward him. If she intended to harm him, it was only right that she faced a painful reckoning. Soon, Xiaolan led Chu Feng and the others to the 5th floor. Handsome, Qingqing Jia, can you please go in and help rescue my friend? I beg you. She was captured by those men while trying to save me, and I truly don't want her to die. Inside, the 4 brothers were prepared, waiting for Chu Feng and his party to enter so they could strike swiftly and unexpectedly. In this apocalypse, the 5 siblings had been fortunate enough to gain abilities. They had stocked up on food and water, and in the past couple of days, they had indulged in pleasures they had never dared to imagine before the apocalypse. For them, their primary pursuit now was to gather new resources, which included beautiful women and handsome men for 5th sister's sake. Upon hearing 5th sister Xiaolan's voice, the 4 brothers understood it was a signal to be ready. However, upon hearing her words, they all chuckled internally. While it was true that the previous woman was Xiaolan's friend and had once saved her, they knew that she would willingly assist her brothers. Outside the door, after Xiaolan's plea, she gazed at Chu Feng with longing. With a pitiful expression, she said, Handsome, I beg you, please save my friend. As long as you do, you can ask me to do anything, not just me. My friends and I can join you. Before Xiaolan could finish, Chu Feng interjected, You must have said that many times before, Haven you. How many survivors have you deceived with such words? Chu Feng ordered Li Qingqing and Yin Yin, open fire. The 2 women fired their handguns in a flurry towards the interior of the room. Xiaolan was taken aback. Why was he not following the usual script? Shouldn't he be lecherously wanting to do something to her, only to be controlled by her abilities at a critical moment? With no time to think, Xiaolan's eyes flashed with malice as she activated her alluring powers. Being unclothed provided her with an additional enhancement effect, significantly heightening her allure and priming her for manipulation. Chapter 37. Annihilation. Gains, look over there. Chu Feng, having anticipated her move, was surprised to discover that Xiaolan's ability was of this nature. However, with his exceptionally high mental fortitude, he was hardly affected. Moreover, even with the added allure from Xiaolan's beauty and physique, It was insufficient to sway him. Chu Feng merely found the ability to be quite peculiar. How fascinating, he mused, as he swung his tang knife at her without a trace of compassion for one who sought to harm him. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have acquired a level 1 ability pearl, Allure. Another ability pearl was now in Chu Feng's possession. He currently held 2 ability pearls. He planned to experiment later to see if Qingqing and Yin Yan could obtain a second ability, or perhaps find more stunning women like them to become his loyal subordinates. At this moment, Li Qingqing and Yin Yan had already fired more than 10 shots. Chu Feng keenly heard 2 cries of agony. Damn it, these people are not falling for it. Act quickly, eliminate them. Kill the men, spare the women, I will ensure their demise. The 4 individuals in the room unleashed their unique abilities. The leader conjured a roaring flame in his palm. In an instant, the bullet-ridden door was reduced to ashes. The second in command was enveloped in a shimmering golden light. The bullets had merely struck his protective aura, causing him no harm. He charged straight towards the entrance. The third, though fierce and armed, found the wind at his feet, following closely behind his elder brother. As for the fourth, the most arrogant and formidable among them, he struck directly at the heart. The second in command, at the forefront, was shielded by his golden light, rendering him nearly impervious to blades and bullets. Upon seeing Chu Feng at the entrance, he charged forward. Chu Feng swiftly threw Yin Yan and Li Qingqing aside. Gripping a fine tang knife, he aimed a powerful strike at the second dash command. To his astonishment, Chu Feng discovered that his blade merely opened a wound rather than cleaving the man in 2. The second in command was equally astonished. His protective golden light had thwarted bullets, yet he had never anticipated being injured by a tang knife. It seemed that was all there was to it. Ha ha. You cannot kill me, my brothers will soon take your life. The second in command exerted his powers to make his golden light shine even brighter, enhancing his protective capabilities. Is that so? I haven't even exerted myself yet. As soon as the words left his mouth, Chu Feng surged with energy. The tang knife in his hand descended with increasing force. Ah, ah, the second in command screamed, his proud protective ability failing to withstand Chu Feng's blade. The force of the knife descended, its speed accelerating. Within moments, the second in command was severed in 2. Meanwhile, the third, propelled by wind, concealed himself behind his elder brother, preparing for a sneak attack. Suddenly revealing himself, he struck fiercely. Clutching a dagger, he lunged at Chu Feng's heart. An inch shorter is an inch more perilous. An inch longer is an inch stronger. The third, buoyed by the wind, swiftly reached Chu Feng. With a thud, the dagger fell uselessly from his hand. In that final moment, he glanced down at his heart. There, lodged, was a tang knife. Damn it! The leader, seething with rage, exclaimed, You have killed one of my 3 brothers and 1 sister. I will kill you. Fiery flames erupted from his palms, the heat soaring as they surged towards Chu Feng. Playing with fire? That's my ancestral legacy. Chu Feng scoffed. 2 pale blue flames appeared before him. Their presence seemingly unimpressive, even somewhat ethereal and beautiful. Observing Chu Feng's flames, the leader was dismissive. Previously, he had reduced countless zombies to ashes with his fire. Even steel could melt under its heat. Yet, in the next instant, their flames clashed. The seemingly inconsequential pale blue flames devoured the leader's fierce fire, growing stronger with each moment as it consumed. The pale blue flames surged in intensity and speed, swiftly enveloping the leader. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have acquired the ability orb, Flame Palm. Chu Feng glanced at his collection. He had now gathered 5 ability orbs, alongside a previous fire-type orb, totaling 6. System, how many ability orbs do I need to upgrade my powers? Host, your ability Swallowing Flame has already been upgraded. It is now classified as a level 2 ability and requires 10 level 2 fire-type ability orbs for further enhancement. Is that so? What about upgrading Li Qingqing and Yin Yan's abilities? Their abilities are level 1, and they need 10 identical ability orbs to upgrade. 10 orbs aren't enough for now, but can I grant them a second ability? Yes, but the chance of obtaining a second ability is low. At that moment, the system also delivered good news to Chu Feng. Even if one consumes identical ability orbs without reaching the threshold for an upgrade, the effects and potency of the abilities would still enhance. With 2 fire-type ability orbs in hand, Chu Feng directly handed one to Li Qingqing. Qingqing, consume this. All right, Chu Feng Li Qingqing took it without hesitation, swallowing it as if it were popcorn. Without chewing, Chu Feng, I feel like I've become a bit stronger. Li Qingqing exclaimed with delight. I in this apocalypse, becoming stronger meant greater power and safety. Chu Feng nodded, encouraging her. Yes, go upstairs and take a look. He sensed keenly that there was no one upstairs, nor any zombies. The 5 ability users downstairs would naturally clear the surrounding zombies promptly. However, whether Li Qingqing's parents were still alive remained a grim uncertainty. Yin yin yin, here's an ice-type ability orb. Eat it. All right, Chu Feng. Moments later, the charming secretary Yin 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 also felt her strength increase. The remaining 3 ability orbs were of charm, wind, and metal types. With few orbs available and the chances of acquiring a second ability being low, Chu Feng decided against further experimentation. He led the charming secretary and his 2 stunning zombie sisters upstairs. They soon located Li Qingqing's home, where she knelt amidst 2 corpses. It must have been those bastards downstairs. How could they be so cruel to my parents who treated them so well? The elderly held half a bag of cookies in their hands, clearly having been victims of the earlier looting and violence. Chu Feng gently patted Li Qingqing's head. Qingqing, the dead cannot be revived. May you find peace, he instructed Yin 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 to assist Li Qingqing in finding a proper place to bury the elderly couple. In the following time, Chu Feng continued to clear the surrounding zombies with his 2 exquisite zombie sisters. Now, he could freely wield his abilities. The previous night, he had been bitten by the number 1 zombie sister Lu Xinran, acquiring numerous potions. Among them, the mental restoration potion significantly accelerated his mental recovery. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have picked up a level 1 energy crystal. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have picked up a level 3 energy crystal. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have picked up a level 2 energy crystal. After a while, Li Qingqing and Yin 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 joined the ranks of zombie hunters. With more people, their efficiency increased, and they collected energy crystals in abundance. As dusk fell, the zombies grew increasingly active. Throughout the day, Chu Feng and his companions eliminated over 1,000 zombies. Most of that time, however, was spent on the road rather than clearing zombies. Yin Yin Yin? Are you certain there's a private plane on the rooftop of the 5-star hotel ahead? Chu Feng had come here after inquiring with Yin 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 about where to find a private jet. She had never flown a regular plane, so it was uncertain whether she could operate one, but a private jet was within her expertise. Yin 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 informed Chu Feng that there was indeed a helipad for private planes atop the Shangri-La 5-star hotel on Jinchi Road. She had previously flown a private plane there with Lu Mingyue and had seen private jets parked there. After all, before the apocalypse, many wealthy individuals existed. While ordinary people bought cars, the affluent purchased planes. Among Chu Feng's sisters, his eldest sister Lu Mingyue owned a private jet, while the second and third sisters did not. Lu Mingyue offered them a ride, but they declined. The fourth sister, Yuan Xiuya, was said to have a special identity and possessed an armed helicopter, which was quite impressive. Chu Feng had seen it during a video call now. Gazing at the 5-star hotel ahead, he secretly hoped. I hope there's still a plane on the rooftop. Yin Yin Yin? Adept at driving, skillfully maneuvered through the hordes of zombies and the congested vehicles. However, as they drew closer to the 5-star hotel, her driving became increasingly challenging. Chu Feng, let me go out and clear the path. Li Qingqing volunteered. She felt quite low today. Despite realizing the slim hope of her parents surviving in this apocalypse, witnessing their corpses was a heavy burden to bear. She needed to vent her frustrations fiercely. Go ahead, but be cautious. Chu Feng handed a bottle of mental recovery potion to Li Qingqing. Upon receiving the potion and understanding its usage and effects, Li Qingqing cast a grateful glance at Chu Feng, refusing to open the car door and instead leaping out through the window. You zombies, perish! Li Qingqing unleashed her full power. With a slight parting of her crimson lips, she expelled a torrent of searing flames, even more formidable than a flamethrower. The zombies and vehicles obstructing her path were reduced to nothing but ashes. The scene before her was nothing short of spectacular. Sitting in the car, Chu Feng observed the awe-inspiring display. At that moment, the charming secretary, Yin Yin Yin, who was driving, suddenly addressed Chu Feng. Chu Feng, there's something I forgot to mention. When I accompanied Chairwoman Mingyue here last time, we encountered her adversary. Well, not exactly an adversary, but someone with whom she has a strained relationship. That person is the daughter of the wealthiest man in Magic City, as well as the city's most beautiful woman. The private jet I saw earlier belonged to her. I think you should consider adding her to your ranks. Chu Feng chuckled softly, amused at how his zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, enjoyed introducing women to him. Now, even the secretary of his zombie sister had taken it upon herself to find him a companion? With loyalty reaching 100 points, it was clear she was wholly invested in his interests. At that moment, Yin Yin exclaimed again, Chu Feng, look over there. Chapter 38. The most beautiful woman. A call for help from the third floor ahead lay their destination. The five-star Shangri-La Hotel. Following Yin Yin's gaze, Chu Feng saw nothing unusual. Yin Yin, what are you talking about? Chu Feng, look at the hotel's entrance. There's a banner. The charming secretary appeared somewhat excited. At the entrance of the hotel hung a banner that read, warmly welcoming the successful completion of the Choshui Iran Clothing Company order meeting. Yin Yin, is there anything particularly special about Choshui Iran? Chu Feng shot a glare at his charming secretary, frustrated that she hadn't completed her thought in one go, making him guess instead. Truly, she was a handful. Chu Feng, the owner of Choshui Iran, Shui Linglong, is the daughter of the wealthiest man in Magic City and also the city's most beautiful woman. Chairwoman Mingyue has a clothing brand called Mingyue Jiaran, right? Previously, I had no idea what conflict existed between the two. Shui Linglong established Choshui Iran to directly compete with Chairwoman's brand. The banner at the hotel entrance looks quite new, indicating that Shui Linglong might have come here personally. If she did come herself, it's highly likely she arrived in her private jet. Hearing Yin Yin say this, Chu Feng felt elated. So, we might just find the jet today. But that's not all. The charming secretary giggled. Although Shui Linglong has a poor relationship with Chairwoman Mingyue, she is renowned nationwide for her beauty. It is said that she became adversarial with Mingyue after hearing comments suggesting she was less beautiful. If you could recruit her as one of your subordinates, she could look after Mingyue during the daytime. By the time Mingyue awakens tonight. Seeing you have subdued the arrogant Shui Linglong would surely delight her. Chu Feng found Yin Yin's suggestion quite appealing. Having another beautiful subordinate, whose figure, looks, and demeanor were only slightly inferior to Mingyue's, was undoubtedly a boon. Coincidentally, he had 3 ability orbs in his system space that she could consume. This would expand his team of extraordinary women. Moreover, as the most beautiful woman in Magic City, Shui Linglong would likely be well acquainted with the city's geography, making it significantly easier to locate his second sister. Song 1. Chu Feng smiled at Yin Yin, commending her for her astuteness. Yin Yin, to reward you, I shall treat you well later. Ahead, Li Qingqing, akin to a fiery child, vented her negative emotions fiercely, incinerating all the zombies and vehicles in her path. Her violent cleansing yielded remarkable results. 10 minutes later, Chu Feng and his companions arrived at the hotel entrance. Having vented her frustration, Li Qingqing felt considerably lighter. Chu Feng, I'll go collect the energy crystals from the road and be back shortly. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin lacked Chu Feng's tailored passive ability to collect items. They needed to gather energy crystals from the slain zombies. Go ahead. We'll head into the hotel first. Chu Feng instructed, allowing Yin Yin to lead the way. Before the apocalypse, Yin Yin had accompanied Lu Mingyue to this place, making her somewhat familiar with it. Chu Feng, should we go directly to the rooftop to see if there's a private jet? Or check the presidential suite to see if Shui Linglong is there? Yin Yin always remembered her position, thus leaving decisions to Chu Feng. There should be a registration at the front desk, right? Can we check the check-in records? Check-in records are usually stored in the computer. In that case, since the elevator is out of order, let us take the stairs and check the presidential suite on our way up. Just as they were conversing, a level 3 female zombie dressed in hotel manager attire, accompanied by a dozen level 1 and level 2 zombies, approached Chu Feng and his companions. Haha. Just as Chu Feng prepared to take action, he noticed Lu Mingyue beside him, her dazed yet beautiful face contorted with anger, standing protectively in front of him. Chu Feng's gaze softened, cherishing his sister who, despite being transformed into a zombie, still cared for him. Sister Mingyue, let me handle this. Chu Feng could hardly be bothered to use his powers against these zombies. With swift and decisive movements, he dispatched them as easily as chopping vegetables, accompanied by his zombie sister and beautiful subordinates. Chu Feng ascended the staircase. There were indeed some zombies in the hallway, but he made no special effort to eliminate them. His goals were clear, the private jet and the beautiful Shui Linglong. As they reached the 3rd floor, Li Qingqing returned from collecting energy crystals. Chu Feng, I've gathered all the energy crystals here. She handed over several energy crystals to Chu Feng. Chu Feng, should we continue to slay these zombies? Haven't we vented enough? Much better, but I still feel the urge to kill upon seeing them. The enemy responsible for my parents' demise has already been dealt with, Li Qingqing confessed, using the slaughter of zombies as a means to vent her emotions and frustrations. Damn this apocalypse. Damn these zombies. Chu Feng, who exactly is Sister Wu? How did she know the apocalypse was coming? Li Qingqing abruptly shot a zombie in the head, suddenly bringing up the mysterious Sister Wu. An alien? You really have quite the imagination. Before Chu Feng could respond, the charming secretary spoke up first. She informed Chu Feng and Li Qingqing that she had used the communicator left by Sister Wu to contact her 3 times today, but had received no response. I'll keep trying. I believe Sister Wu left this for a reason. Chu Feng took the icy hands of his 2 zombie sisters, urging Li Qingqing and Yin 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 to continue their ascent. Is anyone out there? Can someone help me? Please, save me. A voice calling for help emanated from a room on the 3rd floor. Li Qingqing instinctively moved toward the sound, but upon hearing Yin 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 clear her throat, she remembered that they were now in an apocalypse. She turned back. Chu Feng, should we help them? Have you forgotten about the little lawn from the Happiness Flower Garden? The cries for help were both male and female. Inside the room, a bald man stood before more than 10 men and women. He was the leader of this small team in the apocalypse, having arrived at the hotel just yesterday. The bald man had previously been a small-time thug in the area, and before the apocalypse, he had loitered across the street from the hotel, witnessing numerous hotel staff gathering at the entrance to welcome a petite and exquisite beauty. The bald man had never encountered such a stunning woman before. Such a beautiful woman. I wonder which lucky bastard she belongs to. If only I could have a taste, I would gladly face death. On that very day, the apocalypse broke out. The bald man miraculously survived and, with his subordinates, began to thrive amidst the chaos. Resources he coveted, weapons, women he desired, weapons, in the blink of an eye. It has been 12 days since the apocalypse commenced. The nearby resources have been nearly exhausted by him, and he has grown weary of the women in the vicinity. It was during this noon that he gazed at the banner at the hotel entrance, reminiscing about the breathtaking woman he encountered on the day of the apocalypse. Her exquisite and alluring figure ignited a strong desire within him. After kicking down a disheveled woman and incurring considerable costs with his entourage, he finally arrived here. Upon reaching the 5th floor, they encountered another group of survivors. This group had arrived earlier and outnumbered them. Initially, he intended to storm the presidential suite to fulfill his long-held desire for that enchanting woman with the captivating figure. However, they were intercepted by the other survivors. Thus, the bald man and his remaining subordinates took refuge in a room on the 3rd floor to rest. He had thought he would never have the chance to seek out that alluring beauty. Yet, standing at the window, he chanced upon Chu Feng and his companions. Seeing the 4 beautiful women beside Chu Feng, he nearly leaped with joy. My goodness, 2 of them are nearly as exquisite as the previous beauty, and the other 2 surpass even the one I once found astounding. For Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran, the bald man felt that calling them beautiful was an understatement. Only the term fairy could do justice to their grace. After a brief discussion with his subordinates, he made a decision. He instructed several of them to call for help while signaling others to arm themselves with machetes, watermelon knives, iron rods, and other weapons, ready to launch a surprise attack. Boss, those people want to fall for it. What should we do? We have the numbers. Let's charge out as I suggested. Exactly. Let's kill that man and seize the 4 women. Let the boss indulge and we brothers can also benefit. The bald man, observing his subordinates, nodded in agreement. All right, let us go out together, kill the man, and take the women. Let us enjoy ourselves in this apocalypse. Yes, I never dared to imagine I could stay in a 5-star hotel. Over 10 men dashed out of the room. However, they soon halted, raising their hands. Chapter 39. Upgrade. Unbearable. Li Qingqing, holding a gun, resolutely addressed the bald man and his companions. Chu Feng, you were right. This is the apocalypse. Rest assured, I will never again let my compassion hinder me. From now on, I shall forget my identity from before the end of the world. Li Qingqing's aura surged dramatically, as if flames were blazing within her. The handgun in her grasp was rapidly morphing and melting. Li Qingqing herself was astonished, struggling to comprehend her transformation. Qingqing, what's wrong with you? Yin 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 inquired with concern. I don't know. The bald man gritted his teeth, realizing. This woman is just like the one on the 5th floor. She too possesses abilities. This is my chance. Otherwise, we could all perish. He commanded his subordinates to charge forward. We have the numbers. Let us eliminate them. Attack. The bald man extended his hands, conjuring a massive wall of ice to shield them. Yin Yin's bullets were unexpectedly intercepted. Chu Feng was conversing with the two zombie sisters, intending to leave this minor matter to his beautiful subordinates. However, upon witnessing the emergence of a supernatural being, he became intrigued. An ice-type ability user? Excellent. If I kill him, I shall acquire an ice-type ability orb, which could enhance Yin Yin's powers. But what is happening with Qingqing right now? Just as Chu Feng was about to act, the flames surrounding the empowered Li Qingqing intensified, resembling a fierce blaze. She then parted her lips, unleashing an even more ferocious stream of fire. The bald man's ice barrier melted within 3 seconds. Soon, he and his 10 subordinates were engulfed in Li Qingqing's flames. Except for the bald man, who possessed ice abilities and fought desperately to withstand the onslaught, the others were reduced to ashes. Chu Feng, taken aback by Li Qingqing's evident enhancement, swiftly approached the bald man and severed his head with a single stroke. Ding dong. Host, congratulations, you have acquired a level 1 ice-type ability orb. Chu Feng stood before Li Qingqing, admiring the flush on the beautiful policewoman's face. Qingqing, have you leveled up? Yes, Chu Feng, I have leveled up. My abilities have ascended to level 2, making me a level 2 ability user. Her emotions were tumultuous today, and having vented her frustrations by wildly utilizing her powers earlier, coupled with recent events, had inexplicably propelled her to an early upgrade. Chu Feng, may I make an extravagant request? The flushed Li Qingqing, her body radiating heat, gazed at Chu Feng with hopeful eyes. Typically, to level up, Li Qingqing would need to consume 10 fire-type ability orbs. Yet, she had only ingested 2. Due to certain special circumstances, she had leveled up prematurely, resulting in her vitality being somewhat unstable. Moreover, she was experiencing a critical condition. The fire within her body had ignited a dangerous surge of energy. Her body felt like an inferno. Realizing this, Chu Feng, possessing even more formidable fire abilities, understood the core issue. Chu Feng, please, I truly can't endure this. Just moments ago, Li Qingqing had managed to maintain her composure. But now, clinging to Chu Feng, she felt increasingly overwhelmed. The commotion on the 3rd floor naturally attracted the attention of the survivors on the 5th floor. This was also a group of survivors. But contrary to the bald man's assumptions, they had not arrived at the hotel first. Rather, they had been there since the onset of the apocalypse. On the 5th floor, there were over 20 survivors. Among them was a soil-type ability user who had originally been a waitress and had fortuitously gained her powers. Sister Yin, the hotel manager, now extremely respectful towards her, remarked, "It must be the bald man causing trouble again. We need to find a way to eliminate him." Yin nodded in agreement. "Indeed, but I heard gunfire. I wonder where the bald man acquired a firearm." "Gunfire?" The manager's expression grew grave. "That complicates matters. Wait here. I will go upstairs to find someone. Remember, under no circumstances should you allow the bald man and his group to ascend, and do not inform anyone about the gunfire." "Sister Yin, I understand." Sister Yin ascended the staircase, continuing her ascent. The Shangri-La Hotel comprised 8 floors. The 6th and 7th floors had been cleared of zombies. The 8th floor housed 3 presidential suites and an exclusive suite reserved for the hotel's board members. Before the apocalypse, only one person resided on this floor, the most beautiful woman in the Magic City, Shui Linglong, the daughter of the wealthiest man in the city. Chapter 40. The Anomaly of the Childlike Giant. An unexpected gain. Shui Linglong, the daughter of the wealthiest man in the Magic City, was also Sister Yan's benefactor. On the day of the apocalypse, Shui Linglong entered the hotel, and at that time, the hotel manager arranged for personnel to welcome her. Sister Yin, carrying a pot of chicken soup intended for the diners in the lobby, accidentally dropped it on the ground due to the heat and a slip of her hand. At that moment, Sister Yin thought she was finished, but it was Shui Linglong's timely intervention that saved her with just a few words. Though it was a minor favor, it meant the world to Sister Yin. In the days following the apocalypse, she had been caring for Shui Linglong's needs. Sister Yin reached the 8th floor and knocked on the door of room 801. "Linglong, it's me, Yin. Yin, you're here. Come in." As the door swung open, a petite young woman with an alluring figure warmly welcomed Sister Yin into the lavish presidential suite, now shrouded in the night's darkness. obscuring the surrounding opulence. Linglong, do you still have food and water? I have a little left, Yin. What's wrong? If you need some, just let me know. I was worried you might be running low. Today someone brought me some food, but I haven't finished it yet. Pausing for a moment, the petite beauty, who appeared no older than a teenager but had just turned 18, continued, Yin, thank you so much for everything these past few days. Linglong, what are you saying? You helped me when we were strangers, and now that I have the means, I will certainly assist you as much as I can. I merely spoke a few words. But you essentially saved my life. The diminutive beauty expressed her heartfelt gratitude towards Sister Yin, acknowledging that without her support, she might not have survived. Yin, I'm aware of the situation with the bald man. Did Xiaoli, who delivers water and food, say something? I do not blame her. It was I who compelled her to speak. Since that bald man has designs on me, I cannot continuously put you in a difficult position. Linglong, you, Yinzi, truly, you have already done enough for me. I understand that your visit at this moment must be due to your own predicament. You are accompanied by over 20 subordinates, and having once held the position of chairman, I am acutely aware of the challenges of leading others. Shui Linglong stepped aside and handed a half bottle of mineral water and a small bag of biscuits to Yinzi. Yinzi, I have decided to leave this place. This is for you. However, the bald man is waiting on the 3rd floor below, and he is an ability user. Now, he has somehow acquired a gun. If you go down, it would be worse than death. Shui Linglong smiled sweetly. Yinzi, I am aware, but I do not wish to drag you down any further. Your subordinates are already expressing great discontent. If this continues, you will only suffer more. You have been more than fair to me. There is no need for further sacrifice. After a pause, she confided a secret to Yinzi. Yinzi, I am not actually going downstairs. I intend to go to the rooftop terrace. Your private jet? But didn't you say a part was broken and needed replacement? There's no choice. Waiting here is tantamount to waiting for death, so I might as well take a gamble. Then if you don't replace the part, will your private jet still be able to fly safely? There is a 70% chance. In the context of the apocalypse, that probability is relatively acceptable. It means there is a 70% chance of total destruction. On the 5th floor, the manager, upon seeing Yinzi ascend the staircase, chuckled to himself and returned to the room with his other subordinates. This was an opulent suite. Asked the manager, he was well aware that the presidential suite on the 8th floor was the finest in the hotel. However, Yinzi had previously prohibited anyone from going to the 8th floor. Upon entering the room, the manager immediately stated, I have some unfortunate news. The bald man and his gang on the 3rd floor have acquired firearms. His words startled the 20 or so occupants. They were ordinary survivors who had managed to stay alive thanks to Yinzi's assistance. Moreover, Yinzi, being an ability user, was stronger than the average person. Previously, they had been able to deal with the bald man largely due to Yinzi's contribution. Now, hearing that the bald man's gang had guns, the attendees began to think that the bald man would soon come for them. And with guns in hand, they would swiftly be killed. Where is Sister Yinzi? What did Sister Yinzi say? Where is she? The manager clapped his hands on a nearby table, causing a layer of glistening ice to quickly form on its surface. Did you see that? I now possess abilities as well. I can lead you all to survive well. As for Sister Yinzi, I will speak frankly. She has gone to the 8th floor to find that beautiful woman. Shui Linglong. Over the past few days, all the food we painstakingly gathered has been given to Shui Linglong by Yinzi. Today, the bald man and his crew want Shui Linglong, and we have lost many lives for someone unrelated to us. Shui Linglong. Just earlier, Yinzi gave away all the remaining food and water to that woman, Shui Linglong. The manager, skilled in manipulation, quickly stirred the resentment of those present towards Shui Linglong, and by extension, towards Yinzi, who had helped them many times. Now, those of you willing to follow me, come with me. We will go to the 8th floor and reclaim the food and water from Yinzi. Furthermore, that Shui Linglong has feasted off us for so long, and caused the deaths and injuries of many of our brothers. She cannot be allowed to escape easily. The manager, having just gained abilities, felt his ambitions swell. He wished to become the leader of these people while also claiming the exquisite beauty. Shui Linglong. Sensing the opportunity, he directly instigated conflict. Soon, more than 20 subordinates expressed their willingness to follow him to the 8th floor. They aimed to reclaim food and water, occupy the best presidential suite, and also to woo the stunning beauty. The group of over 20 swayed towards the 8th floor. Meanwhile, at the corner of the staircase on the 4th floor, The clever secretary hurried downstairs and returned to the room where Chu Feng had entered earlier. Chu Feng, I have just gathered some information. The daughter of the richest man in Magic City, Shui Linglong, is indeed in this hotel. Furthermore, she should still be alive. During this apocalypse, someone is protecting her. However, on the 5th floor, there is a group of survivors, possibly the ones originally tasked with her protection, and they seem to have encountered some issues. Now, over 20 people from the 5th floor are rushing upstairs. We must go to the 8th floor immediately. Otherwise, it will be too late. Chu Feng glanced at the policewoman, Li Qingqing, whom he had bullied mercilessly, and nodded at Yin Yin. And I understand. You stay here and take care of my sister Mingyue and sister Xinran. I will go alone. Hee hee. The dazed zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, took a few steps closer, seemingly wanting to accompany Chu Feng. Sister Mingyue, you stay here and wait for my return. In the meantime, take good care of sister Xinran. Chu Feng reached out to touch Lu Mingyue's icy face. Hee hee. Nearby, the similarly dazed Lu Xinran, the goddess of, also approached Chu Feng. Generally, zombies lack intelligence and awareness. However, mutated zombies possess a certain degree of both. Super mutated zombies are exceedingly rare and special individuals. Currently, Chu Feng only knows that his two zombie sisters, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xinran, are super mutated zombies. Their appearances remain unchanged, still beautiful. Moreover, they can level up by consuming ability crystals, gaining temporary clarity upon upgrading. Additionally, every night at midnight, they experience a brief awakening. As for their normal state, as their levels increase, their intelligence will gradually recover. Now, seeing signs of Lu Xinran, a level 4 super mutated zombie, regaining some awareness fills Chu Feng with joy. Sister Xinran, do you want to come with me? Maybe next time. I have urgent matters to attend to. Chu Feng shifted his hand from Lu Mingyue's icy face to Lu Xuanran's. Lu Xuanran's face bore a hint of baby fat, which, coupled with her youthful appearance, created a perfect combination. A delicate face would have seemed out of place. As Chu Feng caressed Lu Xuanran's face, he recalled the time before the apocalypse when he had touched her as well. It was when his most mischievous sister, Lu Xinran, had taken the initiative to grab his hand. Then, when Chu Feng was momentarily distracted, she had bitten his index finger. Mimicking the actions from the drawings in her book, she caused the then innocent Chu Feng to blush and his heart to race. Reflecting on those moments, Chu Feng fell into a brief daze. At that moment, the dazed Lu Xinran seemed to also enter a trance, instinctively biting Chu Feng's index finger. Ding dong, host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have gained abilities. Chapter 41. Ability Upgrade, Lowly Subordinate. The unusual behavior of zombie sister Lu Xinran was both expected and surprising. Perhaps at the moment Chu Feng recalled the pre-apocalypse scene, Lu Xinran was also reminiscing about that moment. By some twist of fate, she bit Chu Feng, much to his delight. Lu Xuanran's loyalty reached 60 points. This marks a significant threshold. Once loyalty surpasses 60 points, she will no longer harm Chu Feng. Lu Xuanran's bite did not inflict pain. Instead, it brought an indescribable sensation. Simultaneously, the system's notification excited Chu Feng. Ding dong, host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have received a random ability upgrade card. The system's offerings are undoubtedly exceptional. Chu Feng felt confident about the rewards he had received. First, he would check on Shui Linglong's situation. With a smile directed at his two stunning zombie sisters, he swiftly exited the room. Chu Feng's current speed was 7 to 8 times that of an ordinary person. From the 3rd floor to the 8th, it hardly took any time at all. Meanwhile, he utilized the random ability upgrade card he had just obtained. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. Your ability, Insight, has upgraded. It now consumes mental energy, allowing you to perceive information invisible to others, significantly enhancing your vision. That moment, Chu Feng arrived on the 8th floor, standing among the agitated crowd of men and women, none of whom noticed his presence. These individuals wielded rudimentary weapons, with some even holding torches and candles. The surrounding light flickered uncertainly. Chu Feng observed a man in a suit at the door of room 801, from whose palm white mist gradually emerged. Is this person also an ability user? Suddenly, Chu Feng recalled his recently upgraded ability, Insight. The term, DNGCH, in Chinese signifies the capacity to see through and observe with great clarity, serving as a wellspring for understanding and evoking emotions. It also refers to discovering underlying content or meaning, Grasping its essence, As Chu Feng silently recited the word. He immediately perceived the following. Name: Wang Jinghua. Age: 38 years. Occupation: former manager of the Shangri-La Hotel. Currently the deputy leader of a small survivor team. Ability: Ice Palm. Ice attribute. Ability level: 1. An individual with a level 1 ice ability was not someone Chu Feng regarded with any seriousness. He could eliminate him at any moment. He had just arrived, intending to assess the situation first. After all, this was not a mission to kill, but rather to recruit a beautiful subordinate. Chu Feng cast his gaze upon the others. Name: Zhang Xiao. Age: 27 years. Occupation: former logistics supervisor at the hotel, now an ordinary survivor. Ability: None. Name: Yang Yin. Age: 30. Occupation: streetwalker. Ability: None. Ha! Even someone who was previously a streetwalker could be discerned. This ability is rather impressive. In this apocalyptic scenario, sometimes the undead are not the most terrifying aspect. The most dreadful thing may well be the human heart. In this lawless world, devoid of moral constraints, chaos reigns. Murder, arson, robbery, and all manner of malevolence abound. The darkness within hearts amplifies infinitely in the apocalypse. Actions once deemed unthinkable are now committed with abandon and often escalate further. Over the past 10 days of the apocalypse, Chu Feng had witnessed much. In the Lumenju Company building, the bald director, Old Wang, repaid kindness with malice. For a mere loaf of bread, he had attempted to strip his wife's clothing, desperately trying to offer her to his subordinate's husband. All for sustenance. In the Happiness Flower Garden, for food, the parents of Li Qingqing were directly killed by the very 5 siblings whom her parents had aided before the apocalypse. Moreover, just earlier, Xiao Lan had rushed over, clearly with ill intentions. Overall, human nature is profoundly inscrutable. With such an insight ability, Chu Feng found himself at an advantage. He scanned the 20 or so individuals before him. Only Wang Jinghua, in his suit, was a level 1 ability user. The rest were mere ordinary survivors. At that moment, Wang Jinghua had already used his freezing ability to damage the lock of the presidential suite. As he pushed the door open, he extended his hand forward, conjuring an icy barrier to prevent a potential ambush from Yinzi. Sister Yinzi, we're all here. Where are you? We need to talk to you. I can't hold them back. Come out and let everyone know. Wang Jinghua understood Yinzi's idealistic nature, believing the likelihood of an ambush to be minuscule. Nevertheless, he remained vigilant in his defenses. In the room, Shui Linglong addressed Yinzi. Yinzi, I suspected matters would unfold this way. Your subordinates are on the brink of exploding. You should hand me over, or else your subordinates may turn against you. Yinzi, what's wrong? Why are you silent? By now, it was already unknowingly 8 o'clock at night. Once illuminated as brightly as day before the apocalypse, the world was now suffused only with the dim, blood-colored moonlight filtering through the window. For ordinary individuals, it remained impossible to discern the objects before them. Only ability users, whose physical capabilities far surpassed those of normal humans, could barely perceive some things. Shui Linglong, not having heard Yinzi's response, reached out and grasped Yinzi's hand. However, upon making contact, Shui Linglong could not help but exclaim, Yinzi, what's wrong? Your hand is burning hot. Have you developed a fever? Do you have any antipyretics? Your temperature is over 40 degrees. Shui Linglong felt as though Yinzi was akin to a heated iron. She shook Yinzi vigorously. Linglong, I think I might have contracted the zombie virus. What? Yinzi, are you serious? When I went out to scavenge for food, I was scratched by a zombie. I sanitized the wound, but I never anticipated the virus would be this potent. Yinzi shook her head vigorously, attempting to regain some clarity. She urged Shui Linglong, Linglong, quickly, use the fruit knife I gave you before and kill me. It will be too late otherwise. Hurry, kill me. Shui Linglong could hardly believe her ears. No, no, this can't be real. At that moment, hotel manager Wang Jinghua had already reached the door of the room. Linglong, I'm going out. You must close the door immediately and not let anyone in. Seizing the fleeting clarity she had left, Yinzi rushed out of the room. As the daughter of the wealthiest individual in the Magic City, Shui Linglong had witnessed her fair share of spectacles. While she was reluctant to part with Yinzi, she complied with Yinzi's instructions, closing and locking the door. She could faintly hear the sounds of banging from outside, accompanied by the manager's triumphant laughter, which soon morphed into frantic, sorrowful cries. Inside, Shui Linglong remained oblivious to the unfolding chaos. However, Chu Feng observed everything with clarity. He stood not far behind the hotel manager, even overhearing his mutterings about wanting to possess the most beautiful woman in the Magic City. Simultaneously, he witnessed a zombie with a red mark on its head emerge from the room. This was a mutated zombie, level 5. Chu Feng's heart surged with excitement. A level 5 mutated zombie, once defeated, held a significant chance of yielding a level 5 energy crystal. That crystal could potentially help his zombie sister. Lu Xianran, ascend from level 4 to level 5. Even if it fell short of sufficiency, it would be close enough. For Chu Feng, the most important individuals were his beloved sisters. He was willing to endure greater hardships for the sake of his zombie sibling. Sister Yanzi, come out and speak to everyone. Manager Wang Jinghua's words were cut short as he attempted to ambush Yanzi. Now transformed into a level 5 mutated zombie, Yanzi instinctively seized Wang Jinghua. Believing he was on the verge of achieving his desires, Wang Jinghua laughed triumphantly, only to soon realize the agony of the grip upon him and the accompanying feverish condition. Understanding he had contracted a severe zombie virus, he began to weep in despair. Yanzi, you wretched woman, you've doomed me. Wang Jinghua recognized the dire straits he faced and, in a fit of desperation, unleashed his full power, using his ice palm to strike violently at Yanzi. In the blink of an eye, Yanzi transformed into an icebound zombie. You have been scratched by a level 5 mutated zombie. You are about to perish, Chu Feng stated nonchalantly. Who is speaking? At that moment, Wang Jinghua's triumphant laughter and wretched cries drew the attention of the 20 or so individuals outside. Finally, someone noticed Chu Feng's presence. Who are you? How did you get here? When did you arrive? The surrounding crowd inquired, their voices rife with suspicion. Wang Jinghua bellowed in anger, kill him immediately. In this apocalyptic world, such acts of murder were no longer unprecedented for them. The 20 or more individuals acted with resolute determination. Yet, Chu Feng was even more resolute. He had no intention of allowing these would-be assailants to escape, only to descend below and disrupt his beloved zombie sister. With a finely crafted tang knife, he whirled it around, deftly dispatching the encroaching 20 or so attackers, leaving only one survivor at a distance. A pale blue flame burst forth. The remaining survivor was reduced to ash. Another pale blue flame surged forth, landing upon Wang Jinghua's icy barrier. With a sizzling sound, the flame melted the seemingly indestructible ICE.in the next moment. Wang Jinghua was consumed by the flames as well. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have obtained a level 1 ice attribute ability pearl. This pearl could be fed to the charming secretary, Yan, enhancing her ice abilities. However, the greatest reward from this venture was not this, but rather the transformed icebound Yanzi, a level 5 mutated zombie. May she not disappoint me. Chu Feng stepped forward, raising the tang knife, ready to cleave the icebound zombie and collect the energy crystals. Just then, the slightly ajar door swung open abruptly. A petite, delicate girl stood at the threshold. Please, don't kill Yanzi. She's already dead. Chu Feng replied coolly while glancing at the charming girl, Shui Linglong, at the door. Previously, Yan had remarked that Shui Linglong was the most beautiful woman in the Magic City. Possessing a figure even more impressive and a vision broader than her OWN in every aspect, she was only slightly inferior to Lu Mingyue. Now that he beheld her in person, she appeared quite admirable. Deserving the role of his beautiful subordinate in his heart, Chu Feng had already determined Shui Linglong's fate. Chapter 42. I am not a good person, so you understand. On the ground lay the torches brought by Wang Jinghua and his entourage. It was unclear what kind of oil had been used, but they continued to burn brightly, casting flickering light. The flames illuminated Chu Feng, as well as the frightened and delicate little girl, Shui Linglong. Standing at the door, Chu Feng's unabashed gaze swept over her, from head to toe, leaving Shui Linglong feeling uncomfortable, as though she were being stripped bare before his eyes. What do you want? The moment the words slipped from her lips, she regretted them. Being an astute woman, she sensed that her utterance had inadvertently served as an invitation. Come here. Upon hearing Chu Feng's indifferent words, Shui Linglong felt an even greater wave of regret. In the dim light of the torches, she had caught a glimpse of the hotel manager and Yanzi standing together. Soon after, Yanzi froze in place, while the hotel manager, Wang Jinghua, who had been laughing triumphantly, suddenly broke down in tears. She had also witnessed Wang Jinggui commanding over 20 men to attack the strikingly handsome man illuminated by the firelight in the blink of an eye. That man had dispatched them all. He was a god of death. Yet, he was undeniably handsome. Shui Linglong had never encountered a man so striking. He exuded far more charm than the so-called trendy young men. Shui Linglong hurriedly shook her head. Her current predicament was dire. She could not afford to entertain such thoughts. Come here quickly. His calm voice hinted at impatience. Shui Linglong instinctively took a step forward, only to retreat 2 steps, feeling caught in a dilemma. Could you let me go? My father is the richest man in Magic City. We are very wealthy. If you release me, I can offer you a great deal of money. Lots and lots of money. Chu Feng shot a disdainful glare at the delicate beauty before him. This is the apocalypse. Do you really think your family's wealth holds any value now? Money may move mountains in ordinary times. But in the apocalypse, a ton of cash cannot even buy a loaf of bread. Shui Linglong desperately sought ways to stall for time. Everyone around her was dead. She had no idea whether this strikingly handsome man, wielding a gleaming tang knife, was a cold-blooded killer, and no one wished to die, and neither did she. Earlier, she had contemplated making a daring escape via the rooftop to pilot a plane, believing she had at least a 30% chance of success. Now, the thought of the aircraft resurfaced in her mind, the very one she had procured to outshine Lu Mingyue, who always seemed just a tad more capable and a bit prettier. She had even taken lessons in flying. It felt like a victory over Lu Mingyue. I must find an opportunity to get to the rooftop. Resolute, Shui Linglong stood at the door and addressed Chu Feng. Are you summoning me here to kill me? Do you truly believe that when a man finds you, his foremost desire is to take your life? Chu Feng observed Shui Linglong's terrified expression and couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. This girl bore a striking resemblance to his beloved Mingyue. Always at odds with him as her most cherished brother, he felt compelled to do something in this world teetering on the brink of collapse. One must remain vigilant. Yet he found a rare moment of relaxation and decided to tease the most beautiful woman in Magic City. This would serve as a cathartic outlet for his emotions. The sight of a girl, once esteemed and privileged, now cowering in fear, brought him an oddly satisfying sense of amusement. But I'm still just a child. Shui Linglong hastily replied in the days before the apocalypse, she had often felt overshadowed by the title of Little Beauty compared to Lu Mingyue, whom everyone hailed as a great beauty. This had irked her. At 16, she considered herself no longer a child, merely shorter and more petite. Yet, her figure was as graceful as the legendary Zhao Fian. Now, she hoped that Chu Feng would take pity on her. Seeing her youthful appearance and spare her life, Chu Feng cast another glance at Shui Linglong's information, which appeared before him. Name: Shui Linglong. Age: 16. Occupation: President of Chioshui Erin Clothing Company, sole heiress of the Magic City's wealth. Ability: none. Women's words can be deceiving. At T16, you claim to still be a child. Do you think age matters in the apocalypse? Chu Feng teased with a smirk, looking down at her. But I truly love. Shui Linglong exclaimed, sensing danger. Don't men prefer tall, beautiful women? In a moment of desperation, she quickly devised a distraction. Handsome, I know a stunning beauty, Lu Mingyue from Yang City. She is incredibly beautiful, the youngest and most renowned beauty CEO in the nation. And let me tell you, she has several sisters, each more breathtaking than the last. Even her secretary, Yin Yin Yin, is exceptionally charming. Aren't men fond of secretaries? They can fulfill all your desires, both in and out of the office. Moreover, Lu Mingyue has a good friend who is a police officer, exuding grace and strength, just the type you men admire. Imagine if you were to win Lu Mingyue over, then gather all the beauties around her as your followers. Just think how delightful that would be. Upon hearing Shui Linglong's words, Chu Feng's expression turned curious. What you say does have a semblance of logic. Yet, men also have a penchant for charming little girls like you. Shui Linglong reacted as if her tail had been stepped on. I can't. I truly can't. I am nowhere near as good as those beauties like Lu Mingyue. I am ugly, short, and my figure is poor. Enough of the excuses. Come here now, Chu Feng commanded. But if you bully me, my family has many bodyguards, and they are on their way here. They will kill you. Those who seek to kill me always end up dead. You have nothing to be concerned about. I am not a good person, so you understand. Upon hearing Chu Feng's words, Shui Linglong gritted her teeth and cautiously approached him, fear evident on her face. Chapter 43. I am not a good person. So you understand, continued. Shui Linglong had not deceived Chu Feng. On the day of the apocalypse, she had contacted her family's bodyguards while phones were still operational. As the heiress of the wealthiest family in Magic City, she had numerous bodyguards at her disposal. The head of the bodyguards had once saved her father from a knife attack during a robbery, and in gratitude, her father had offered him a staggering sum, which he had humbly declined. Ultimately, the wealthy patriarch had adopted him as a son, renaming him Shui Tianxi, and gifted him a security company, to which he remained fiercely loyal, especially towards the sole daughter of the family. On the day of the apocalypse, Shui Tianxi was, as usual, stationed near Shui Linglong, only to be dismissed by her as she had done many times before. Following the routine, he headed to the club. That night, enveloped in a shroud of mist, he walked the nearby streets where numerous zombies still roamed. Though they had been cleared out somewhat by Li Qingqing, they had begun to wander back in from various places, and the sounds had drawn more from the buildings nearby. The zombies, devoid of intelligence, relied on sound and smell, while Shui Tianxi's mist concealed his scent, rendering him undetectable to the lower-level zombies. Only the more advanced ones would pursue him. After some time, he arrived at the Shangri-La Hotel. Shui Linglong, I hope you are safe. Upon entering the hotel, Shui Tianxi noted that the zombies in the lobby lay lifeless on the ground, his brow furrowing slightly. Someone must have entered before me. That means Shui Linglong could be in danger. Please don't let her be dead. Otherwise, my trip here would have been in vain. Shui Tianxi, shrouded in mist, cautiously ascended the stairs. Just as he reached the second floor and turned a corner, he abruptly halted. As an ability user, he possessed a degree of night vision. He vaguely discerned a woman at the top of the stairs. Who are you? The figure at the staircase was none other than the capable secretary, Yin Yin Yin. You are Shui Tianxi? She inquired directly, having recognized his voice. You know me? Of course. Your actions to gain the trust of the wealthiest man in Magic City, with the intent to claim his daughter and seize his enterprises, are evident to anyone but the oblivious father and daughter themselves. Seeking death, the revelation of her deepest secret left Shui Tianxi seething with rage. Before him, 3 water arrows quickly materialized, shooting towards Yin 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 with great force. Just 3 feet away from her, the arrows were intercepted by a swift barrier of iron retaliation. A flurry of ice arrows was unleashed upon Shui Tianxi, each one faster and more powerful than the last. Caught off guard, he was struck by 2 of the ice arrows, which pierced his body. Almost immediately, 4 more arrows were fired, hitting his limbs with precision. Yin Yin Yin, somewhat unsteady, leaned against the doorway where Li Qingqing stood and said, Qingqing, protect Sister Mingyue and Sister Xinran well. I must pay a visit to Chu Feng. Grasping the limp body of Shui Tianxi, akin to a dead dog, Yin 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 swiftly ascended to the 8th floor, where she spotted Shui Linglong, who appeared frightened as she approached Chu Feng. Chu Feng, Shui Tianxi sneaked into the hotel and I nearly beat him to death, she exclaimed. Upon seeing Yin 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 enter, Shui Linglong gasped, Yin Yin Yin, what are you doing here? Her gaze fell upon the motionless Shui Tianxi on the ground. Yin Yin Yin, he is my bodyguard. Before she could finish her sentence, Yin 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 admonished her, Shui Linglong, Sister Mingyue has warned you before that Shui Tianxi harbors ill intentions. How can you still be oblivious? Yin 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 urged Shui Linglong to reflect on how the wealthy Shui Dongxing from Magic City was robbed, and how Shui Tianxi fortuitously appeared only to be stabbed. She also mentioned several other incidents. Shui Linglong, not lacking in intelligence, had merely been envious of Lu Mingyue, who seemed slightly superior in various aspects. Coupled with the confusion of being too close to the situation and her rebellious mindset, she had failed to connect the dots. Now, amidst the apocalypse, Yin Yin Yin's words prompted Shui Linglong to quickly grasp these matters. Shui Tianxi is not right. Wu Tianxi, tell me, why did you do this? Since I'm going to die anyway, it doesn't matter if I tell you. I covet your family's multi-billion fortune. I want you, and your father discovered this. So I killed him, ha 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 ha. Shui Linglong seized the tang knife from Chu Feng's hand and struck Shui Tianxi with it. You beast, you're inhuman. Chu Feng approached Shui Linglong from behind, grasping her delicate hand. Your strength is insufficient to kill him. Allow me to assist you. With a swift motion, Chu Feng severed Shui Tianxi's head. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have acquired a level 1 water attribute ability pearl. Thank you for avenging me. Shui Linglong expressed gratefully, nestled in Chu Feng's arms. No need for thanks. Now we shall continue with our previous matters. I am not a good person. So you understand. Chapter 44. Struggling? I can help you. Do you still want to come? In this apocalyptic world, Shui Linglong contemplated the dire predicaments she might face, food and water shortages, as well as the predatory nature of men. Before the apocalypse, she had often envisioned finding a boyfriend who excelled in all aspects, particularly one who could outshine Lu Mingyue, perhaps even stealing Lu Mingyue's boyfriend. Unfortunately, as far as she knew, Lu Mingyue did not have a boyfriend. The only man close to Lu Mingyue was likely her younger brother, who had appeared in the last month. It was said that Lu Mingyue and her sisters were exceptionally fond of this brother. Shui Linglong had come this time with the intention of seeing Lu Mingyue's brother in person, even harboring thoughts of stealing the affection of the pampered younger sibling. This cursed apocalypse arrived at the most inopportune moment. Cuddled in Chufeng's embrace, Shui Linglong's thoughts were tumultuous. Chufeng, I shall not intrude upon your leisure. I will take my leave. The perceptive secretary promptly turned and exited. The presidential suite was left with only Chufeng and Shui Linglong. Handsome, so your name is Chufeng, Shui Linglong remarked, struggling slightly in his arms. She had never felt a man's presence so closely, causing her cheeks to flush, her breath to quicken, and her heart to race as if a frightened fawn were hidden within her. Dimly, she recalled having heard the name Chufeng before, but could not place it at that moment. Her mind was preoccupied with thoughts of how to save herself, even knowing that escaping the clutches of this man was likely futile. Yet, the proud first beauty of Magic City was unwilling to surrender without a fight. Chufeng, I wish to use the restroom. Are you certain? I truly wish to use the restroom. I am not deceiving you. You must believe me. The charming girl Shui Linglong forced a smile. After all, you are so powerful that even if I wanted to escape, I could not, right? Very well, go ahead, Chufeng replied, releasing the startled little fawn in his arms. He wielded the tang knife to cleave the frozen zombie, Yinzi, in two. Regarding Yinzi's gratitude for Shui Linglong's kindness by caring for her during the apocalypse until she transformed into a zombie, Chufeng was unaware. He had no interest in such matters. To him, the most important people in the world were his few sisters. Retrieving the level 5 energy crystal from Yinzi's forehead would aid his zombie sister, Lu Xianran, in leveling up. Such a beneficial act for Lu Xianran was not something he could neglect. As Shui Linglong dashed a few steps away, she heard a sound behind her, and tears glistened in her eyes. A mere casual remark, which she did not consider a favor, had left a profound impact on Yinzi, who devoted herself to protecting and caring for Shui Linglong until she became a zombie and ultimately confronted the manager. Wang Jinghua, meanwhile, her father's trusted bodyguard, who he even regarded as a godson and sent Shui Tianxi from a reputable security company, had been scheming to usurp her family fortune and commit heinous acts against her. When her father discovered his intentions, he was ruthlessly murdered. Only now did Shui Linglong realize that her father, who had gone abroad for business, had been killed by Tianxi. Reflecting on these events, she felt an unbearable ache in her heart, as if it were being cleaved apart. Why must I endure such misfortune? In this apocalypse, what am I to do? I am on the verge of being violated. What will this man, Chufeng, do once he possesses me? Is there truly no one in this world I can trust? Suddenly, a thought struck her. Yes, Lu Mingyue. Though she had always believed herself to be Lu Mingyue's equal in every regard, appearance, background, talent, and so forth, she had been consumed by envy and resentment, leading her to act against Lu Mingyue in various business dealings. Yet now, after much contemplation, the only person she felt she could trust was Lu Mingyue, the very individual she had long regarded as her greatest rival. Shui Linglong found this realization rather ironic. However, she understood that the situation was urgent, and she had no time to ponder further. She hurried to the restroom door, glancing back to find that Chufeng had not followed her. The opportunity was now. Although Shui Linglong was petite and lacked long legs, her small stature seemed to ignite a burst of energy, allowing her to run swiftly. Having visited the rooftop numerous times, she could easily navigate even in the darkness. Upon reaching the rooftop, she swiftly spotted her private plane, alongside the blood-red crescent moon overhead. What on earth had transpired? Why had the moon changed so drastically? Why had the majority of the world's population transformed into zombies? If only this were a dream, she would personally visit Lu Mingyue to apologize and seek forgiveness. She longed to be the best of friends with her. With her mind racing, Shui Linglong steadied her thoughts and cast a glance back at the dark corridor. No footsteps echoed, nor did any figures appear. The man named Chufeng had not pursued her. A sense of relief and joy washed over her as she continued toward her private plane. In her haste, she even stumbled and fell. Finally, Shui Linglong reached her aircraft, skillfully boarding it. Thank goodness. That not-so-good man did not pursue me. I am free now. All I need to do is fly to Mingyue's building and find Lu Mingyue. I believe in her character. She would never mistreat me, Shui Linglong murmured, preparing to start the plane. At that moment, a soft voice interrupted her thoughts. You wish to find Lu Mingyue? I can assist you. Chapter 45. Simple and brutal. The transformation of the beauty die in the dark of the night. The sudden voice aboard the plane nearly frightened Shui Linglong to death. Startled, the petite girl jumped up. You? How did you get here? After regaining her composure, she recognized Chufeng's voice. I wanted to ask you the same thing. If I said I came up here to see if the moon was round, would you believe me? Shui Linglong forced a smile that was more grotesque than tears. Chufeng leaned against the inner wall of the airplane, observing Shui Linglong's expression with amusement. Being a wicked man was indeed quite entertaining. This evening, Chufeng was in high spirits. The peculiar thrill of teasing the delicate little prey brought him an unusual exhilaration. However, the time for play was nearing its end. Shui Linglong, my patience is limited. If you do not cooperate moving forward, you may never see Lu Mingyue again. I will try my best to cooperate, but I don't know how. Shui Linglong proposed that she be given a few days to study and learn certain knowledge before engaging in close cooperation. Pausing for a moment, she continued, Chufeng, what do you think of my previous suggestion? Moreover, Lu Mingyue is truly more beautiful and has a better figure than I do. Right now, I intend to fly to Mingyue building to bring Lu Mingyue to you. If you stay here, I guarantee I will bring the stunning Lu Mingyue to you. In her desperation to escape, Shui Linglong spared no effort. There's no need for such trouble. I have already brought Mingyue here. What? You brought Lu Mingyue here? Also, you call her sister Mingyue, which means you are. Shui Linglong suddenly slapped her forehead, realization dawning upon her. No wonder Chufeng sounds so familiar. You are Lu Mingyue's spoiled younger brother. At that moment, Shui Linglong appeared quite surprised. No wonder Lu Mingyue's secretary, Yin, listened to you. I should have figured out your identity long ago. Chufeng teased. I heard that you have a poor relationship with my sister Mingyue? I am a reasonable person. I repay grievances with grievances and enmities with enmities. As soon as he finished speaking, he effortlessly hoisted the petite Shui Linglong onto his shoulder and swiftly leaped off the plane. His movements swift as the wind. What are you doing? Where are you taking me? Previously, I was envious and resentful of Lu Mingyue, but I have realized my mistakes. Please, let me go. Just as Shui Linglong's plea left her lips, she felt herself being released. Thank you. Shui Linglong's words of gratitude were cut short as Chufeng tossed the petite figure onto the bed in the room. The room was adorned with the red candles lit by Yin earlier, and on the sheets lay a map drawn by Li Qingqing. Chufeng left Shui Linglong behind and approached his two stunning zombie sisters. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianran, I'm back. Hee hee. Outside, the vigilant Yin and Li Qingqing followed him in. Among them, Li Qingqing walked with an odd gait, her brow slightly furrowed as if in pain. However, her beautiful face radiated joy, sweetness, and contentment. The two stood by the door, ready for any command, dazed from the toss. Shui Linglong glanced at the door where Li Qingqing and Yin stood, then at Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran in the room. She gasped, You all are here? Shui Linglong scrambled to her feet and approached Lu Mingyue. Mingyue, Sister Mingyue, I apologize that I acted out of envy and resentment before, and I hope you won't hold it against me. I've always wished for us to become the best of friends. Hee hee. Confronted by unfamiliar faces, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran instinctively desired to attack. Lu Xianran, whose loyalty as a zombie was only 60 points, acted impulsively. However, at a crucial moment, Chufeng seized the cold body of the youthful Lu Xianran, holding her at the waist. Sister Xianran, be good, don't eat her for now. If she doesn't obediently listen to me, you can have her then. Chufeng's words frightened Shui Linglong, causing her to retreat repeatedly. She stumbled back against the bed's edge, her petite frame involuntarily falling backward. Feeling the cold, damp sheets beneath her and a strange scent wafting up, Shui Linglong was consumed by both fear and embarrassment. She suppressed her swirling emotions and stared blankly at Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran. Chu Feng, have they transformed into zombies? But wait, zombies are supposed to be terrifying and grotesque, yet Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran still appear as beautiful as ever. I heard that if someone turns into a zombie, they must be killed immediately. Otherwise, before Shui Linglong could finish, a shadow lunged at her. The fiery man with piercing eyes glared at her from close range. Because you lighten my mood today, I'll let you off a little. However, if you pose even the slightest threat to my sister Mingyue or sister Xianran, I will have you torn to shreds. Chu Feng seized the bewildered Shui Linglong and tossed her to Yin Yin at the door. Yin Yin, take Shui Linglong to the adjacent room. Teach her what she needs to learn. I'll give you 1 hour. I expect her to grasp everything she must know by then. After an hour, bring her back for my assessment. In this apocalypse, it's best to keep things straightforward. The charming secretary Yin Yin complied with Chu Feng's orders, leading Shui Linglong to the next room. As for how Yin Yin would instruct Shui Linglong, Chu Feng paid no mind. The process mattered little. What was important was the result. During that hour, Chu Feng busied himself extracting the energy crystals he had gathered throughout the day from the system space. Presently, he possessed 168 level 1 energy crystals, 30 level 2 crystals, 5 level 3, 2 level 4, and 1 level 5. As for ability orbs, he had acquired 2 of the ice attribute, 1 of water attribute, and with the previous wind and metal attributes, along with the unique charm attribute, he possessed a total of 6 orbs. The ice attribute would naturally be given to the charming secretary Yin Yin, while the others would be offered to Shui Linglong once she had been adequately trained. Chu Feng, let me wash these energy crystals. You can take a break. Glancing at Li Qingqing, who approached with an unusual posture. Chu Feng chuckled. I'm not tired, but I wonder if you can continue drawing maps? I can't. I'm scared now. You're too formidable. I wouldn't dare continue even if you killed me. Li Qingqing stood by, watching Chu Feng carefully cleanse the energy crystals with pure mineral water, feeling somewhat idle. Chu Feng, just assign me a task. You've given Yin Yin something to do. What do you wish to do? Fine, go prepare some late-night snacks. I only had a bit of bread for dinner. I haven't had a proper meal. Cook? I can only make instant noodles, and even those turn out to be culinary disasters. Li Qingqing vaguely heard muffled sounds coming from next door. She immediately smiled. Chu Feng, how about I substitute for Yin Yin and go educate Shui Linglong? Let Yin Yin cook. Her culinary skills are decent. And I should be more suited to teach Shui Linglong than she is. Chu Feng waved his hand, clearly agreeing to Li Qingqing's request. The process was inconsequential. The outcome mattered most. The dashing policewoman Li Qingqing stepped out of the room. Pain and weakness compelled her to lean against the wall. An hour later, the charming secretary Yin Yin prepared a feast of hot dishes. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried beef and sauce, twice-cooked pork, and kung pao chicken. The items Chu Feng stored in his system space remained fresh and of high quality. While others were starved in the apocalypse, Chu Feng's standard of living only seemed to rise. The room lacked a dining table, and the sheets were still exuding a strange aroma. Yin Yin opened the room diagonally opposite, which was impeccably clean, and decided to use it as a temporary dining area. Chu Feng, shall we have dinner here tonight? The room is too small. Let us go to the 8th floor. There are 3 presidential suites there. After an hour of instruction, Shui Linglong emerged from the room with Li Qingqing, immediately proposing with a cheerful demeanor. She also remarked, I haven't had a hot meal in ages. It smells delightful. Chu Feng glanced at the transformed Shui Linglong, astonished at the stark contrast. What kind of instruction had Li Qingqing provided? The efficiency and results were exceptional. The petite Shui Linglong eagerly approached and wrapped her arms around Chu Feng's, saying, Chu Feng, let us go to the presidential suite. The ambience is better, the space is larger, and it's cleaner. Plus, the beds there are incredibly spacious and comfortable. Chapter 46, Alive? Happiness and Joy. Shui Linglong's cheeks flushed with implication. In just an hour, she seemed to have transformed entirely. Not only did she no longer shy away from close contact with Chu Feng, but she also subtly hinted at wanting to deepen their relationship. Chu Feng looked at Li Qingqing, who returned a sweet smile and winked, signaling her success in her endeavor. It was surprising indeed, as she proved to be quite the talent. Chu Feng quietly praised Li Qingqing before gently setting aside the enchanting beauty of Modu, who was quite close to him. You should go help Yin Yin and the others serve the dishes. There is plenty of time ahead. He chose to disregard the astonishment evident on Shui Linglong's face. With one hand, he grasped the hand of Lu Mingyue, the illustrious and commanding female CEO of Yangqing, while with the other, he held on to Lu Xinyan, the #1 goddess among homebuddies. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xinyan, let's head to the presidential suite on the 8th floor. Tomorrow, I will take you to Modu to find my second sister. Song Nuanyuan. I sincerely hope that Sister Nuanyuan is safe and sound. As Chufeng led the two stunning sisters upwards, Shui Linglong arrived beside Li Qingqing, feeling somewhat disheartened. Sister Qingqing, it seems that Chufeng does not harbor any feelings for me. I even took the initiative to wrap my arms around his, yet he simply pushed me away, as if he couldn't be bothered to glance in my direction. Li Qingqing responded with a non-committal smile. And so? I suppose I shall just follow you from now on. After all, you are a dashing policewoman, the epitome of justice, and you certainly wouldn't allow me to go hungry, nor would you let me suffer in solitude amidst the apocalypse. Right? As Shui Linglong assisted Li Qingqing in tidying up, a glimmer of cunning flashed in her eyes. You are quite astute, Li Qingqing retorted. It's just that your cleverness is not applied in the right places. She then solemnly informed Shui Linglong, if it weren't for Chufeng, I would have perished long ago. He has saved me twice and helped me eliminate the enemies who murdered my parents. One could say that my life is indebted to him. This life was granted to me by Chufeng, and my current circumstances are also a result of his influence. Although I call him by his name directly, in my heart, Chufeng is my master. If he instructs me to go east, I shall never venture west. If he commands me to die at once, I would not hesitate in the slightest. Should you harbor any grievances against Chufeng, I would be the first to eliminate you. With her belongings in hand, Li Qingqing ascended the staircase, followed by Yin Yin Yin, who carried the remaining items. Soon, the entire 3rd floor was left with only Shui Linglong. Am I not allowed to indulge in a little whimsy, being a young lady of wealth? She muttered, hastily following up the stairs. Alas, how can I, the most beautiful woman in Modu, feel so embarrassed to take the initiative to please a man? At that moment, a voice echoed down from the staircase above. Then do you wish to survive? Yin Yin Yin's melodious voice resonated warmly in the night, providing Shui Linglong with a sense of familiarity. Reflecting on her earlier resentment towards Yin 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 for passing on the warning about Lu Mingyue's father's adopted son, she now felt both guilty and grateful. Yin 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 had no obligation to her. Yet she had still offered a kind reminder despite Shui Linglong's jealousy and provocations. Sister Yin Yin Yin, of course, I wish to live. Better to live poorly than to die well. Who would choose death if life is an option? In truth, Shui Linglong had grown up in poverty, and to alleviate her family's burden, she rummaged through trash bins daily. She once overheard someone say that earning money is difficult, and enduring hardship is no easy feat. However, if one does nothing, they might as well await death. Yin 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 shared with Shui Linglong, at that time, when I was encountered by Sister Mingyue and Chufeng, they saved me and assisted my family, nurturing me from a young age. Regardless of what I learned, I excelled faster and better than others because I endured more hardship. Now, in this apocalypse, much of what I learned may be rendered useless. And the vast majority of humanity has turned into zombies. Surviving is incredibly challenging. Yet, I am very happy, very content. You are not truly one of us yet, so you cannot fully comprehend our feelings. But you can try to imagine a future free from the fear of being pursued by zombies, without worries of food and water. Moreover, every day, you get to engage in joyful activities with the most handsome man in the world, enjoying delightful companionship. This man will continuously aid you in becoming stronger in this apocalypse. Listening to Yin Yin Yin's narration, Shui Linglong began to grasp a newfound understanding of the teachings Li Qingqing had imparted just an hour earlier. Sister Yin Yin Yin, I think I understand now. If that is the case, then surviving in this apocalypse truly is the most blissful thing. Nodding, Yin 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 smiled. All right. Hurry up and go upstairs. Chufeng is a genuinely good person and easy to talk to. As long as you earn his approval and truly become one of us, you will soon find yourself bursting with joy. Shui Linglong followed Yin 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 up the stairs. Upon reaching the presidential suite 802 on the 8th floor, Chufeng and his two stunning zombie sisters were already seated at the marble dining table. The opulent crystal chandelier above, unfortunately, could not be lit due to the lack of electricity. Tomorrow they would depart, and Chufeng was too lazy to search for a backup generator in the adjacent room. Li Qingqing picked up 2 torches from the floor and brought them into the dining area. Shui Linglong hurried over to Chu Feng's side, eagerly taking up a bowl and chopsticks to serve him rice. Chu Feng, I apologize for my behavior earlier. Having been a young lady of wealth for 16 years, I have developed some minor quirks and flaws. Please do not take offense. I've come to realize that I wish to survive in this apocalypse. It is not you compelling me to do anything, but rather my desire to plead with you not to abandon me. I am willing to do whatever it takes. Chu Feng nodded, finding the words of the enchanting beauty Shui Linglong quite pleasant to hear. As a newly joined member, Shui Linglong took the initiative to serve rice to Lu Xianyan and Lu Mingyue. Fully aware that these two zombies were of utmost importance to Chu Feng and must not be offended. They do not require rice. Just prepare one bowl of meat for both Sister Mingyue and Sister Xianyan. Soon, 2 bowls of meat were placed in front of Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianyan. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianyan, you should follow my example and use chopsticks to eat the meat, holding them in your right hand. Oh, Sister Xianyan, you must not use your hands to grab the food. Sister Mingyue, hold your chopsticks steadily. Forget it, forget it. Ching Ching, Yin Yin Yin, why don't you assist with feeding them? Li Qingqing and Yin 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 immediately rose to their feet and approached the 2 stunning zombies, tending to them with the care of dutiful servants. Shui Linglong stood to the side, contemplating. She gazed at the steaming, fragrant rice and the array of exquisite dishes adorning the table, having not enjoyed a warm meal in quite some time. She licked her lips and swallowed hard. She promptly served herself a bowl of rice. Sister Yin Yin Yin's cooking smells divine. It must be delicious. Cough, cough. Li Qingqing cleared her throat. Shui Linglong paused, realizing that Li Qingqing was reminding her. Sister Qingqing, what's wrong? Have you forgotten what I taught you earlier? Sister Qingqing, I remember everything you taught me. Let me recite it for you. The delicate voice of the charming young lady quickly recited. What Chu Feng says goes. Whatever he instructs, I shall follow, even if it is a command to die. I must not hesitate during mealtime. As a new member, I must go beneath the table. The most beautiful woman in Modu recalled a particular instruction from Li Qingqing and promptly set her bowl and chopsticks down. Her delicate face quickly flushed as if ablaze. Chapter 47. How comfortable. System notification. On the 12th day of the apocalypse, at 11:30 at night, ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have administered the antidote to Shui Linglong, increasing her loyalty to you by 50 points. Her loyalty now stands at 80 points. The pleasant notification from the system went unnoticed by Chu Feng, who continued to eat, his hands emerging from beneath the table. Recently, his physical prowess had grown increasingly formidable, and his appetite had surged correspondingly. It was rather peculiar, as Chu Feng's physique was not heavy-set. He belonged to the type that appeared slim in clothing yet had a well-defined physique when unclothed. His current appetite was nearly 7 to 8 times that of his pre-apocalypse self, if not more. Despite consuming such vast quantities of food, his abdomen remained devoid of excess fat or bloating, still showcasing the most aesthetically pleasing 8-pack abs, likely surpassing even those of a bodybuilder. Could it be that the energy contained in the pre-apocalyptic food was insufficient to meet the demands of his current physique? Chu Feng pondered this thought. Cough, cough. Am I allowed to eat now? At that moment, Shui Linglong emerged, her mind swirling with thoughts. Who am I? Where am I? The only thing she knew was that the table was now almost devoid of food. She yearned to eat. Go ahead, eat. Once you're finished, we can discuss your private jet. The gentle voice of Chu Feng resonated like a sacred decree. Shui Linglong, as if granted a reprieve, sat at the table and devoured her meal with great speed. Her loyalty had surged by 50 points, now reaching 80, indicating that previously, she had possessed 30 points of loyalty. That initial 30 points were likely a result of the guidance from Yin 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 and Qingqing. Regardless, the charming little Shui Linglong had, in her own way, begun to integrate into this team, becoming one of their own. Chu Feng gazed at Shui Linglong with a softer expression. Linglong, take your time eating. There's plenty more. All right, Chu Feng, she replied. Shortly thereafter, Shui Linglong set down her bowl and chopsticks, letting out a contented sigh. How delightful. I'm so full. I feel as though I've overeaten. She patted her flat little belly and noticed Yin 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 and Qingqing tidying up, prompting her to rush to her feet. Sister Yin, Sister Qing, please remain seated. Let me handle this from now on. These tasks are mine. At that moment, Chu Feng rose, leading the 2 exquisite zombie sisters toward the room. Linglong, you should come in too. Oh, I'm on my way. The most beautiful woman in the Magic City felt a mix of love and fear at that moment. Internally, she grumbled about the handsome and charming Chu Feng, who was exceptional to the point of being overwhelming. Shui Linglong lightly slapped her numb cheeks and rubbed her reddened knees, hastening to follow him into the room. Chu Feng, there's no light in the room. I'll go fetch a torch. When Shui Linglong returned with the torch, she found Chu Feng feeding a plate of pristine energy crystals to the renowned goddess of otaku, Lu Xianyan. Shui Linglong glanced at Lu Xianyan, then looked down at herself, beginning to doubt her own existence. How could she be so fierce? It was as if she left no room for other women, having always believed her figure unmatched. Shui Linglong now felt a twinge of insecurity. Why are you just standing there? Come over here. Oh, I'm coming. Shui Linglong found a place to set down the torch and hurried to Chu Feng's side. Her face bright with a smile. Chu Feng, tell me what you need me to do. I'm willing to help with anything. I promise I'll be good. The apocalypse had a significant impact on an individual. Had it been before the end of the world, the proud daughter of the wealthiest family in the Magic City would never have acted this way. Give my back a rub, please, as Shui Linglong fumbled with her collar buttons. Her actions suddenly froze. Hee, I misunderstood. How embarrassing. She pouted playfully at Chu Feng, leaving the button undone and instead following his request, standing behind him to awkwardly begin the massage. Linglong, is there an issue with your aircraft? Chu Feng, did you notice? She replied, if there wasn't a problem, given your situation, you would have probably flown away by now. There are some issues, but they're minor. Just one part needs replacing, or else there's a risk of mid-flight failure. Shui Linglong promptly stated that it was difficult to find parts for a private jet, but they could salvage one from another aircraft. Though my plane is a bit more advanced and luxurious than Sister Mingyue's, most of the components are quite similar. The part that needs replacing can be taken directly from Mingyue's aircraft. Next, we just need to locate Sister Mingyue's plane. Lu Mingyue's aircraft was already parked at the entrance of Villanelle, one in the Peninsula Garden. A round trip tomorrow should suffice and won't take too much time. As Chu Feng fed Lu Xianyan energy crystals, he chatted with Shui Linglong. After discussing the aircraft, they shifted to matters concerning the Magic City. Linglong, have you met my second sister, Song Nuanyuan? I've encountered her before. She's the most popular diva in the country, blessed with a celestial voice. I adore her songs. When the apocalypse broke out, my second sister should have been in the Magic City. Are you suggesting that once we repair the aircraft tomorrow, we should fly to the Magic City to look for Sister Nuanyuan? That's precisely my intention. That is fantastic. I'm quite familiar with the Magic City, and I wish to return to check on my father. He was harmed by Tianxi. I wonder how my mother is faring. Once we find my second sister, I can accompany you to search for your mother. Chu Feng, I can't thank you enough. I truly appreciate it. Shui Linglong exclaimed, her joy palpable as she hugged Chu Feng's neck from behind. Sitting in the chair, Chu Feng immediately felt the unusual sensation from her embrace. At that moment, the system provided an unusual notification. Chapter 48. Xianyan's Pride. Double the joy. Host, congratulations. Shui Linglong's loyalty towards you has increased by 10 points. Reaching 90. That increase in loyalty was quite rapid. Chu Feng glanced at his Rolex on his wrist. The time was nearly 11:55. He hastened to feed Lu Xianyan. Presently, Lu Xianyan had evolved into a level 4 super-mutated zombie, showing little interest in first-level energy crystals. Even second-level energy crystals failed to capture her attention, as she favored higher-level ones. Chu Feng decided to store the lower-level energy crystals for future use, making a concerted effort to provide Lu Xianyan and Lu Mingyue, the two zombie sisters, with higher-grade energy crystals. Observing the increasingly formidable Lu Xianyan, he calculated the timing, and at precisely 11:59 and 50 seconds, he placed the soul level 5 energy crystal into Lu Xuanyan's mouth. In an instant, a radiant light enveloped Lu Xianyan, accompanied by an enchanting prompt in his mind. Ding! Host, congratulations! Your super-mutated zombie sister, Lu Xianyan, has leveled up to 5, and will now experience a brief moment of clarity. Host, congratulations! You have gained a temporary state of absolute safety. Please make the most of this time to grow stronger. 10 seconds swiftly passed. Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianyan both simultaneously regained their clarity. Chu Feng, the two stunning women, technically, two exquisite zombies, called out in unison. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianyan. Although they met each night at dawn, the fleeting moments together were always cherished and held dear. Chu Feng stood, arms wide open, The two beautiful zombie sisters instinctively rushed into his embrace. Scientific studies have shown that hugs offer numerous benefits, enhancing happiness, delaying aging, warding off heart disease, strengthening bonds, and improving the quality of relationships. Ultimately, while Chu Feng was aware that he could become stronger by being bitten during Lu Xinyan and Lu Mingyue's brief moments of clarity, he always chose to embrace the beautiful zombie sisters, welcoming their affectionate hugs in return. As the eldest sister, Lu Mingyue remained quite rational. Chu Feng, time is precious. You should converse more with Lu Xinyan while I assist you in becoming stronger. True to her assertive nature, the beautiful CEO opted for the method that Chu Feng cherished the most. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Ding! Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have acquired a level 3 energy crystal. The system's melodious prompts echoed in Chu Feng's mind. Behind him, Shui Linglong gaped in disbelief at Lu Xinyan and Lu Mingyue. They've come back to life? Chu Feng turned and shot a fierce glare at the most beautiful woman in the Magic City. Shui Linglong quickly apologized. I'm so sorry. I spoke out of turn. Chu Feng, please don't be angry. It's wonderful that Sister Xinyan and Sister Mingyue can awaken. Truly wonderful. The charming little Shui Linglong, with her fair hands, hurriedly began to massage Chu Feng's shoulders, her delicate face alight with a smile that was both flattering and eager to please. If an outsider were to witness the proud daughter of the wealthiest family in the Magic City displaying such a subservient demeanor, they would surely be left astounded. You are Shui Linglong? Lu Xinyan, standing beside Chu Feng, was ready to step in and assist her beloved brother in gaining strength. Yes, that's me, Sister Xinyan. Do you remember me? Shui Linglong, aware of Lu Mingyue and Lu Xuanyan's esteemed positions in Chu Feng's heart, treated Lu Xinyan with utmost respect. Lu Xinyan nodded, diverting her gaze as she affectionately looked at her brother. I take great pride in my brother. Within less than a day, he has tamed the most beautiful woman in the Magic City to such an extent. Very impressive. Sister Xinyan, are you implying that I'm a scoundrel? Chu Feng chuckled, his eyes sparkling with mischief. Why, dear brother, how could I ever suggest such a thing? Lu Xinran gently touched Chu Feng's head with her small hand and giggled. If it were any other man, I would undoubtedly deem him unworthy. However, my brother is quite different. He is so adorable, so handsome. The girl who wins my brother's affection is truly fortunate. A boy as charming as my brother deserves to be adored by all the beautiful girls. With an evident double standard, Lu Xinran spoke with unyielding conviction. Lowering her gaze, she looked at her delightful brother with particularly bright eyes. Chu Feng, I long to draw another book for you, Sister Xinran. Rest assured, I will find a way to restore your sanity, to bring you back to human form. Yes, my dear brother, I believe in you. The more Lu Xinran gazed at Chu Feng, the more adorable she found him. She embraced his head tightly, relishing the sight of his flushed, cute face as he struggled to breathe. Sister Xinran, you're really going to suffocate me. Chu Feng found Lu Xuanran's peculiar habit both amusing and exasperating. Experiencing a blend of pain and pleasure. If I could suffocate you, I would. She teased. Humph. Others are begging for a chance. Yet I won't grant it. Though you still find me bothersome, dear brother? Not at all. Not at all. How could I ever find you bothersome? Chu Feng exclaimed, straining to free himself, genuinely gasping for air. Sister Xinran, please let me go. I have something important to discuss with you. Upon hearing Chu Feng's muffled words, Lu Xinran reluctantly released his head. Why, adorable brother, go ahead. What do you need sister to do? Anything at all. Lu Xinran, resembling a mischievous sprite, gazed at Chu Feng with sparkling eyes. Suddenly, Chu Feng recalled that by being bitten by Lu Mingyue, he could earn rewards. He wondered if being bitten simultaneously by both zombie sisters would yield double the rewards. Double the joy. Chapter 49. A flurry of blossoms. The adorable miscreant Chu Feng found himself under the watchful gaze of Lu Xinran, the number one among the youthful and alluring zombies. The oxygen deprivation from earlier had left him struggling to breathe. His handsome face was flushed. The more he blushed, the more Lu Xinran, the super-mutated zombie sister, found him endearing. Her light red eyes, fixed on Chu Feng, sparkled with intensity. not even blinking. And why, dear brother? Please tell me quickly. What do you need sister to do? You aren't thinking of asking sister and Mingyue's sister too. Before Lu Xianran could finish her sentence, Chu Feng nodded eagerly. Yes, Sister Xianran, I was indeed thinking of both you and Mingyue's sister together. Lu Xianran, with her youthful appearance, burst into a fit of laughter, her joy causing her to tremble with delight. And why, clever brother, how smart you are. Though it may seem a tad naughty, even in mischief, you are still delightfully adorable. Lu Xianran was in particularly high spirits today. She enjoyed watching Chu Feng's handsome face turn crimson. It was a guilty pleasure for her, and she was aware that her moments of clarity were fleeting. She began to prepare herself to crouch down. Sister Xianran, just sit beside me, Chu Feng suggested, retrieving a bottle of mineral water from the system space. After washing his hands, he offered his fingers to Lu Xianran. Simultaneous bites would surely yield double the rewards. Or so he speculated. The validity of this hypothesis remained uncertain. At that moment, Li Qingqing and Yan Yanyan, having finished tidying up, entered the room. They greeted Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran, who nodded in acknowledgement. Unable to speak, they had begun to assist Chu Feng with renewed vigor. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your physique has increased by 1. Lu Mingyue, the zombie sister, occasionally brought enhancements to Chu Feng's attributes. Sometimes, he even received energy crystals. Meanwhile, Lu Xianran had been instrumental in helping him acquire various resources through system rewards, primarily food and water. In this apocalyptic world, survival was impossible without sustenance. However, the vast majority of people had turned into zombies, and the quest for food often led ordinary survivors to become infected, facing death or transformation into zombies themselves. Yet, without gathering food and water, one would perish from starvation or thirst. Chu Feng, on the other hand, had an abundance of food, nearly to the point of excess. It was a stark contrast. Seconds passed by, one after another. Yet, there was still no notification from the system. Was it possible that only one super-mutated zombie sister could aid him in growing stronger? A sense of disappointment washed over Chu Feng as he pondered this. It seemed that obtaining dual rewards was not as straightforward as he had imagined. Perhaps the system was designed to allow only one super-mutated zombie to bite him at a time. Reflecting on his experiences since acquiring the system, Chu Feng had conducted numerous experiments. Previously with Yan Yanyan and Li Qingqing, as well as the recent experience beneath the dining table with Xue Linglong. None had granted him an increase in strength. Only the two super-mutated zombie sisters, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran, had bestowed system rewards regardless of where they bit him. However, should they bite him? The potent zombie virus they carried posed a significant risk of his own mutation. A little over 2 hours ago, in a room on the 3rd floor, Chu Feng had been unexpectedly bitten on the finger by Lu Xianran, resulting in the acquisition of a new random ability upgrade card. While he had successfully upgraded his powers, he had also contracted a portion of the zombie virus. Even with his currently formidable physique, he found it somewhat challenging to withstand. Fortunately, the occasional bite was manageable. After all, Chu Feng's attributes were far beyond those of an ordinary person, and he had previously consumed gene optimization liquid, AT present. He was merely experiencing slight dizziness and fever, with the fever not exceeding 40 degrees, a minor issue. Chu Feng, how do you feel? When both Xianran and I bite you simultaneously, do you become doubly strong? Lu Mingyue, the elder sister, inquired with concern. Yes, my adorable brother, when we both bite you, doesn't that make you very pleased and satisfied? Chu Feng sensed that his youthful, playful sister was particularly animated this evening. Holding onto his head and playfully suffocating him, she reveled in watching him struggle between love and fear, his face flushed with embarrassment. This peculiar quirk brought her more joy than creating a satisfactory comic, reaching an ecstatic level of delight. After Lu Mingyue finished speaking, she continued to assist Chu Feng, as the eldest sister. She approached the situation with a level of rationality that surpassed that of her younger sisters. Recognizing that this was not the moment for idle chatter with Chu Feng, in her exuberance, Lu Xianran eagerly pressed for the results. Sister Xianran, why not try again? After all, when the super-mutated zombie sister Lu Xianran bit my finger for a few seconds earlier, I didn't hear the system notification. However, there were instances where rewards took time to appear, akin to a lottery with varying probabilities of winning. Sometimes, the notifications would ring continuously, while at other times, they would only occur sporadically. Chu Feng, so does that mean I Haven Tea helped you? Lu Xinran suddenly felt a wave of disappointment. She believed that she had grown stronger from her dear brother's assistance. Yet she felt she had not been able to aid her beloved brother in return. Gathering her resolve, Lu Xinran took hold of Chu Feng's hand and placed it in her small mouth. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie and have acquired a level 2 energy crystal. Sister Zombie Mingyue continues to assist Chu Feng in obtaining rewards and enhancing his strength. Shui Linglong stands behind Chu Feng, diligently massaging his shoulders. However, being a pampered young lady, she has never engaged in such activities before. Moreover, the renowned beauty of the Magic City, with her petite and delicate figure, lacks the strength for the task. Before long, her hands grow weak, and her massage feels more like a gentle tickle. Nearby, Li Qingqing and Yin Yinyan approach to take over for Shui Linglong, while also teaching her some massage techniques. Before the apocalypse, she was a wealthy heiress accustomed to being catered to. Now, she has become someone who caters to Chu Feng. Chu Feng, on the other hand, remains focused on his system notifications, still harboring some hope regarding the prospect of receiving double rewards for his dual joys. A minute passes, then Lu Xinran, having upgraded from a level 4 super mutated zombie to a level 5, experiences a brief moment of clarity that can stack with her earlier awakening. She has a few minutes left. Is there something amiss? Chu Feng senses something is off, yet he cannot pinpoint it at the moment. System, both my zombie sisters, Lu Mingyue and Xinran, can help me grow stronger. Yet, why is it only Mingyue who has assisted me in this regard? Chapter 50. Ability Upgrade. Finally, double rewards. Ding dong. Host, please explore on your own. The system's response was not unexpected for Chu Feng. If exploration is what it takes, then so be it. Chu Feng remains undeterred. He glances at Sister Zombie Lu Mingyue, finding no issues there, thus dismissing the need to search for reasons. The problem likely lies with Lu Xinran. Chu Feng turns to Sister Zombie Lu Xinran. As he observes her, he begins to sense something unusual and quickly discovers the source of his confusion, leaving him both amused and exasperated. Sister Xinran, be gentle when you bite me. Please don't actually hurt me, and no licking. My fingers are not lollipops, oh. Is that how it is? This sister, known for her frivolity, typically stays at home drawing comics. One might say she possesses zero practical experience, yet her theoretical knowledge is extensive. Even before the apocalypse, she enjoyed conducting experiments on Chu Feng. Now, with an opportunity at hand, she instinctively applies the theories she has illustrated in her sketches, believing her adorable little brother would surely appreciate it. Little did she know, this would lead to a comical misunderstanding. Fortunately, the situation was promptly rectified, so it was not a significant issue. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie and have received a packet of dumplings. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie and have obtained a bottle of stamina recovery potion. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie and have acquired a level 3 energy crystal. At last, the system's notifications began to show signs of change. Food and water started to flow in abundance, along with energy crystals and potent potions. At this moment, Chu Feng heard another notification, which took him by surprise. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie and have received a bottle of powerful antiviral potion. A powerful antiviral potion? The zombie virus is indeed a virus, and a particularly formidable one at that. I wonder if this powerful antiviral potion can help me eliminate the zombie virus within me? To be honest, Chu Feng currently possesses the ability to resist it, yet the sensations of dizziness and fever remain quite uncomfortable. In truth, Chu Feng's antidote can ensure the removal of his own zombie virus. However, he would only administer this antidote to his stunning zombie sisters and beautiful subordinates. As for himself, he would never consume it, not even under duress. Chu Feng informs his 2 enchanting zombie sisters that their assistance is beneficial to him. Consequently, both sisters redouble their efforts to aid Chu Feng. Simultaneously, Chu Feng drinks the bottle of powerful antiviral potion. Soon after, the dizziness and fever he experienced began to subside. As expected from the system, the quality of its products is exceptional. Before long, Chufeng relished the sensation of being unburdened by illness once more. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have acquired a level 2 energy crystal. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. You have obtained a bottle of spirit recovery potion. Hearing the system's melodious notifications, Chufeng couldn't help but revel in the delightful sensation of double rewards and double happiness. Could there be some exceptional rewards awaiting him tonight? Just as Chufeng pondered this, he immediately heard the system's enchanting notification. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie and have received a random ability upgrade card. Ah, this system is truly remarkable. Whatever one thinks of, one immediately receives. Sister Zombie Lu Mingyue's moment of clarity has arrived. Chufeng holds her close to him. Meanwhile, the ever-irreverent sister, Lu Xianran, flashes a smile at Chufeng and shifts her position. What more could Chufeng say? With a thought, he takes out the random ability upgrade card he just obtained and silently invokes its use. In Chufeng's system interface, several abilities appeared in the form of cards. Level 2 ability, Swallowing Flame. Passive ability, Pickup. Auxiliary ability, Insight. Special ability, Antidote. Among these, the passive ability Pickup cannot be upgraded nor requires upgrading. This is a tailored ability that will prove increasingly useful as time goes on. The other 3 abilities shimmer momentarily. Chufeng silently commands, Stop. The flickering light settles upon Insight. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. Your auxiliary ability Insight has leveled up to Powerful Insight. Previously, Chufeng had experience using the ability Insight, and it had already been upgraded once before. This marks its second upgrade. With a mere thought, he looks down at the youthful and alluring zombie sister Lu Xianran. Instantly, Lu Xuanran's information is displayed. Name. Lu Xianran. Level 5 super-mutated zombie. Age, 22. Identity. Most popular manga artist. Number 1. Ability. None. Loyalty. 60 points in zombie state, 100 points in non-zombie state. Upon reading Lu Xuanran's information, Chufeng was momentarily taken aback. After the upgrade, he had expected to be able to view the information of the zombie sisters. Yet he did not anticipate such comprehensive details. Chufeng's surprise stemmed primarily from the fact that he could discern the categorization of abilities within Sister Zombie Lu Xuanran's information. Could it be that super-mutated zombies can also acquire abilities? Chufeng silently noted this observation. At this moment, he turned his gaze towards his other sister, Lu Mingyue. Name. Lu Mingyue. Level 5 super-mutated zombie. Age, 25. Identity. Chairwoman of Mingyue Group, the most beautiful woman in Yangsheng. Ability, None. Loyalty, 100 points in zombie state, 100 points in non-zombie state. Having perused the information of his 2 zombie sisters, Chufeng began to observe Shui Linglong, who was learning massage techniques nearby. Name. Shui Linglong. Ordinary survivor. Age, 16. Identity. Daughter of the richest man in the Magic City, the most beautiful woman in the Magic City. Ability, None. Loyalty, 90 points. Indeed, Shui Linglong is human, her information differing from that of the zombie sisters. It also indicates that she is an ordinary survivor. Then, could it be that Li Qingqing and Yin Yin are the ones with abilities? Chufeng turns to glance at his 2 loyal and devoted beauties. Sure enough, their information indeed reveals them to be ability users. Name. Yin Yin. Ability user. Age, 18. Identity. Capable and versatile secretary. Ability, Ice. Ability level, 1.10. Level 1 Ice-type ability orbs can be upgraded. Loyalty, 100 points. Name. Li Qingqing. Ability user. Age, 19. Ability, Flame. Ability level, 2.10. Level 2 Flame-type ability orbs can be upgraded. Loyalty, 100 points. The ability Insight has upgraded to Powerful Insight, and its effects are evident. But it seems there is more. Chufeng's peripheral vision catches a glimpse of the window. Outside, the sky is adorned with a blood-red waning moon, casting a crimson hue over the otherwise pitch-black world. Ordinary people would struggle to see anything at all. Even ability users, with their superior vision, find visibility limited during the apocalyptic night. However, now that Chufeng's auxiliary ability Insight has been upgraded to Powerful Insight, his strength has significantly increased, even from several dozen meters away. In the desolate expanse of the Gobi Desert, Chu Feng beheld three men lifting a woman onto an office desk under the cloak of night. He could even see the woman pleading and struggling, while the three men grinned maniacally, reveling in their twisted joy. Such scenes were all too common in this apocalyptic world. Chu Feng cast a fleeting glance, choosing not to dwell on it. The elevation of his supernatural abilities brought him great satisfaction. He gently ruffled the hair of his sister, the zombie Lu Xianran. The system's pleasant notifications continued to chime. At that moment, Shui Linglong, standing nearby, approached him closer. Chu Feng, I can too. She grasped his hand and placed it in her small mouth. Nibbling on his fingers, Chu Feng shot her an annoyed glare. It was not as if she were his exquisite zombie sister. He had half expected her to be able to assist him. Nevertheless, he did not stop her. This could serve as an experiment. The experiment swiftly confirmed that, despite Shui Linglong biting his finger, she did not acquire any rewards from the system. However, with her loyalty reaching 90 points, it was commendable that Shui Linglong could think for herself. Shui Linglong, please refrain from biting my hand. I will provide you with something delightful instead. Chapter 51. The alluring ability? Just devour it. The most beautiful woman in the Magic City immediately misconstrued his words, her face flushing like a cooked shrimp. Nevertheless, she nodded repeatedly, wearing a look of delight. Chu Feng opened his palm, revealing several orbs. These orbs emitted a faint glow. Shui Linglong, choose one of these orbs to consume. It may grant you your own supernatural ability, akin to Yin 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 and Li Qingqing, thus endowing you with a measure of strength in this apocalypse. The likelihood of obtaining a second ability was slim. And currently, Chu Feng had few ability orbs, so he had yet to provide Yin 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 and Li Qingqing with new orbs of different properties. Among the orbs in his palm, two were of ice. One of wind, one of water, one metallic, and one with the unique property of allure. The ice orbs, crystal clear and more beautiful than diamonds, caught Shui Linglong's immediate attention. Wait, this ice orb is meant to enhance Yin Yin Yin's abilities. Shui Linglong, please select another. Chu Feng handed the two ice orbs to Yin Yin Yin. Soon, her aura strengthened, and her power increased, with the information indicating she was 410 points away from leveling up. It was uncertain whether this was due to her newfound abilities. But Yin Yin Yin's skin began to exude an ethereal, icy beauty. Meanwhile, Li Qingqing's complexion turned rosy, vibrant, and distinct. Chu Feng glanced back at the two women before allowing Shui Linglong to continue her selection. At just 16, this charming little girl was a seasoned member of the Beauty Association. She chose her ability orb based on its appearance. Chu Feng, I choose this one. Shui Linglong picked up the pink, special allure orb, imitating Yin Yin Yin's earlier actions by swallowing it whole. Choosing allure. Chu Feng's expression turned peculiar. He mused that this enchanting little girl might be doing it on purpose. Shui Linglong, how do you feel now? He inquired. Previously, when Yin 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 and Li Qingqing consumed their orbs, they felt the corresponding sensations of cold and warmth. Now, Chu Feng was curious about the sensations associated with allure. It feels somewhat embarrassing. Like a blush creeping up, Shui Linglong replied, her cheeks tinged with crimson. Chu Feng found himself intrigued by this alluring ability. I in the realm of happiness. The woman named Xiao Lan sought to use such an ability to manipulate him. This seemed to be a control-type ability, capable of influencing others' thoughts and actions. With Shui Linglong's loyalty at 80 points, Chu Feng was not concerned that she might use her allure to control him. He merely thought that perhaps Shui Linglong would bring him greater joy in the future. At that moment, Lu Xianran sensed that her moments of clarity were fleeting. She lifted her head and addressed Chu Feng. My dear brother, I suddenly remembered something. Sister Xianran, what is it? You mentioned last time that you would give me a bath. Did you ensure I was clean? This mischievous fairy sister. Chu Feng playfully teased her, almost bringing her to tears. Simultaneously, the system's pleasant notifications chimed. Ding! Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie, and you have obtained an ice orb. Ding! Host, congratulations, you have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie, and you have obtained an allure orb. Haha, two ability orbs. One is the allure orb that Shui Linglong just selected. Seeking out my sisters will be much easier with these abilities. For the moment, Chu Feng set aside thoughts of the ability orbs. He quickly pulled Lu Xianran aside, fearful that he had hurt his mischievous sister who adored him. Why, sweet little brother, I'm perfectly fine. Lu Xianran attempted to say more, but her brief moments of lucidity had come to an end. and she reverted to her dazed zombie state. Nearby, Shui Linglong emitted a soft sound, her voice imbued with an indescribable allure. Just her voice alone sent shivers down one's spine. Shui Linglong, is this your special ability? Chu Feng observed the changes in Shui Linglong's information. Indeed, she now possessed the ability of Allured. It was currently at the first level. Chu Feng, with this allure ability, it seems I can influence others' minds. Why not try it on me? All right, Chu Feng. Shui Linglong radiated a pink aura, enveloping Chu Feng in silence. He felt her charm intensifying, her beauty growing more captivating. It seemed that was all there was to it. Chu Feng, you are too formidable. I cannot influence you, but I should be able to affect ordinary people or zombies. Those with weaker wills might also be susceptible. Chu Feng nodded. It was not the abilities that were lacking, but rather the users. Yin 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 and Li Qingqing possessed offensive abilities, and adding Shui Linglong's allure ability was indeed a valuable asset. Shui Linglong, there is another orb of the same ability. You should consume it. He handed the two newly acquired orbs to Shui Linglong and Yin Yin Yin, enhancing their powers. Chu Feng, may I consume another? I desire more. It was uncertain if this eagerness stemmed from her newfound allure ability, but Shui Linglong's words were imbued with a captivating quality. Even without using her ability, she had already begun to exhibit such effects in a splendid mood that evening. Chu Feng laid out all the ability orbs he had. There remained one wind orb, one water orb, and one metallic orb. Choose one each. Shui Linglong selected the wind orb, Yin 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 chose the water orb, and Li Qingqing picked the metallic orb. Devour them all. Let's see if you can acquire a second ability. With a command from Chu Feng, the three beautiful subordinates complied without hesitation. Chapter 52. She is still a child. Moments later, observing the three beautiful subordinates, not a single one had gained a second ability. The acquisition of a second ability proved to be more challenging than anticipated. Fortunately, Chu Feng was adequately prepared mentally. Furthermore, with double rewards in the future, happiness would be amplified. Gaining these abilities had become simpler than before. The next morning, the lovely secretary Yin 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 had already prepared breakfast. The newly joined beautiful subordinates did not indulge in sloth, but actively assisted Yin Yin Yin. They were no longer ordinary people, and their appetites had significantly increased, resulting in a much larger quantity of food being prepared. Chu Feng, rise. The sun is shining on your behind. The charming little girl Shui Linglong exclaimed. Pulling back the curtains, she realized that in this apocalypse, just as Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had said the previous night, as long as she followed Chu Feng, she had no need to worry. There was no concern for food or water, no fear of other survivors' ulterior motives, nor dread of zombie attacks. Even if infected by the zombie virus, Chu Feng possessed the antidote. In this apocalypse, this was indeed the greatest blessing. Ding, host, congratulations, Shui Linglong's loyalty towards you has increased by 5 points, reaching a total of 95 points. Chu Feng sat up and observed the enchanting first beauty of the magic city diligently dressing him. With her allure ability, Shui Linglong's every movement was mesmerizing. Fortunately, all the women around Chu Feng were beauties. His two zombie sisters, Lu Mingyue and Yin Yin Yin, were even more beautiful than Shui Linglong. Moreover, with Chu Feng's high mental strength, he was not greatly affected that an ordinary person might easily fall prey to Shui Linglong's charm. Today, I've prepared your favorite braised pork and dompa elbow. The graceful and elegant Yin 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 stood at the entrance. Observing as Shui Linglong dressed Chu Feng, she proceeded to prepare toothpaste and a toothbrush. Even in the face of apocalypse, life must go on. Not merely surviving, but thriving with comfort, a sense of ritual, and refined taste. Indeed, Chu Feng increasingly felt as though he were dwelling in paradise amidst the end of days. Gazing at the vacuous expressions of the two beautiful zombie sisters, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran, he mused, Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianran, how perfect life would be if you could regain your senses or even revert to humanity. Chu Feng quietly reminded himself that despite the current semblance of paradise, he must remain vigilant. For now, his eldest sister Lu Mingyue and third sister Lu Xianran were still formidable mutated zombies, while his second sister Song Nuan and fourth sister Yuanchua remained missing. The elusive fifth sister was also unreachable at present. Rising from his seat, Chu Feng declined Shui Linglong's request for morning exercise. After freshening up, he made his way to the dining area. Li Qingqing had just returned from outside and informed Chu Feng. There are many zombies roaming the streets again. and they appear even more formidable than yesterday. Chu Feng nodded in acknowledgement, pondering whether these zombies had absorbed the crimson moonlight or some unknown energy, enhancing their strength over time, potentially transforming into mutated forms. Some individuals, in a haze, had inexplicably gained abilities, possibly linked to this mysterious energy. He suspected that Wu Xiaojian had failed to become an ability user yet had not mutated into a zombie, resulting in his existence as a hybrid creature. Possessing a powerful end-of-the-world system, Chu Feng remained unconcerned, confident in the capabilities of his system. Chu Feng, I have also tried to contact the fifth sister, but to no avail, Yin Yin reported while serving him rice. She diligently checked the communication device left by the mysterious fifth sister every morning, noon, and evening, often reaching out multiple times. As Li Qingqing and Yin Yin relayed their updates. Shui Linglong followed suit, stating, I have re-examined the private plane on the rooftop. Aside from the instrument I previously mentioned needing replacement, there are two more that also require attention. To prevent any discrepancies between the two planes, I have meticulously drawn diagrams indicating their sizes and specifications to avoid errors. After concluding her report, Shui Linglong prepared to crawl under the table. Let us eat quickly. We must embark on our journey and strive to have everything in order before nightfall, aiming to reach the magic city. With time, the zombies grew increasingly formidable, naturally amplifying the survival pressures on ordinary humans. Chu Feng was determined not to keep his charming second sister, Song Wan, who fondly called him Big Brother, waiting for too long. After the meal, Chu Feng descended with his two stunning zombie sisters and three beautiful subordinates. The hotel lobby was now teeming with 7 wandering zombies. Chu Feng, may I give it a try? I have yet to truly test my abilities, Shui Linglong eagerly volunteered, brimming with enthusiasm. Very well, go ahead, Chu Feng replied with indifference, curious about the effects of Shui Linglong's enchanting powers. Approaching the nearest zombie, a female clad in a tank top, Shui Linglong skillfully evaded its lunge. With a flourish, a wisp of pink light enveloped the zombie. Moments later, that light entered the creature's body. Chu Feng, I did it. Shui Linglong exclaimed excitedly, I have successfully controlled this zombie. She commanded the zombie, namely Mei, to step forward, and to her delight, it complied. Crouch down. The zombie obeyed. Stand up. It rose again. Crouch down. The cycle continued, leaving Chu Feng both amused and exasperated. Last night, Shui Linglong had claimed to be a child. It seemed she truly was one at heart. Shui Linglong, can't you give a different command? All right, Chu Feng, I'll change it right away. Following his instructions, Shui Linglong decided against continuing the repetitive commands and instead commanded the zombie to leap like a frog. Chu Feng could hardly contain his laughter at the absurdity of it all. Last night, when faced with danger, Shui Linglong had exhibited remarkable cleverness. Yet now, perhaps overwhelmed with excitement at her first use of her powers, she was struggling. Li Qingqing and Yin Yin joined in the laughter. Now that you have control over this zombie, try commanding it to attack others. Oh, okay. Following their suggestion, the stunning beauty of the Magic City maneuvered Li Mei to attack other zombies. Surprisingly, the other zombies seemed indifferent to the assault. Under Shui Linglong's command, Li Mei dispatched 3 zombies, but during her attempt to attack a fourth, a level 4 zombie retaliated, crushing her skull. Oh no, she is dead. Shui Linglong shrieked, turning to Chu Feng in distress. What should I do now? With a thought, Chu Feng summoned his superior Tang knife from his system space, ready to clear the area of zombies. He entrusted Shui Linglong to Li Qingqing and Yin Yin. Believing that practice would refine her skills, after a previous purge, Chu Feng noted that the streets were even more crowded with zombies today than yesterday. While others might lament the surge, Chu Feng welcomed it. With swift precision, he executed one zombie after another, feeling akin to a character from a martial arts drama he had watched before the apocalypse, capable of scaling walls and eliminating foes effortlessly. Suddenly, while harvesting zombies, he sensed something amiss beneath his feet. He swiftly dodged, retreating 3 meters, only to discover a deep pit where he had just stood. Sensing danger, he propelled himself like a cannonball onto an advertising board on the 2nd floor. Observing the 2 deep pits below, he frowned, thinking it was a reckless move. Behind him, a short man stood several meters away, gazing at Shui Linglong with a glint of admiration. With a sycophantic smile, he proclaimed, "What do you think? Am I impressive? From now on, I shall protect you." ensuring no zombie dares to harm you. Since you have a survivor team, I would like to join you. Just give the word, and I shall do anything you desire." The diminutive man patted his chest with fervor, making his vows that true. "You wouldn't be deceiving me, would you?" Shui Linglong expressed skepticism, simultaneously employing her powers. A wisp of pink light softly encircled the man, whose gaze turned increasingly infatuated, losing himself in her charm. Eventually, the pink light entered his body. Shui Linglong breathed a sigh of relief, having successfully controlled an ability user for the first time. Fortunate that Yin 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 and Qing Qing were by her side to ensure her safety, I did it. She joyfully beckoned Chu Feng. "Come here quickly. I've managed to control an ability user. He can now heed our commands." Chu Feng leapt to her side, swiftly grasping the situation. It turned out that this Earth-type ability user had emerged from the ground, drawn to the beauty of Shui Linglong, Yin Yin Yin, and Li Qingqing, intending to abduct her. When Yin 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 and Li Qingqing attempted to confront him, Shui Linglong had intervened with a glance. "Why control this ability user? It would be better to eliminate him," Chu Feng suggested, recognizing the man. After upgrading his insight ability to powerful discernment, he could perceive more information than before. Through a window, he spotted 3 men in a neighboring building lifting a woman onto a desk. This short man was one of those 3, brandishing his tang knife. Chu Feng prepared to dispose of the man when he was interrupted. "Wait, Chu Feng!" Shui Linglong exclaimed urgently. "Chu Feng, this person could prove useful." "What use could he possibly be?" Chu Feng replied, puzzled. "Having another level 1 ability user to assist in exterminating zombies won't make a significant difference. Besides, it seems his ability is specialized in digging pits. Are we to have him dig holes and bury these zombies? But zombies don't require breath, do they?" The 5-star hotel was situated in a prime location, with numerous roads converging at a nearby intersection, which could be considered the bustling heart of the area. Compared to Lu Mingyue's Mingyue building, its location was far superior, as the latter was closer to the airport and more suburban. Naturally, the number of zombies there was also fewer than in this vicinity. Chu Feng, accompanied by his 2 stunning zombie sisters and 3 beautiful subordinates, arrived at the entrance of a bank adjacent to the intersection. The bank's entrance had been severely damaged, with red banknotes scattered across the floor. It appeared that during the initial chaos of the apocalypse, some individuals had taken advantage of the disorder to rob the bank, only to discover that no amount of currency was worth anything in this new world. A few zombies inside the bank began to wander over. Chu Feng didn't even need to lift a finger. His 2 beautiful subordinates, Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin, had already taken the initiative to deal with them. Another subordinate stood beside Chu Feng. "Chu Feng, you will soon witness the efficacy of controlling this individual." Shui Linglong assured him, "I believe you will be quite satisfied with the results." Chu Feng nodded noncommittally. "Let me see first." "All right, I will command him to begin," Shui Linglong responded, then instructed the short man, Zhou Kuan, whom she controlled. Before long, a deep pit began to form in the center of the intersection. A nearby zombie fell into it with a splat. Soon, more deep pits emerged, gradually merging into a larger chasm, with zombies tumbling in as if they were dumplings being dropped into boiling water. Shui Linglong, "It seems this method might not actually eliminate the zombies," Chu Feng observed. "At best, it merely traps them." "Don't be impatient. We're still missing something." "Missing what?" "A sound-making object." "Ah, I see." Chu Feng thought for a moment and produced a pink radio. This was a personal item of his second sister, and occasionally listening to her melodious voice had become a form of entertainment and taste during the apocalypse. A semblance of elegance amidst the chaos. After all, there was no internet, no television, no battle royale games, no alluring streamers, and certainly none of those ridiculous short videos. Though the radio was small, its sound quality was excellent, and it could be turned up quite loud. Who would have imagined that this petite device was worth 16,666? Listening to his sister Song Nuanyuan's celestial voice was a significant pleasure in life. However, it seemed unsuitable for the occasion, as most of the tapes contained her songs, alongside a few from other celebrities. Chu Feng found a more upbeat song, and soon, lively music filled the street. "The flowers in my heart? I want to take you home to in that late-night bar. Who cares if it's real or not? Please sway to your heart's content and forget about him. You are the most charming, don't you know? This is the best of times. This is the worst of times. Whatever floats in front of me, I kick it with my feet. Such a dynamic rhythm must be showcased at the entrance. How can there be obstacles on my dance line? As the little radio blasted at maximum volume, the entire street resonated with a vibrant pre-apocalyptic BGM. Hearing the music, Shui Linglong, the petite and charming girl beside Chu Feng, began to sway her exquisite figure to the beat. Lai Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin, who had just cleared out some stray zombies, joined in the dance as well. Chu Feng was quite lenient with them. They all maintained a sense of their pre-apocalyptic joy, craving to eat, drink, laugh, sing, and dance. Surprisingly, even without specific dance moves, their graceful figures and alluring curves made their spontaneous movements a delight to behold. Music knows no borders. Chu Feng even fancied he saw his two stunning zombie sisters swaying their mesmerizing forms nearby. He smiled at them. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianran, I'll work diligently today. We should be able to clear out a significant number of zombies here. Perhaps tonight, you might even level up. Chu Feng had already recognized that Shui Linglong's method was indeed effective. A deep pit had formed in the center of the intersection, and under Shui Linglong's continuous commands, it continued to expand. As for Zhou Kuan, the ability user controlled by Shui Linglong, he was in a poor state, his face as pale as a sheet, trembling from the immense strain of using his powers. However, no one cared for the fate of this man who had previously intended to harm Shui Linglong. The vibrant rhythm of the song attracted the surrounding zombies, drawing them closer, more impactful than the bass of a community dance. Not only did nearby zombies converge, but even those lurking within nearby buildings were drawn by the sound and headed toward the location of Chu Feng's radio. The chilling moans of the zombies echoed incessantly. Not just the zombies, but nearby survivors also took notice. Some opened their windows to gaze at the scene unfolding on the street below. What is happening? Am I dreaming? How can there be music? I haven't heard this song in ages. If I can hear it before I die, I'll rest in peace. Are they looking for death? Playing music at such volume? Wow, there are several beautiful women down there. My goodness, how stunning they are. What a pity they are about to be devoured by zombies. Some survivors huddled behind their windows, peeking down, daring only to voice their thoughts silently, for fear that any sound would provoke the zombies outside, sending them into a frenzy, possibly leading to their demise in a nearby building. The very one where Chu Feng had witnessed three men maniacally handling a woman the night before. Two of Zhou Kuan's companions had tossed aside the now cold body of a woman, their eyes still filled with madness. Before the apocalypse, the trio had co-founded a lucrative business, reaping rewards that allowed them to buy cars, homes, and even indulge in university students. Their lives had been carefree and blissful until the onset of the apocalypse destroyed their idyllic existence. Surrounded by zombies, they struggled to survive. Last night, during a frenzied moment, Zhou Kuan had fortuitously acquired his ability. As he descended, he sought supplies from a convenience store and encountered Shui Linglong, leading to the events that followed. The other two men had only recently gained their powers, both of which were fire-related, acquired in the heat of their wildness. Though they shared the same elemental ability, each individual wielded it differently. For instance, Li Qingqing's flames and Yin Yin Yin's ice required vocalization, while Chu Feng's flame absorption and Shui Linglong's allure were primarily executed through finger gestures. The two men, however, manipulated their powers through one another, inciting the dormant evil within humans. They had already used their abilities to agitate the zombies around them, even igniting a burning desire within the living, resulting in the unfortunate fate of the deceased woman. At that moment, the two men heard the music emanating from below. As newly empowered individuals, their senses heightened, allowing them to spot Zhou Kuan among the 5 beautiful women. So many beauties. This is going to be exhilarating. That Zhou Kuan is mingling with them without informing us. We must join in. We can't let him have all the fun. The two exchanged a mischievous chuckle and began their descent down the stairs. After becoming endowed with extraordinary abilities, dealing with these ordinary zombies was far from daunting. Numerous zombies obstructing their path had already been ignited by a fervent blaze. A little over 10 minutes later, the duo arrived at the ground floor. In the distance, they beheld a massive pit that had formed in the center of the road. A man stood beside the pit, clutching a small radio. Chu Feng, with an air of resourcefulness, had somehow procured a rope, which he dangled from the traffic light structure above the pit. The other end of the rope dangled a pink radio. Chapter 55. Her reward? Triple efficiency. Come to the left and help me draw a dragon. On your right, sketch a rainbow. Now, to the left, let us paint a rainbow together. On your right, Illustrated dragon. Trace a guafuching on your chest. Shake your head left and right. Their two index fingers danced like mischievous sprites, pointing towards the shimmering orbs of light. The music remained as frenzied and passionate as ever. An increasing number of zombies, drawn by the sound, began to converge upon them. What a reckless pursuit of death! The two men cast a scornful glance at Chu Feng, who stood by the edge of the pit, before quickly turning their attention to their comrade, Zhou Kuan. Wow, the five beauties beside Zhou Kuan are even more stunning than I imagined. That secretary looks quite appealing. I believe that dashing woman, with her fiery allure, must possess an even deeper charm. And that petite, doll-like girl seems to hold a unique allure. Isn't that the first beauty of Yang City, Lu Mingyue, whom we saw in the magazine? Unbelievable. The noble female CEO is mine today. Haha, I want that youthful beauty with the innocent face. I've never encountered such a fierce woman. The two chuckled as they approached Yin 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 and Qing Qing. However, Yin 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 and Qing Qing remained exceedingly vigilant, having long since detected the presence of the two men. If you wish to live, do not come any closer. Ladies, in this apocalyptic world fraught with peril, let us befriend one another. We shall protect you. Yin 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 and Qing Qing exchanged glances, dismissing any further dialogue, and swiftly launched their attacks. Fireballs and ice blades shot forth. The two men, despite their experience, found themselves quickly overwhelmed, screaming in agony as they fell to the ground. Please, don't kill us. We are Zhou Kuan's brothers. Zhou Kuan, say something. Standing behind Yin 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 and Qing Qing, Shui Linglong chuckled mischievously. So you are Zhou Kuan's friends? You should have mentioned it sooner. Pausing for a moment, she commanded Zhou Kuan, dig a pit for your friends as a welcome gesture. Soon, the two men, still wailing, found themselves sinking into the ground. Zhou Kuan, it appears your involvement is no longer necessary. You should join them. Immediately, a swirl of light blue flames descended into the pit. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have collected 1 Earth Attribute Ability Orb and 2 Fire Attribute Ability Orbs. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have collected 5 Level 1 Energy Crystals. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have collected 3 Level 2 Energy Crystals. Ding. Host, congratulations. You have collected 2 Level 3 Energy Crystals. The system's melodious notifications resonated ceaselessly in Chu Feng's mind. Standing beside the 2 exquisite zombie sisters and 3 beautiful subordinates, Chu Feng gazed at the pit ablaze with light blue flames. A faint smile gracing his lips, an ever-increasing number of zombies willingly leaped into the pit, meeting their fiery demise and generously offering Chu Feng a plethora of energy crystals. Observing the energy crystals amassed in such a brief period, Chu Feng's spirits soared. The newly joined beautiful subordinates had bestowed upon him quite a delightful surprise on their very first day. What Chu Feng did not anticipate was that the dashing policewoman, Li Qingqing, would soon present him with yet another surprise. Chu Feng, isn't my method remarkably effective? The adorable Shui Linglong beamed with delight as she gazed at Chu Feng, exuding an expression that seemed to plead for praise. Chu Feng nodded. Indeed, it is quite commendable. This approach is faster and simpler than our previous efforts. Now, all Chu Feng needed to do was periodically ignite the pit, and the zombies would instinctively rush in. Following the melody, the zombies that met their fiery end would automatically yield energy crystals for him. This newfound efficiency was nearly threefold compared to before. Chu Feng, if I excelled, is there a reward? Shui Linglong rubbed her little hands together, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Yes, speak up. What reward do you desire? I want, as she spoke, the charming Shui Linglong stood on her tiptoes and whispered something into Chu Feng's ear. Upon hearing the request from the most beautiful woman in the Magic City, Chu Feng couldn't help but chuckle. Are you certain? Shui Linglong eagerly nodded in affirmation. Very well, as you wished. In the time that followed, Chu Feng's pace in collecting energy crystals surpassed all prior records, with the majority being level 1 energy crystals. There were also a fair number of level 2 energy crystals, a few level 3, and a scant amount of level 4 crystals. Level 5 energy crystals, however, were still absent. Nevertheless, Chu Feng noticed 2 level 5 zombies making their way towards the source of the sound. The radio belonging to his second sister was far more effective than any taunting skill in a game. Its ability to attract zombies was simply phenomenal. Chu Feng instructed his 3 beautiful subordinates to clear out the surrounding zombies while remaining alert for any survivor teams or malevolent ability users who might pose a threat to his exquisite zombie sisters. Chu Feng then resumed his busy endeavors. The entire morning was filled with activity, but the bounty he reaped exceeded even his wildest expectations. With so many energy crystals amassed, he was certain it would be sufficient for Sister Mingyue and Sister Xianran to level up. Though high-level zombies were somewhat scarce, currently, low-level zombies had little to no effect on his 2 stunning zombie sisters, possibly even negligible. Chu Feng casually dealt with a level 4 zombie that had attempted to ambush him and noticed the dashing Li Qingqing approaching him. Chapter 56, Growing Impatient with Life. Sending them on their way. Chu Feng, Yin has prepared a meal. You should return to eat. All right, I'll be right there, Chu Feng replied, retrieving a bottle of mental recovery potion from his system space. His previously depleted mental energy was rapidly restored. Additionally, he drank a bottle of stamina recovery potion, quickly regaining his optimal condition. Eldest sister Lu Mingyue could aid Chu Feng in enhancing various attributes, while third sister Lu Xianran could help him acquire diverse potions. Chu Feng no longer needed to worry about exhausting himself to the point of dizziness and headaches. Whenever he felt mentally drained, a quick sip of the recovery potion would suffice. Casting a glance at the concealed survivors and ability users nearby, some of whom had already arrived and others just now showing up, Chu Feng was indifferent as long as they kept their distance and did not cause trouble. He leaped onto the traffic light structure, retrieving the rope along with the radio, knowing it was a second-tier item that might prove useful in the future. Placing it in his spatial bag, he finally began his return to the 5-star hotel. His 3 beautiful subordinates eagerly prepared water for him to wash his face and a delicious meal. Chu Feng felt like a king, attended to in every regard. Initially, he found it somewhat uncomfortable, but at the urging of his 3 beautiful subordinates, he eventually embraced the experience and reveled in it. Chu Feng, many people are worshipping you. What? Chu Feng inquired, puzzled. Li Qingqing produced a walkie-talkie, one of the many he had previously collected from Mingyue Tower. Each of the 3 beautiful subordinates had one. Standard walkie-talkies generally had a short effective range, while professional models could reach 3 to 10 kilometers. Lu Mingyue's walkie-talkie, however, was a high-end model obtained through special channels by her 4th sister, Yuan Qiuyue, boasting an effective range of 30 kilometers. In earlier days, Chu Feng had primarily used it to communicate with Yin, who was tending to the zombie sisters in their room. However, he had not utilized it much since then. Now, as Li Qingqing adjusted the frequency on her walkie-talkie, voices emerged almost immediately. He's a god among men. You have no idea. I witnessed him effortlessly leap onto the traffic light structure. The structure is only 5 or 6 meters tall. I can do that too. What's the big deal? He can set things ablaze. Can you do that? He single-handedly eliminated thousands of zombies in just one morning. Can you? If not, then don't waste your breath. Li Qingqing adjusted the frequency once more. And soon new voices emerged. I must tell you, in all my years, I have never encountered such an impressive man. From a distance, I watched him dispatch zombies with ease, as though slicing through vegetables. However, I wonder if he has a woman in his life, and whether he might be interested in a woman like me, a married lady? Li Qingqing immediately winked at Chu Feng. Chu Feng, someone admires you. If you're interested, I can get in touch with her. Chu Feng shot her a glare. Do you believe I would make you walk while supporting yourself against the wall? Beside them, Shui Linglong chuckled. Sister Qingqing, doesn't he believe it? Yin joined in the laughter. Shui Linglong, you truly enjoy stirring up trouble. Chu Feng, it's not that I don't believe, but rather that Shui Linglong doesn't. You should make her walk against the wall, Li Qingqing retorted. As Chu Feng's subordinate, the 3 beautiful women got along quite well. At this moment, Li Qingqing adjusted the frequency again. Chu Feng, if I'm not mistaken, there are several individuals nearby who harbor ill intentions towards us. Just as Li Qingqing finished speaking, they heard voices crackling through the intercom. I'm interested in that enchanting woman, petite and alluring. I want the one in the white shirt and black trousers. She seems like a secretary. Then bring me that dashing woman. She looks like she could breathe fire, quite fiery indeed. Didn't you notice that one of them is the most beautiful woman in Yangqing? I've seen her on magazine covers, the noble and domineering CEO. I prefer the youthful beauty beside the CEO. Don't just say you like them. If you like them, go and snatch them. In this apocalypse, food, water, and beautiful women are all resources. If you want something, just seize it. Hee hee, I'm already here. I see you both. We should all be here by now, so how shall we divide those women? Whoever seizes them, they are theirs. That man is quite formidable. He won't be easy to deal with. What has to fear? He is just one person, and there are so many of us. Besides, he has used his powers for so long that he probably cannot use them anymore. The voices on the intercom continued. Chu Feng's gaze turned cold. In this apocalypse, he didn't intend to kill every adversary he encountered. He had his own code of conduct. However, those seeking their own demise had only themselves to blame. Chu Feng had overheard their discussion. Everyone wanted to kill him and seize his beautiful subordinates and the stunning zombie sister. He set down his utensils. Vengeance is best served promptly. Knowing these individuals lingered near the crossroads outside, he decided not to wait any longer. Just as he prepared to confront these fools, Li Qingqing seemed to anticipate his intentions and said once more, Chu Feng, wait a moment, listen to this. She informed him about a friend with whom she had graduated. Back then, she excelled in every aspect, from physique and beauty to temperament and ability. Her friend, while slightly less remarkable, was still outstanding. Earlier, she had caught snippets of conversation over the intercom. From their exchange, she learned that her friend Wang Yanli operated a female security company nearby. In this apocalypse, Wang Yanli and many of her female security members had survived, with several having become ability users. This group was considered a capable survivor team in the vicinity. Chu Feng, should I contact Wang Yanli? Her subordinates are young girls, and several are ability users. When boredom strikes, you could easily charm them. Li Qingqing chuckled, her suggestion sounding more like a proposal for matchmaking. That moment, she adjusted the frequency again. While she didn't catch the voices she sought, another voice emerged, an elderly man. Wait for me, old bull. Let me choose those beauties first. Ha. Is the old bull looking to graze on tender grass? 18-year-old girls and 80-year-old men. A tree of pear blossoms leaning against the begonia. Truly, the longevity god must be hanging himself out of a desire for life. We'll discuss your friend later. I need to step out. You two guard my sisters here. Yin stood as well. Chu Feng, may I accompany you? Let me go. I'm now a level 2 ability user. While Yin is a level 1. Yin and Shui Linglong, you stay behind. In terms of combat, Li Qingqing is stronger, and she is also better suited to look after people. Fine then, Qingqing, follow me. Just ensure the hotel entrance is secured. I'll personally escort those who have grown impatient to their demise. Chapter 57. Astonishing affection. Not a single one shall escape. The Apocalypse, Day 13. In the bustling heart of the city, not far from banks and 5-star hotels, clusters of survivors and ability users thrived. The zombies within nearby buildings had been lured away by earlier distractions, leaving a significant number of survivors and ability users to scavenge for food. Water and women. In this apocalypse, beautiful women were as vital as food and water. Finding food and water was cumbersome, with zombies being far too numerous. Moreover, as time passed, zombies grew increasingly formidable. Ordinary survivors were no match for them. Fortunately, the number of those gaining abilities gradually increased, allowing humanity to barely scrape by. As the zombies meandered towards the crossroads, drawn by music, many ability users had gathered sufficient supplies. Those who hadn't managed to collect enough had taken to stealing from other survivors. As the saying goes, with plenty to eat and drink, desires grow. Once sated, many began to think of the beautiful women they had seen or heard about. The most beautiful woman in Yangsheng, the noble CEO Lu Mingyue. The youthful goddess of, the charming lowly Shui Linglong, the elegant all-rounder secretary Yin, and the dashing policewoman Li Qingqing. Each one, individually, was a vision of beauty. Together, the 5 of them were simply breathtaking. Many ability users gazed upon them with envy. Previously, Chu Feng had single-handedly cleared a massive horde of zombies, leaving onlookers in awe. Now that he had departed, those remaining gathered in the vicinity. As time passed, certain thoughts began to take shape, fueled by those who spoke them aloud. Who among us wants to try? Old Wu, didn't you just say you wanted that charming secretary? Weren't you also just saying you wanted that fiery woman? Xiao He, why are you laughing? Don't think I didn't hear your voice. You're the one who wanted the lowly. No way, it wasn't me. Stop making wild accusations. It's definitely you. I recognized your voice. Old Bull is here too. Is he after Tendergrass? Surely he won't be competing with Xiao He for the lowly? Regardless, I don't care who seizes whom. I want the most beautiful woman from Yangsheng. I don't care. I just want the youthful goddess. The last speaker dashed towards the hotel at an incredible speed. Ha! First come, first served. The fiercest one is mine. Before his words had fully escaped his lips, he felt a blur before his eyes. Suddenly, he found himself drifting further and further away from his own body. The group of men trailing behind the lecherous man halted abruptly. Chu Feng stood beside the lecherous man's lifeless body, casting a cold gaze across those present. To those who spoke disrespectfully just now, I offer you a chance. End it yourselves. The onlookers exchanged glances. An elderly man, white-haired and leaning on a cane, scoffed, "Kid? Do you think you can manage all those beauties? Let me assist you, and we can form an alliance in this area, sharing all resources. Food, water, and women. I ask that so? Then first, do me a favor." "What favor? Help you deal with these fools? No, help me detach your head from your neck. Kid, you seek death." The old man bellowed, his frail frame suddenly swelling with rage. He charged at Chu Feng like a wild bull. The onlookers gasped as they witnessed the old man's fury. Several had previously encountered him and were astonished by his strength, far exceeding their expectations. Ha! This kid was so arrogant. Now he is in trouble. Isn't he? Once the old man engages him, we can rush into the hotel and snatch those women. Why not join forces and eliminate this kid first? Exactly. Let us not let him become a nuisance later. A few individuals were still engaged in silent communication, yet had yet to reach a decision. However, in the next instant, the once ferocious old bull, engulfed in a blaze of pale blue flames, let out a brief, anguished cry before being reduced to ashes. My goodness! The onlookers collectively gasped in astonishment. They had previously speculated about Chu Feng's formidable prowess, even daring to suggest that he might surpass the enraged old bull. Yet, none anticipated such a staggering display of power. Those with ulterior motives felt a profound shock swell within them, transforming their astonishment into sheer dread. The man, who was undeniably handsome and exuded an extraordinary aura, now appeared as a harbinger of death. Old Wu and Xiao He, once the most arrogant among them, instinctively began to retreat. "What, planning to leave?" Chu Feng's cold voice halted them in their tracks. Old Wu forced a smile. "Brother, I was merely passing through. I shall take my leave now." Xiao He chimed in with a sycophantic grin. "I too am just passing by." Chu Feng surveyed the group and reiterated, "Surely, you all aren't merely passing through?" The individuals exchanged glances, their thoughts racing. This fellow is indeed powerful. Nevertheless, even the mightiest can only stand alone against a multitude. With so many of us here, many possessing extraordinary abilities, does he truly dare to oppose us? As this notion spread among them, their expressions shifted from fear to audacity, convinced that Chu Feng's words were an invitation for mutual understanding. After all, they would inevitably encounter one another again, and it was best to part on amicable terms. Thus, they began to murmur in unison, yes, I am just passing through. Me too, just passing through, and I, we are all merely passing through." The immense pressure that had weighed upon them moments ago dissipated, replaced by relaxed laughter. Chu Feng too smiled, for if they were merely passing through, they might as well leave their lives behind. Initially, he had no intention of indiscriminately taking lives, but those who dared to offend him would find no mercy. Moreover, he could seize the opportunity to collect some ability orbs, achieving multiple objectives at once. After dispatching the first feeble foe, he had obtained a wind attribute ability orb. Upon incinerating the enraged old bull, he unexpectedly retrieved a non-attribute ability orb. The non-attribute ability orb, when consumed, would greatly enhance all aspects of his being, though it might not grant him another ability. Of course, there remained a possibility that it could enhance his attributes while also bestowing him with a randomly generated ability suited to his physique. The potential was limitless. Another advantage was that the non-attribute ability orb could be utilized as any other attribute orb during ability upgrades. Much like a joker in a card game, this object intrigued and delighted Chu Feng. The individuals before him were thus offerings of ability orbs. He would not let a single one of them escape unscathed. Chapter 58. A Woman's Plea. Ruthless Blossom, are you truly unwilling to grant us a chance? Do you intend to oppose us all? Are you not afraid that we might unite to slay you? The assembled crowd appeared poised for action. Very well, I shall grant you an opportunity, Chu Feng replied coolly. Observing the collective sigh of relief from those before him, he continued, a chance to meet your demise. In the ruthless game of survival, especially in this apocalypse, Chu Feng understood the necessity of deception. Facing such a multitude, he had not yet tested his abilities to this moment. He unleashed his powers in full force, and no longer would he merely flick his fingers, but instead, he swung both hands, unleashing torrents of pale blue flames that cascaded like raindrops upon the scheming individuals before him. The 20 or so survivors closest to Chu Feng were the first to be engulfed by the flames. Only a few, such as Xiao He and Old Wu, with their relatively strong combat capabilities and abilities, managed to instinctively retreat and counterattack with water arrows, ice spears, fire snakes, wind blades, and more. However, these abilities met Chu Feng's flames, which swiftly consumed them, growing in strength with each absorption, especially when engulfing fire-type abilities. The power of his flames became utterly indisputable. Previously, Chu Feng had consumed a bottle of mental recovery potion. Having used most of it, his spirit continued to recover rapidly. The system's melodious notifications echoed in his mind. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have obtained a fire attribute ability orb. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have obtained an ice attribute ability orb. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have obtained a wind attribute ability orb. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have obtained a non-attribute ability orb. In mere moments, Chu Feng had amassed 18 ability orbs. Chuckling, he glanced at the terrified group in the distance. They wished to flee but lacked the courage, and while they contemplated a desperate fight, they recognized their inferiority. Their faces mirrored shock, conflict, fear, anxiety, and regret. The strongest 20 or so individuals surrounding them had been turned to ash in an instant, leaving not even a bone behind, instilling a profound sense of terror and pressure upon the remaining crowd. Among them, one man, notorious for his cruelty towards women, now appeared the most cowardly. With a resounding thud, he fell to his knees. Please, don't kill me. I have gathered plenty of food and water and women. I'll give you everything. I even have my woman and my teenage sister. I will give them all to you. Just spare my life. The man glanced at the woman beside him, who stood there, somewhat attractive among ordinary people. In a sudden frenzy, he pushed her to the ground. You wretched woman, kneel before the master and plead for mercy. He shot her a desperate look, hoping she would use her body to establish a deeper connection with Chu Feng, thereby securing his own life. The woman crawled towards Chu Feng, her once fair face pressed against his leg, exuding fear and trepidation, her coldness momentarily flickering in her eyes. Chu Feng paid her no heed. He had no need to. Emerging from the five-star hotel, his keen perception allowed him to discern the information of those around him with utmost clarity. He could see not only the zombies and his subordinates, but also the survivors' abilities and intentions. He could gauge the loyalty of his 2 zombie sisters and 3 beautiful subordinates, as well as the favorability of the outsiders. Except for a 10-year-old girl whose favorability was somewhat acceptable, the rest had very low scores. In this apocalypse, humanity's essence had withered, and compassion had grown cold. Chu Feng, indifferent to their inherent cruelty or resentment towards him, resolved to be utterly merciless. The woman crawled to his feet. Her relatively fair face pressed against his leg in her hand. A slender dagger appeared, and she radiated a pink glow. While most would perceive her as a victim of abuse, she was, in truth, the master. Capable of controlling the man who mistreated her at will, upon recognizing her ability as charm, Chu Feng understood her intentions. Earlier, Lu Mingyue had suggested that he employ ruthless methods against women, so now he would test an alternative approach to ruthlessness. P.S. The little author humbly requests that readers kindly leave a 5-star review or a free gift. The author is deeply grateful. Chapter 59. She is no longer the girl she once was as the woman brandished the dagger and activated her charm ability. Intending to manipulate Chu Feng, she prepared to press the dagger to his vital points should her initial attempt fail, coercing him into submission. She recognized Chu Feng's prowess and realized that if she could control him, she would reign as the queen of this realm. No one would suspect that this woman, perpetually subjected to abuse, was, in fact, the master of the man who tormented her. Little did they know, she harbored ambitions of ruling this domain. The woman moved swiftly, but Chu Feng was swifter still. With a single kick, he struck her chest, creating a gaping hole as she shot forth like a cannonball, colliding with the man who had abused her 20 meters away. The two met their demise almost simultaneously. Ding! Host, congratulations! You have acquired a special attribute charm ability orb. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have picked up a non-attribute ability orb. Once again, 2 ability orbs are in your possession. Today is truly a bountiful harvest of ability orbs, as well as an abundant day for energy crystals. Let us all join forces and eliminate him. A burly man stepped forward to lead the charge. Yes, together. Let's finish him off. 5 ability users rushed forward. What awaited them were 5 waves of pale blue flames. Damn it, Liu Yang, you beast. Did you not say we would attack together? Liu Yang, may you meet your end. The burly man named Liu Yang, while rallying others to besiege Chu Feng, was the first to turn and flee. You fools, even if we attack together, we cannot win. Just hold him off for me. And I will be grateful. The cold laughter of Liu Yang echoed in his mind as he quickly realized that several short, agonized cries came from behind him. So soon, he instinctively turned to look, only to see that the ability users who had stood behind him moments ago had turned to dust. What terrified him further was that the handsome and extraordinary man was now mere paces behind him. Liu Yang gritted his teeth and suddenly fell to his knees. Master, I, Liu Yang, am willing to become your servant, devoted and loyal until my last breath. If you command me to walk through fire or tread through boiling oil, I shall not flinch. Liu Yang knelt with utter sincerity. He did not wish to die. Just recently, he had obtained his abilities. More importantly, his woman, Wang Yanli, was quite beautiful, and she had a group of ability users under her command. They had promised to come today. Soon, Wang Yanli would enjoy an unprecedented life of luxury. He truly did not want to die. Please, spare me. I can serve you. Moreover, I possess a wealth of supplies, food, and water. I have stored a great deal. I also have many women which I can offer you. My woman is Wang Yanli, a renowned beauty in the vicinity. Just as Chu Feng was about to deal with Liu Yang, he paused upon hearing Wang Yanli's name. Wang Yanli, is she not a friend of Li Qingqing? At that moment, a dozen women rushed over. Who are you? Release my man. Just then, Li Qingqing, holding a walkie-talkie, arrived beside Chu Feng. Li Qingqing, it's you? I can't believe you're still alive. You two are the only ones here. If you don't want to die, release my man. Furthermore, you must obey my commands from now on. The man kneeling at Chu Feng's feet nearly fainted from fear. Wang Yanli, you wretched woman, be quiet. Liu Yang, did you not say that you would have me bring people here, claiming to have discovered excellent resources? Is the so-called excellent resource none other than Li Qingqing? Upon seeing Li Qingqing, Wang Yanli nearly exploded with rage. She had always been overshadowed, and now, even in the apocalypse, it remained the same. In this chaotic world, human hearts turned frenzied. Past jealousy caused Wang Yanli to lose her reason. Li Qingqing, before the apocalypse, I was no match for you. But now I have 7 or 8 ability users under my command. Today, you shall die. Wang Yanli glared, her eyes shooting forth 2 fiery beams. Witnessing Chu Feng about to strike, Li Qingqing could no longer contain her fury. Previously, she had kindly considered having Chu Feng take them under his wing, always regarding Wang Yanli as a friend. It now seemed that her kindness was misplaced, as Wang Yanli saw her as an enemy, intent on her demise. If that is the case, then let there be no mercy. As a second-tier ability user, Li Qingqing was naturally stronger than Wang Yanli. The subordinates Wang Yanli brought with her, including the kneeling Liu Yang, could not escape the fate of being consumed by the flames. Just as Wang Yanli realized she was no match for Li Qingqing, she cried out, "You useless deadweights, come help me. Where is everyone? Can't you see I need assistance?" Turning back, the deranged Wang Yanli discovered that there was not a soul left behind. It turned out that all her subordinates had been reduced to ashes. Li Qingqing scorched Wang Yanli beyond recognition before complying with Chu Feng's request to cease her attack. Chu Feng granted her a swift end, and in return, she presented him with a flame-type ability orb. After tallying up the day's spoils, he found 823 first-tier energy crystals, 128 second-tier energy crystals, 36 third-tier energy crystals, 43 fourth-tier energy crystals, and 4 fifth-tier energy crystals. While it seemed substantial, most were low-tier energy crystals. Typically, only 1 in 10 zombies harbored an energy crystal. Nevertheless, upgrading one zombie sister today should pose no problem. In addition to the energy crystals, he also accumulated a plethora of ability orbs, over 30 of various types and attributes, including non-attribute orbs. Currently, Li Qingqing had reached the second tier, making her upgrade a bit more challenging. The others, Shui Linglong and Yin Yin Yin, remained at the first tier. Chu Feng sought to provide them with matching attribute orbs, supplementing with non-attribute orbs as needed. After calculations, both could indeed upgrade. Chu Feng surveyed the street, noticing that numerous zombies still roamed. However, compared to before, their numbers had significantly dwindled. Casually, he placed a pale blue flame in the large pit, harvesting more energy crystals before returning to the hotel with Li Qingqing. Yin Yin Yin, come here and consume these ability orbs. After doing so, you should be able to upgrade. All right, Chu Feng. Yin 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 accepted the orbs he offered. And before long, her aura began to surge. An invisible white light flashed. The charming secretary upgraded to a second-tier ability user. Chu Feng, do you have one for me? Shui Linglong asked eagerly. Here you go. Shui Linglong gleefully accepted it. After swallowing it, a pink glow enveloped her shortly thereafter. The most beautiful woman in the Magic City had now also become a second-tier ability user. Her charm ability would later bring Chu Feng considerable surprise. Chu Feng began to usher the three beautiful subordinates to leave, accompanied by the two zombie sisters, as they departed the hotel. Just as they stepped outside, he spotted the 10-year-old girl he had spared earlier. To be precise, she was no longer the same 10-year-old girl. Chapter 60. Damn the apocalypse, I want to accompany you. She had mutated and become an evolved zombie. Moreover, she was a 5th-tier evolved zombie. A 5th-tier evolved zombie was on par with Chu Feng's two zombie sisters. They possessed remarkable speed and strength. The twisted visage bore no resemblance to that of a 10-year-old girl. Hiss! The 5th-tier evolved zombie lunged at Chu Feng with a ferocious growl. The dangers of the apocalypse were more numerous than anticipated. Behind Chu Feng, Li Qingqing and Yin 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 sprang into action, one casting a fireball while the other unleashed an ice blade. Both were second-tier ability users, wielding formidable power. Meanwhile, Shui Linglong was not idle either. She shot forth a stream of pink light. Although she did not control it immediately, it affected the zombies' movements, allowing Li Qingqing and Yin Yin Yin's attacks to hit their mark. Under the combined assault of the three second-tier beauties, the 5th-tier evolved zombie met a swift demise. Chu Feng did not need to intervene. Am I still soft-hearted? Chu Feng mused to himself. Previously, the 10-year-old girl had harbored ulterior motives towards him. Her favorability rating was not only lower than others but, for reasons unknown, even slightly diminished. He had self-justified his decision to spare her based on her slightly higher favorability. Little did he expect she would mutate into a 5th-tier evolved zombie, possibly driven by the resentment of her former life, and come after him relentlessly. Chu Feng could not help but say, he was not a saint, merely a person whose essence remained unscathed and unbroken by the apocalypse. Damn this apocalypse! Chu Feng gazed up at the sky. The heavens were shrouded in dark gray clouds. Since the onset of the apocalypse, white clouds had become a rare sight. These brownish-gray clouds hung low, oppressive and suffocating, evoking a sense of breathlessness. How did this apocalypse descend so suddenly? Chu Feng pondered, believing that perhaps the enigmatic 5th sister held the answer. Yet for now, it was impossible to contact her. Before finding 5th sister, it would be prudent to locate 2nd sister and 4th sister first. On the way back, Chu Feng and his companions opted to drive. Generally, he did not take the initiative to confront 1st and 2nd-tier zombies. The off-road vehicle changed routes 3 times along the way. During their journey, Li Qingqing, Yin Yin Yin, and Shui Linglong, especially the recently upgraded Yin 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 and Shui Linglong, eagerly experimented with their second-tier abilities. With their upgrades, their physical capabilities had all improved. Simultaneously, the potency of supernatural abilities has significantly surged. Yin Yin Yin's enhancement lies primarily in her freezing capabilities, while Shui Linglong has made strides mainly in her control over the undead. Presently, Shui Linglong is capable of simultaneously manipulating 3 to 5 zombies, a marked improvement in her efficiency. While assisting Chu Feng in concocting an antidote within the vehicle, her performance exceeded all previous efforts. Ding dong. Host, congratulations! You have administered the antidote to the super-mutated zombie, Lu Xianran, resulting in a 10-point increase in her loyalty towards you, now reaching 70 points. Ding dong. Host, congratulations once again. You have given the antidote to the super-mutated zombie, Lu Xianran, and her loyalty has increased by another 10 points, now totaling 80 points. By the time Chu Feng and his entourage returned to the Peninsula Garden No. 1 villa, dusk had already fallen. Shui Linglong, you and Yin 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 go check on Sister Mingyue's private plane to see if those 2 components are intact. The two women nodded in agreement and rushed towards the partially damaged aircraft. The charming secretary, Yin Yin Yin, promptly began preparing dinner for everyone, her culinary skills being unparalleled, making her the natural choice for this task. Accompanied by the two stunning zombie sisters, he ascended to the second floor of the villa. The previous zombies had already been cleared away. Chu Feng led the two exquisitely beautiful zombie sisters to take a shower. Both had been breathtakingly beautiful in life, and now, as super-mutated zombies, their allure remained undiminished, even enhanced by each successive upgrade. After bathing and changing clothes, Lu Xuanran's loyalty now reached 80 points in her zombie state, rendering her notably obedient and compliant to Chu Feng's directives. As Chu Feng descended with his rejuvenated zombie sisters, Yin 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 was still busy cooking, while Qingqing and Shui Linglong were disassembling components from the private plane. Neither was a professional, and their efficiency was consequently considerably hampered. Compounded by the lack of appropriate tools, how's the situation? Will we be able to resolve it today? Chu Feng inquired, leading the zombie sisters Lu Mingyue and Lu Xinran to the aircraft. Chu Feng. We can't disassemble it, came the response. Indeed, Chu Feng, we need specialized tools, but we lack any. What tools do we require? Are there any nearby? Chu Feng pondered, his brow furrowed. His plan was to take off for the Magic City that very night. Today marked the 13th day since the apocalypse began, with tomorrow marking the 14th and the day after, an exceedingly critical 15th day. From the day the apocalypse descended, the first day witnessed the emergence of the blood-red moon. Heralding the arrival of doom, on the 10th day, the blood-red moon appeared once more, escalating the apocalypse, upgrading the zombies, and the emergence of supernatural beings began. Chu Feng suspected that the blood-red moon would reappear on the 15th or 20th day, potentially heralding new circumstances and changes in the apocalypse. The enigmatic fifth sister had somehow foreseen the impending doom. Chu Feng speculated that she must possess some peculiar abilities. However, he was not overly concerned about the mysterious fifth sister. His current worries were directed towards his melodious second sister, the nationally renowned diva Song Yuan, and his playful yet formidable hacker fourth sister, Yuan Chuyue. The second sister was likely in the Magic City, while the whereabouts of the fourth sister remained uncertain, though it was probable she was also in the Magic City. Chu Feng, how about Qingqing and I make a trip to the airport? Suggested Yin Yin Yin. Yes, Chu Feng, we are now second-level supernatural beings. If we exercise caution, we should be quite safe. Just then, the charming secretary Yin 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 called out to Chu Feng, indicating that dinner was nearly ready. Let us eat first, and then we can discuss it. Some matters cannot be rushed, and besides, Chu Feng has devised a commendable plan. After all, he possesses a system that has never let him down. Thus, Chu Feng returned to the villa with his two oil-stained beauties, while Qingqing and Shui Linglong went to wash their hands. Yin 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 inquired about the progress of the component disassembly, and upon learning the situation, her brows furrowed with concern. This poses a bit of a dilemma. By the way, Chu Feng, I recall that behind a building just outside the Peninsula Garden lives a retired aircraft mechanic. I encountered him once on the road. Perhaps we could check if he is still alive. Yin Yin Yin's suggestion was indeed reasonable. The residents in that area were few, yet affluent. Even the surroundings were incredibly precious. In the apocalypse, the number of zombies here was also notably lower than in other places. Chu Feng had no objections to Yin Yin Yin's proposal to investigate. All right then, let us eat first, and after that, we can head out. Returning from washing her hands, Li Qingqing remarked, then I'll accompany Yin Yin Yin. Having an extra person is always safer if you two go. I'll stay here and handle some tasks that a life secretary would normally do. Shui Linglong, who had fully integrated into Chu Feng's team, gradually relaxed and occasionally made jokes, teasing the all-capable secretary Yin Yin Yin. You three should go together. Regardless of the circumstances, Shui Linglong must accompany you. Shui Linglong winked, her charm amplifying, and an indescribable allure enveloped her, causing others to unwittingly fall for her. If it were any other man, he might find himself compelled to offer her everything. Even the mindless zombies could not resist her enchanting power. This was the formidable strength of allure, subtly controlling others for her own purpose. Of course, Chu Feng's formidable mental strength would naturally mitigate such influences. Moreover, Shui Linglong held an unwavering loyalty to Chu Feng. She had no intention of attempting to control him. She merely sought to showcase her charm to gain more of Chu Feng's favor. With a gentle parting of her lips, she curiously asked, Chu Feng, why? I wish to stay and accompany you. Chapter 61. Mingyue reaches level 6, eager to be attended to. If we find that mechanic later, and he is unwilling to assist, then Shui Linglong can employ her alluring abilities to gain control. The essence of this power lies in manipulation rather than destruction, and if wielded adeptly, it can serve a substantial purpose. After dinner, the three beautiful women set off together, while Chu Feng took the two super-mutated, stunning zombie sisters to the second floor, arriving at the room of his remarkably beautiful second sister. Song Wanwan, on the way back, Chu Feng collected a considerable number of supernatural energy crystals. He wished to elevate both Lu Mingyue and Lu Xinran to level 6, but for now, the crystals were insufficient. However, enhancing one of them was certainly feasible. Which exquisite zombie sister should he upgrade? Perhaps it would be best to elevate the eldest sister, Mingyue, while waiting for Xuanran's turn. Resolving his decision, Chu Feng began cleansing the high-level energy crystals he had gathered. Once completed, he began feeding them to Lu Mingyue. Sister, open your mouth. Uncertain if it was merely an illusion, Chu Feng felt that Lu Mingyue's current state had gradually improved, even in her zombie form, as she seemed less dazed than before. Now, teaching Lu Mingyue to use chopsticks to eat meat appeared to be a plausible endeavor in Chu Feng's eyes. His exquisite zombie sister was not merely a zombie but rather in a unique state, perhaps retaining the cognitive simplicity of a child. Gazing upon Lu Mingyue's noble and beautiful visage, Chu Feng's eyes brimmed with affection as he fed her crystal after crystal, akin to coaxing a child to eat candy. Watching Lu Mingyue's aura gradually strengthen, it wasn't long before he noticed the redness in her eyes intensifying. Her nails had also grown considerably, glimmering faintly with a chilling light, clearly sharper than one could imagine. Mingyue is about to level up. Chu Feng's excitement surged as he retrieved 2 level 5 energy crystals, simultaneously placing them into Lu Mingyue's mouth. In the next moment, a light flashed across Lu Mingyue that only Chu Feng could perceive. The system in Chu Feng's mind chimed with a melodious notification. Ding dong. Host, congratulations! Your level 5 super-mutated zombie sister, Lu Mingyue, has upgraded to level 6. Following this, she will temporarily regain clarity. Host, congratulations! You have earned a brief period of absolute safety. Please seize the opportunity to grow stronger. Lu Mingyue opened her eyes, and upon regaining brief clarity, her first sight was of her beloved brother, Chu Feng. Lu Mingyue dashed into Chu Feng's embrace. Sister Mingyue, you are now level 6? How do you feel? Chu Feng gently caressed Lu Mingyue's icy, delicate face. I feel great. You need not worry about me. Chu Feng. At this moment, Lu Mingyue had become aware of her surroundings. Chu Feng, are we in Wanwan's room? Have we returned to the villa? Yes, we've returned to disassemble the 2 components from the plane. Chu Feng was about to elaborate on the specifics of the aircraft when the illustrious beauty, Lu Mingyue, interjected. Chu Feng, just tell me what to do. I am aware that my clarity is fleeting, so let me assist you now with that. The noble beauty CEO, Lu Mingyue, commenced her tasks as she had always done. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie. Your constitution has increased by 1. The system's melodious prompts occasionally echoed in Chu Feng's mind. He shared the day's occurrences with Lu Mingyue. In this apocalyptic world, human intentions are inscrutable. Those who can be trusted are few and far between. While no one is to be trusted, Chu Feng holds an unwavering belief in a few sisters. Even his second sister, Song Nuanyuan, and fourth sister, Yuan Chiyue, whom he has only seen on video, are trusted by him. Even the enigmatic fifth sister is equally trusted by Chu Feng. Of course, with his powerful insight, he need not worry about such matters. Primarily, Chu Feng has an exceptionally close bond with his several elder sisters. As the apocalypse descends, this bond not only remains intact but flourishes, even transcending to a higher level. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie, and you have obtained a level 4 energy crystal. Oh? Now that zombie sister Lu Mingyue has leveled up, it seems the energy crystals she acquires have also increased in level. If there were more level 4 energy crystals, elder sister Xinran could also upgrade. Just as Chu Feng contemplated this, the system's pleasant prompt reappeared. Ding dong. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super-mutated zombie, and you have obtained a level 4 energy crystal. Ding dong. Host, congratulations! You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie, and you have obtained a level 4 energy crystal. Just as Chu Feng's thoughts were manifesting, Yin Yin Yin, Li Qingqing, and Shui Linglong encountered a slight dilemma. The three were driving the fourth sister Yuan Qiuyue's other SUV from the villa garage. The fourth sister is somewhat the opposite of the second sister. The second sister has a youthful heart, while the fourth sister is more of a tomboy, spirited and carefree. After spending some time finding a retired aircraft maintenance worker, they discovered that this worker was in a rather peculiar state. He had just been out gathering food and water when he was scratched by a zombie. As a result, he had sustained a mild infection from the zombie virus. It wouldn't be long before he mutated into a zombie. Sir, how are you feeling? I feel a bit dizzy and have a headache. Am I going to become a zombie? The terrified retired elder inquired. When it comes to the matter of life and death, regardless of age or gender, no one wishes to perish, sir. Please wait, let's discuss this and see if there's a good solution, Yin Yin Yin, Li Qingqing, and Shui Linglong said as they casually eliminated the nearby zombies before moving aside. What do you think we should do now? What else can we do? We arrived too late. He is about to become a zombie. Shui Linglong, do you think if he turns into a zombie, you could still control him to continue repairing the aircraft? That should be impossible, Shui Linglong replied. If he were still human, she could simply command him, and he would subconsciously comply. However, if he becomes a zombie, the instinct of a zombie is to attack humans. How could a zombie, driven by its primal urges, repair an aircraft? Even the mutated zombies, including Lu Mingyue and Lu Xinran, would have no recollection of their skills and abilities in their zombie state, rendering them like blank slates. Do you think Chu Feng's antidote can save this elder? I believe it should, as long as he hasn't fully transformed into a zombie. Shui Linglong, if you dare to suggest it to Chu Feng, I fear he would give you a good scolding. Indeed, Chu Feng would undoubtedly reprimand you to the point of questioning your life. However, Shui Linglong, don't you secretly wish to be reprimanded by Chu Feng? Chapter 62. Astonishment and Bewilderment. A new superpower. The three of them initially thought of Chu Feng's antidote. However, the antidote is exceptionally unique. It cannot be given to outsiders, let alone this elderly man. Hey, what are you all doing? Have you come up with a solution? The elder, filled with urgency and fear, had a distorted expression on his face, appearing quite ghastly. What are you still doing? Were you doing this on purpose? Did you find it amusing to see me being chased by zombies? Were you hoping to watch my demise? The elder's face had already turned a shade of ashen blue. His state was far from favorable. Yin 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 recalled that the chairman Lu Mingyue's private aircraft had been serviced by this elder at that time. The elder had been quite amiable. On another occasion, they had encountered each other on the road and exchanged polite greetings. Who would have expected this? Yet, it is somewhat understandable, given the apocalypse and the impending transformation into a zombie. Yin 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 exchanged glances with Shui Linglong. Shui Linglong immediately understood, waved her hand towards the elder, and a strand of pink light entered his mind. The elder, who had been cursing vociferously, suddenly fell silent. Time is of the essence. Let's hurry back. Yin 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 drove. Her driving skills were impressive. No wonder she was an all-around secretary. After clearing the roads twice, there were not many zombies left, and they sped along. Any zombies in their path were knocked down and sent flying. The group returned at breakneck speed. Yin Yin Yin, go faster. He is already beginning to mutate. Shui Linglong noticed with astonishment that the maintenance worker she controlled was rapidly undergoing mutation. Furthermore, with the mutation, her control over him was gradually fading. We have entered the Peninsula Garden. We almost back at Villanelle. It seems we are running out of time, Li Qingqing remarked, gazing at the now monstrous appearance of the maintenance worker. Shui Linglong nodded. She had completely lost control over the retired maintenance worker. A pink light shot from her fingertips, once again binding the worker, now referred to as the maintenance worker zombie. Shortly after, they arrived at Villa No. 1. The vehicle came to a halt beside the damaged aircraft. The three of them disembarked, and under Shui Linglong's control, the zombie maintenance worker also exited the vehicle. Shui Linglong, have it try to see if it can help. Along the way, they had learned that the emergency tools at the tail of the aircraft could be modified to remove the parts Shui Linglong had mentioned. They were eager to conduct the experiment. However, when all three looked at the aircraft, they were left dumbfounded. The damaged aircraft had miraculously transformed. What on earth happened? Am I seeing things? Incredible, absolutely incredible. The three beautiful women stared in awe at a dashing and extraordinary man on the aircraft. His eyes bright with vitality. Chu Feng, how did you manage this? Chu Feng felt slightly dizzy, but it was not from the zombie virus. Rather, it was due to mental exhaustion. Earlier, he had fed the zombie sister Lu Mingyue an energy crystal to help her level up to 6. Subsequently, as before, Lu Mingyue assisted Chu Feng in growing stronger. The brief moment of clarity had been immensely beneficial to Chu Feng. Moreover, it had granted him a new supernatural ability. The ability was called Repair, primarily aimed at fixing machinery. Any mechanical malfunctions or damaged components could be repaired using this ability. Once Lu Mingyue's brief moment of lucidity had passed, Chu Feng approached the aircraft, pondering whether this repair ability could also mend the aircraft. Lu Mingyue's private plane had encountered some issues during its landing that night. It had sustained considerable damage, rendering it nearly unusable. Chu Feng decided to give it a try, and to his surprise, the ability worked, although the process was somewhat slow, as it was not a small appliance, but rather a private aircraft capable of seating several individuals. Of course, the slowness was relative to Chu Feng's own perception. Should those maintenance workers witness a damaged aircraft being restored at a visible pace, they would surely be left in utter disbelief. Just as Chu Feng completed the repairs, the three beautiful women arrived with the zombie maintenance worker. What happened? Am I seeing things? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The three beautiful women stood in stunned silence, gazing at the handsome and extraordinary Chu Feng, his eyes shining brightly. Chu Feng, how did you accomplish this? Under the excited inquiries of the three women, Chu Feng smiled and said, from now on, we need not fear the breakdown of transportation or machinery. He informed them of his newly acquired ability. Now, Chu Feng's status had undergone a significant transformation. Host, Chu Feng, age, 21 years, strength, 105. Ordinary person, 10. Speed, 106. Ordinary person, 10. Constitution, 106. Ordinary person, 10. Spirit, 109. Ordinary person, 10. Ability, Flame Devourer, a fire-based ability that consumes mental energy to conjure powerful flames. Ability, Antidote, a unique power where the body's hair, skin, and blood possess antidotal properties, capable of eliminating the zombie virus in humans, while also enhancing loyalty or friendliness. Ability, Looting, a passive ability that allows the direct acquisition of valuable items from slain zombies or ability users. Storing them in a system space. Ability, Keen Insight, which enhances vision to discern various information about zombies and humans. Ability, Repair, enabling the restoration of mechanical devices. System Space, a spatial backpack with a capacity of 100 cubic meters. A Mental Essence, a fire-type ability orb, a Fine Tang Dao, mental recovery potions, stamina recovery potions, several energy crystals, and multiple ability orbs. Unbeknownst to him, Chu Feng now possesses 5 abilities. Yin, why don't you give it a try? All right, Chu Feng. The all-capable charming secretary promptly boarded the plane. May I have a turn? Shui Linglong expressed her eager anticipation. She informed Chu Feng that she had specifically learned to pilot aircraft and was quite proficient. Very well, come here then. After all, Shui Linglong, being only 16, was a bit younger and more curious. Regardless of who was flying, it mattered little. Chu Feng, now fully restored, could have chosen to repair only the damaged areas, but opting for a complete restoration required greater mental expenditure. To aid this, he had even consumed a mental recovery potion. At this moment, Chu Feng stood behind the pilot's seat, observing Shui Linglong's maneuvers. He was keen to witness the prowess of his new ability. After a brief operation, Shui Linglong exclaimed with delight, Chu Feng, I checked, and all the instruments are functioning perfectly. Very well, if there are no issues. Let us take off. Sister Mingyue and Sister Shinran haven't boarded yet. I have my doubts about a female pilot's skills, Chu Feng candidly remarked. This was the truth. Should any complications arise during the flight, he would remain unharmed thanks to his abilities. Even in the worst-case scenario, he had the mysterious fifth sister's life-saving doll, which could spare him from death once. Chu Feng had no intention of allowing his 2 zombie sisters to take risks. Do you really doubt my skills? Shui Linglong pouted. She began piloting the private helicopter, which could take off without a runway. Surprisingly, the renowned beauty of Magic City exhibited a captivating presence while flying. Soon, the helicopter ascended, gradually gaining altitude. Chu Feng glanced at Shui Linglong and then out at the oppressive night sky. The faint crimson hue rendered the world eerie. The once thriving city was now a distant memory. Chu Feng, how's my flying? I must tell you, I studied this for quite some time. Not only can I handle ordinary flying, but I am also adept at some advanced maneuvers. Chapter 63. Punishment? Here I come. With that, Shui Linglong initiated a series of complex flying techniques. Yin 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 immediately interjected. Shui Linglong, please fly carefully. No worries, trust me, Shui Linglong replied confidently. However, having not piloted in a while, she found herself struggling with the advanced techniques. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button, Shui Linglong exclaimed. Maintain balance, Yin 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 quickly reminded her. Yet, with the mysterious rewards, one misstep made it challenging to regain control. Fortunately, they were flying at a low altitude, and in a pinch, Yin 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 rushed to assist. The helicopter wobbled as it descended. Upon landing, the body was somewhat misaligned. Thud. The landing was loud, and the noise was significant. Aside from Chu Feng, the other three appeared somewhat disheveled. Though second-tier ability users possessed superior physiques, they escaped serious injury. Still, Yin 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 and Li Qingqing had narrowly avoided danger, thanks to Chu Feng who had steadied them. The most disheveled of all was the pilot. Shui Linglong, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Yin 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 and Li Qingqing shot her exasperated glances. Now look what you've done. After all the effort Chu Feng put into repairs, you've gone and damaged it again. I, Chu Feng, didn't intend for this to happen. Perhaps you should punish me. This first beauty of Magic City, though claiming she wanted to punish him, betrayed her true feelings with the brightness in her eyes. 10 minutes later, the helicopter was restored. Once Shanghai, also known as the Magic City, stands as a grand metropolis of the empire. In comparison to the city of goats, it is equally formidable, if not superior. Previously, Chu Feng had never set foot in Shanghai. This time, in his quest to locate his second sister, Song Nuanyuan, he would rely on the local beauty, Shui Linglong, the most enchanting woman in the city. To better navigate towards the paramount objective of the sports hall, Chu Feng instructed Yin 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 to pilot the helicopter at a low altitude. The whirring of the helicopter attracted the already restless zombies that roamed the night. Inciting their frenzy, the eerie symphony of hisses and growls resonated in the air, creating an overwhelming din. The world's electrical infrastructure lay in ruins, severely damaged. Occasionally, some intrepid survivors or supernatural beings made noise amidst the darkness. Of course, there were also the desperate souls, lacking food and water, who had succumbed to their fates, driven to madness by despair, issuing their final cries. Endowed with powerful insight, Chu Feng witnessed a woman throw 2 children from a high-rise window before leaping after them. Moments later, 3 men approached the window, cursing at the scene, only to turn their gazes upward, calling for help towards Chu Feng's helicopter. Help, indeed. Or perhaps redemption. Chu Feng concentrated 3 light blue flames, refining them into smaller, more lethal forms to enhance their range. Soon, those 3 men vanished from this world under Chu Feng's act of salvation. Chu Feng, should we find a place to land and ask someone for directions to the sports hall? Inquired Shui Linglong, the local beauty of Shanghai, somewhat awkwardly. Despite flying at a low altitude and having become a level 2 supernatural being, she struggled to discern their whereabouts in the blood-red night. Even when she occasionally spotted some large structures, they seemed only vaguely familiar. As the daughter of Shanghai's wealthiest tycoon, she was accustomed to being accompanied by bodyguards and a dedicated driver. If asked about the location of an international brand, she could easily respond, yet when it came to specific directions, she found herself at a loss, wishing for her chauffeur to guide her. "Do we need to land?" Yin Yin Yin, piloting the helicopter, asked. Meanwhile, Li Qingqing looked at Chu Feng with equal confusion. Chu Feng raised his left hand to glance at the Rolex watch on his wrist. The time was 11:59 and 37 seconds on the 12th night of the apocalypse. Let us continue flying low for now. We shall see, he decided. As the clock struck midnight, the 6th-level super-mutated zombies, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran, awoke simultaneously. Chu Feng. The 2 stunning zombies embraced their pampered brother, their cold bodies contrasting with their fiery hearts. The previous trio of heated bodies and icy hearts stood in stark relief. Sister Mingyue, Sister Xianran, we are now above Shanghai. I have resolved to forego sleep tonight in search of my second sister. Chu Feng informed his zombie sisters, wishing to assuage their concerns for Song Nuanyuan's safety. Take care of yourself as well, you know, Lu Mingyue and Lu Xianran admonished gently, their crimson eyes radiating warmth and affection toward Chu Feng. Observing the two, Chu Feng felt their desire to assist him in growing stronger, prompting him to say, Sister Mingyue, Sister Shinran, could you please help me identify our location? Which direction is the sports hall? With wide-eyed astonishment, Lu Shinran asked, Is Shui Linglong the most beautiful woman in Shanghai? How could she not know? Shui Linglong, her face flushed with embarrassment, was about to explain when the regal beauty, Lu Mingyue, chuckled. She is the daughter of the richest man. It is only natural that she is accustomed to being served. As Lu Mingyue approached the bedside, she assessed their surroundings before stating, Yin Yin Yin. Turn left 60 degrees. We are on Songyue Road, approximately half an hour from the sports hall. Now that we know where we are, let me embrace you, dear brother. Lu Shinran, the ultimate homebody goddess, had an odd penchant for hugging Chu Feng tightly, leaving him breathless, reveling in the sight of his face turning red from lack of oxygen. Is it done yet, Sister Shinran? I am suffocating. Just a moment. Let me hold you a little longer, she insisted. Uve already hugged me. Is it not enough? My adorable brother, do you no longer wish for my affection now that I am a zombie? What could Chu Feng say to such a frivolous sister? Sister Shinran, it's time to get serious. Our time of clarity is limited, Lu Mingyue interjected, prompting Lu Shinran to reluctantly release her grip on Chu Feng's head. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your strength has increased by 1. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have gained Chapter 65, Apocalypse Revelry. Ice and Fire Duality. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. Your spirit has increased by 1. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have acquired a level 2 energy crystal. Ding ding. Host, congratulations. You have been bitten by a super mutated zombie. You have received a bottle of spirit recovery potion. The two zombie sisters continually aided Chu Feng in acquiring various rewards. That moment. The helicopter jolted violently. Li Qingqing and Shui Linglong rushed to the window. Chu Feng, someone is attacking our helicopter. These people are asking for death. Chu Feng moved to another window, with his sisters trailing closely behind. Their brief moments of clarity allowed them to assist Chu Feng in becoming stronger to face the myriad crises of the apocalypse. The helicopter sustained damage and began to tilt precariously. With one hand in Lu Shinran's mouth, as she playfully nibbled him, Chu Feng pressed his other hand against the interior wall of the helicopter. Supernatural repair? Thankfully, the new ability proved remarkably effective. The damaged areas of the helicopter began to mend at a visible pace. The once faltering helicopter gradually stabilized, as Yin Yin Yin, without needing instruction, began to ascend the aircraft. A bolt of lightning streaked up from beneath the helicopter. In the apocalypse, dangers often arose not only from zombies, but also from other humans.